Gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
What are you doing?
Oh, June, come here, look at this.
Still studying that old house in Jamaica.
You know, the more I look at that picture, the more intrigued I get. I've got a map here of the area, and I think I figured out just where Glory Hall must be. I can't believe I'll be there tomorrow.
So it's all set with Mr. Ross?
Yes, but it wasn't easy.
I didn't think it would be. Do you know how long that old house in Jamaica has been listed for sale?
No.
3 years. But when anybody shows any interest in buying, they just clam up and won't see them.
Well, I think maybe I can. You see, I'm not going down there as a stranger. I know Glory Point. I sailed past it with my husband so many times.
Did you ever go to the big house?
No, I never even knew there was a house. You can't see it from the sea. That's why I've been studying this map. It must be back some distance from the point.
It says in the description that there's heavy foliage around it.
And it's 300 years old. Some of those walls are 3 feet thick.
Sounds spooky to me. How long ago were you down there in Jamaica, Kate?
Well, my husband's been dead 3 years, June. Before that, we were down there a lot. Tom loved to sail.
It must have been beautiful.
Oh, I thought at the time it was. But I know better now.
Oh?
Yeah, I guess you don't begin to grow up until you know the truth and can face it. Look, I'm not trying to pretend anything. I'm not going down to Jamaica just to sell a house for Mr. Ross. I'm going down because I have to. But if I can clear up the questions about this listing,
Honey,
fine.
you don't need to explain to me.
I want to, June. Look, my husband died under a cloud. There was a whole chapter of his life I knew nothing about. It happened down there in Jamaica. Maybe near Glory Point. That's why I... Kate Wakefield. Oh, yes, Margie. Of course. Sure, right away. Thank you. Mr. Ross wants to see me, June.
Uh-oh.
Does he change his mind about things?
He doesn't like to, Kate, unless he has a good reason.
Come in, Kate. I hope you're not going to be disappointed.
Disappointed?
Yeah, I just got a call from Ralph Hadley, the real estate agent in Kingston, who's handling the Pomeroy place.
Yes?
Well, he told Louis Pomeroy we had somebody coming down and it's no dice.
Well, what does that mean, no dice?
Well, I told you, Louis Pomeroy is difficult. He says they're not selling and he doesn't want anybody snooping around.
Snooping?
Yeah, that's the way he talks.
Well, what about Miss Ellen Pomeroy?
The old lady, it doesn't matter. He does the talking. He never lets her get near a phone. Acts as if her marbles rattle.
Oh, but he's done this before, hasn't he?
Yeah, but it seems final this time. He told Hadley to remove the listing. He doesn't want to hear from us again. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I just can't give you that nice little trip.
Mr. Ross, I never wanted you to give me a nice little trip.
But it would have been worth it just to get that on-again, off-again business squared away.
Mr. Ross, well, I wouldn't be going down just for you. Will you give me a week's leave of absence without pay?
Why, sure, but...
I must go to Jamaica. I have plane reservations for tomorrow.
Okay.
And I must go to Glory Point. I hope you have no objections if I call on Miss Ellen Pomeroy on a personal matter.
What's this all about, Kate?
Well, it has to do with my late husband.
Oh, I see. Hey, do you know the Pomeroys?
No, I never met them, but I do know a relative of theirs here in the city.
Well, just maybe you could get inside Louis, find out how he thinks. And in that case, I'd be glad to pay some of your trip.
I'm not asking you to pay for anything. I'll just do what I can, Mr. Ross.
Well, you got a place to stay near there?
I'll find one.
Okay, I'll call Hadley back.
No. Please don't.
But I want him to know you're coming.
Well, it wouldn't do any good now, and It might spoil everything.
Now, look, Kate, will you take my advice this time? There's something a little flaky about that Pomeroy outfit, and I think you better stay away from him.
Mr. Ross, thank you. But this is a personal matter now. So I'll just have to decide when I get there. Look, please don't call Mr. Hadley back about me.
Kate.
Yes?
Have a nice time.
Thank you, Mr. Ross. And thank you for the leave.
Hey, Margie, get me Ralph Hadley in Kingston, huh? Yeah, Kingston, Jamaica. And while I'm waiting, will you bring me a seltzer?
Sky promises a lovely Jamaican sunset.
Miss Ellen?
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry, were you napping?
Oh, you know I never nap during the day, Esmond.
There's a call from Mr. Lewis, but I can't find him.
Well, he's gone up to the well house. I'll take it.
You will?
Certainly. And, Esmond, will you fetch my walking cane, please? I want to go out to the point.
Yes, Miss Ellen.
Miss Pomeroy speaking. Oh, yes. How do you do, Mr. Hadley? How nice to hear from you. My nephew isn't here. Oh, well, I'll be glad to take the message. Mr. Ross called me. Oh, no, I know nothing about it, but I'd be very glad to meet anyone from the Ross agency. What did you say? Oh, I see.
Oh, Ellen.
Oh, here's Lewis now. It's Mr. Hadley.
I'll take it. Yes, Hadley, what is it? What? Against my orders? Go on, I'm listening. Is that all? I'll take care of it myself. Well, what are you standing there for, Aunt Ellen?
I want to know what Hadley said.
That's hardly your affair, my dear aunt.
Everything that has to do with this house is my affair.
Isn't it time for your walk down to the point to see the sunset?
Presently. Hadley said we're to have a visitor.
You misunderstood, Aunt Ellen. I've asked you not to take my telephone calls.
Well, then you'd better stay home and take them all yourself.
Aunt Ellen, let's not have one of our little scenes.
I dislike them, Lewis, as much as you do.
Then leave business matters to me.
I shall be glad to, when we have sold this place and can go our separate ways. Now, what did Mr. Hadley have to say?
He delivered my message to the Ross agency in the States.
What message?
That we have decided finally that Glory Hall is not for sale.
Why do you do this to me, Lewis?
Because someone must take care of your affairs for you.
I'm not in my dotage. Glory Point was mine, long before you came here to ruin it. Now all I want is to get rid of it and all it stands for.
And the day the deed was signed, you'd cry your eyes out. No, my dear aunt, Glory Hall will not be sold. Now, take your walk. You always fret if you miss the sunset.
When is she arriving, Lewis?
When is who arriving?
The person Mr. Hadley said was coming.
There is no person coming here. You misunderstood.
I shall have to call Mr. Hadley back.
I've told Hadley we won't bother him again.
Then I shall wait until she gets...
Aunt Ellen, no one is coming.
Perhaps. Esmond? Oh, there you are, child. Did you bring my cane? Oh, thank you. And I shall want the candelabra polished. Now I should take my walk out to Glory Point.
I'll call Hannah.
No, Lewis. I wish to be alone. I did not misunderstand. She's coming. Mrs. Wakefield, Tom's wife. Oh, I've waited so long. And yet, I'm afraid.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be. At any price, look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back. Faces of Love has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Four-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Gentlemen, I am, as new listeners may not be aware, William Makepeace Thackeray, author of this novel. But this day's chapter evades me. An unconscionable long time I've dawdled here at my desk. Why does not my pen write? Ink not flow? Oh, yes, I just have had the answer. It does not pleasure me to write that Becky Sharp has failed at anything. I enjoy her victories, the feathers in her cap. Oh, how delicious when she outwits, outflanks, outmaneuvers those who would bring her down. Now I must report a slip twixt cup and lip. The more distasteful since it has to do with that blackguard George Osborne. She did not win him. Mind, I do not say will not. Oh, make no mistake. She will try again. But this morning, more important matters are on her mind as she breakfasts with Rawdon.
Another sausage, my sweet? Angel? I say, Becky.
Yes, dearest.
Another sausage.
I don't seem to have eaten this one.
Oh, didn't notice. Why haven't you?
Food for thought is my breakfast. Darling, what are we to do? Twice you've been turned away from Aunt Matilda's door. Letters we send come back by return post unread. If we cannot talk to her, write to her, how can we win her?
Did win at cards last night.
Ah, so you did, my clever one. But I've won nothing, not even George Osborne.
The devil take that bounder. You won Pitt. We'd a note saying you'd call round.
Your brother. Oh, what is gained by that? I promised I'd think of ammunition to win this little war with Aunt Matilda, but Mrs. Bute, with her perilous tongue, is winning.
She's sharp-tongued right enough. How could she know it was me, be there to open the confounded door every time? Second time didn't even open. Shouted through.
I've no doubt she has a servant watching every moment, shouting who it is, and down the staircase she flies. She knows full well you'd brush a servant aside. You can hardly knock your Aunt Martha about.
Jolly well like to.
Rawdon, I am going to Park Lane. I shall go this morning as soon as you leave for the barracks.
I am turned from the door of Auntie's house. How can you fancy it will be open to you? You'll not go, Becky. I won't have you insulted.
Oh, Goosey, I didn't say I'd go to the house or the door. I said to Park Lane.
For what? Do what?
Wait out of sight for Miss Briggs to walk Miss Crawley's wretched little dog. I can learn from her what's going on in that house, what your auntie says of us, what Mrs. Bute says of us, and when she's leaving, if she's leaving. And when I know those things, I'll know better what to do.
What if Briggs is Aunt Martha's lackey now?
Well, then I'll learn that too, won't I? Oh, say, it's a good idea. I'm so tired of doing nothing.
A capital idea, my angel. Would I could drive you. Can't, damn it. due at the barracks.
No matter. I'll take a hackney coach, and I don't care a sausage what it costs.
My dear listeners, 'twould be no fair picture of Becky's mind were I to represent her as being confident, as once she was, that Miss Crawley soon will forgive Captain and Mrs. Crawley. Alas, Becky had not counted upon the interference of that monstrously implacable Mrs. Bute. Pray do not wander off. Momentarily we shall hear the testimony of Arabella Briggs.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Becky stands well away from that house in Park Lane, which is closed to her. She wears defiantly the ermine cap, muff, and tippet given her at Christmas by Miss Crawley. She has waited very long, her little hands cold in the muff. But it was worth the waiting. Ah, yonder comes Briggs with Poof Poof, Miss Crawley's spoiled King Charles spaniel.
Miss Becky, is it truly you?
Dear Miss Briggs, don't look so startled. I'm not the ghost of Becky Sharp.
Are you coming to the house?
Would I be welcome?
Oh, Miss Becky.
Would you not let me in?
I would. But I'm not permitted to answer the door. Hush.
Oh, then you don't mind talking to me here?
Indeed not. I am so very glad to see you.
Oh, now, first, how is Miss Crawley? Not how she feels about me, her health.
Oh, Poof, do stop. I'd best pick him up, Miss Becky. He will have his way.
Oh, how well I know.
There, now, Poof, Poof. There. Oh, snug. Now then, you asked a question, and it's quite gone out of me. Oh, Matilda, she's in most frail health.
Oh, I'm so desperately sorry I've done this to her.
You've not done it. Oh, yes, you and Rawdon upset her badly. Indeed you did. But I know she'd have got over it. 'Tis Mrs. Bute who makes her ill, and more ill all the time.
How does she do that? Although I can guess the answer. I know how susceptible Miss Crawley is, and Mrs. Reverend Bute tells her over and over how ill she looks, and is, yes?
That, and worse, she speaks in the darkest tones of death, and you know how Matilda fears dying.
Are you saying she has quite succumbed to Mrs. Bute's authority?
She hasn't the strength of heart or strength to resist. Martha Bute manages everyone, the servants, me, and she will manage Matilda into her coffin.
Oh, can you not comfort her a little when Mrs. Bute is elsewhere?
She's never elsewhere, never quits the room.
Except to answer the door when Rawdon comes.
Yes, she sleeps on the chaise and allows no one else to enter.
What? Not even you?
Only long enough to say, "How are you, Matilda?" And then I'm told I must not drain the invalid's strength and am sent off. Oh, so mortifying. Mrs. Bute boasts how she never deserts her post of duty at bedtime.
Miss Crawley is kept in bed?
She is, and confinement to her couch is not necessary at all. Dr. Swinnerton said it.
Mrs. Bute defies him? Why, he'd not allow it.
She sacked him.
No.
Yes. We've Dr. Squills now. He does everything she orders. Too many medicines, too much laudanum.
Small wonder Miss Crawley is not Miss Crawley, the apothecary. Has Mr. Clump been sacked?
No, because he never crosses her.
And all the while Mrs. Bute says dreadful things of Rawdon and me.
Oh, she is too clever by half.
Oh, what does she say?
Of course, I'm not in the room, but when I pass along the hall, not listening at the door, you understand, but passing by, I hear those dreadful things. Oh, pray don't ask me to speak them.
Never mind, I can well imagine.
When she sleeps, not Martha Bute. I don't think Martha ever sleeps.
When dear Matilda sleeps, more than once I've heard her cry out your name.
Oh, that's the first hopeful thing you've told me. Oh, if only Rawdon and I could see her. If only... Does Mrs. Butte say when she means to go back to Queen's Crawley?
I was bold enough to ask. She answered, not until her dear sister-in-law is well.
And all the while she intends to use every device to keep her dear sister-in-law ill.
Oh, I do hate to tell you this, but she does plan to be away next week for a day.
Hate to tell me. Oh, it's the greatest good news. Rawdon and I can be with his auntie then.
Alas, no. She'll have the Reverend Butte there while she's gone. She posted a letter only this morning telling him to come.
But she stops at nothing. Where is she going?
To Chiswick.
Chiswick? Oh, what? To see Miss Pinkerton? Whatever for? Miss Pink already told her all she knows of me.
She wrote Miss Pinkerton to ask where you live before you indentured to her school.
Oh, why does she want to know that? Well, don't answer. I know. She wants to learn my early history.
I feel so, Miss Becky. She has the name of your landlady. She hopes to learn more dreadful things of you and your father and mother.
Oh, Lord, save us. She will learn and report every terrible, shocking word to Miss Crawley. All is lost. Quite lost.
Oh, alas, dear listeners, our Becky does not exaggerate. You do not know her early history. I do. And would I did not. Better still, would her landlady did not. That lady's name? Mrs. Ricketts. Let us hope she is decamped for the New World. But it's quite out of reach. Ladies, gentlemen, tomorrow? Oh, it's for me. I dread it. Your nervous servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Honey, will you stop worrying?
Of course I'm worried. I'm not going to stop worrying. Aunt Maggie's out there in Montana in a hospital with a broken leg or a broken hip. I cannot get one definite bit of information from anybody. In fact, I can't get anybody.
I'm sure she's all right. She was very cheerful when she called us last Friday.
No, that was before she was operated on Saturday. They were putting a pin in her leg. That's
If
all we
anything
know.
had gone wrong, I'm sure we would have heard.
From whom?
Honey, Aunt Maggie's got a ton of cousins out there, loads of friends. She's lived in Montana for 40 years after her folks moved out there.
I don't know why none of her cousins or her friends have called us. Something must be wrong.
No news is good news.
Well, I'd like some news.
Aunt Maggie said the break in her leg was a good break.
I know, and that is the silliest statement I ever heard. How can a break in a leg be a good break?
Because it wasn't in the hip joint.
Well...
Aunt Maggie said the doctor said she'd be up even this week, and in 6 weeks, she'd be as good as new.
And Maggie may complain about little things like she gets a head cold and we have to go through where she could have gotten it and all that. But when she is really sick, she's a stoic. She is so cheerful and
What do
she's
you
not
want to do? Fly out to Montana? It's all right with me if you're so worried.
Well, there's no point in flying out there if she is being taken care of.
Of course she's being taken care of. She's in a hospital.
Well, I'll go to the doctors.
Peg.
What do you think about these things? Not all doctors are great, you know.
Putting a pin in a broken leg is not as complicated as open heart surgery. I'm sure there's a very competent surgeon out there who knows quite well what he's doing.
Well, I hope so. Oh, it's so awful to have somebody you love in a hospital far away and you're not there to make sure everything is going all right.
Frankly, if you don't mind my saying so, I think it's just as well you're not there.
Why? What's that mean?
I know you. You'll be driving the nurses and doctors wild, making sure Aunt Maggie was getting constant attention.
Oh, listen, with the shortage of nurses these days, perhaps I should be there. She probably isn't getting the attention she should get. I could help. Nurses they have would probably appreciate it. They're going to think
I'm
it's
not
overworked.
sure. When I was in the hospital and just had my appendix out...
Why, I was there every day looking after you.
Yeah. And every other patient on the floor. One would have thought you were the head nurse. Every time a light went on, you were dashing in and out of rooms, emptying bedpans, getting a glass of ice water, putting flowers in water.
They were short of nurses. I was trying to help out. That's all.
Well, you came to visit me, but I never saw anything of you.
Oh, you didn't?
No. I put on my light one time just to say hello to you.
Oh, come on.
Oh, that's the truth. And you breezed in the door and you said, honey, please don't bother me. Mrs. So-and-so needs her back rubbed.
Oh, you're making that up. Well, I guess I should have been a nurse.
You'd have made a terrible nurse.
What a thing to say.
No, you would. When you did come in my room, most of the time you were weeping over somebody who was very ill. You took everyone's problems to heart. I think doctors and nurses have to keep a much more objective viewpoint. They can't get emotional over every patient.
Well, I wish just one of them out in that hospital in Montana would get some kind of a viewpoint and call us. I've left our number at the hospital asking somebody to call and give us a medical report. Nothing.
Please, stop worrying.
Stop telling me to stop worrying.
How about some dinner? You said it was about ready.
Oh, it's just leftovers. Sort of waiting for the hospital to call back before we, sat down at the table. I put in a call for the head nurse on Aunt Maggie's floor. She doesn't have a phone in her room.
Hey, wait a minute. I'll tell you what. We've sent Aunt Maggie flowers, but why don't we make a box of some little silly things to send her, things she'll get a kick out of opening, to amuse her?
Such as? What amuses you when you have a broken hip?
Well, I think I'll send her a couple of crossword puzzle books.
Good idea, honey. She adores crossword puzzles. What else?
Well, let's see now. Why don't we send her a get well card every day so she always has something to open each day? I'll stop at that card shop tomorrow.
Well, for heaven's sakes, make sure you read all the get well cards. I don't know what some of those people in the greeting card business are thinking of. You can hardly find a decent one anymore.
Yeah, I know.
They're either so sexy they're downright dirty, or else they're so vulgar, especially some of those get well cards. They're awful. They're in such poor taste.
Yeah, I know. I'll look for something funny, huh?
Except what's awfully funny when you're sick.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, Aunt Maggie's so sentimental, and she really does like those greeting cards that are kind of drippy, the long poems. Try to find one that says, missing you, things like that.
Well, that shouldn't be any problem.
Yeah.
Every time I try to find a nice, simple greeting card, just a birthday, for example, it's got some long, syrupy poem.
Well, Aunt Maggie likes them. Get something that says, missing you, or the world is not the same, my dear, as it was when you were here, that sort of thing.
Okay, I'll find a real hearts and flowers one.
Oh, and in the box of silly things we sent, I'll get some needlepoint. That's not so silly, but I'll get it. Aunt Maggie's been wanting to recover the seats of all our dining room chairs. I thought it was too much work, and I said no. But now I'll pick out a pattern and get her started.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. And why don't we put a tape on our tape recorder and we'll all talk, huh? I'll get Maynard and Evie and the neighbors she knows.
Hey, that's a great idea. I'll pick up some tape tomorrow.
Yeah, fine. Oh, what else can we do? It's funny for...
Oh, honey. Now, Peg, Aunt Maggie's going to be all right.
It's so helpless when someone is sick. There. That's long distance.
I don't know how you always know it's long distance. The rings always sound the same to me.
No, not to me. That is long distance. Yes? Hello? Yes, it is.
Long distance from Montana?
Yes, I'll hold on. Yes, I put in a call to the head nurse on the 4th floor. Ella, yes, that's right. I'll hold on. telephone company would stop saying, oh, do call your loved ones. When you do call, you get everyone but your loved ones.
Well, who have you been talking to?
Oh, the phone operator, the receptionist at the hospital, and then somebody who just said, is this Mabel? Mother is fine. And I said, oh, no, I'm not Mabel. I'm calling long distance from Beckett, Massachusetts. Hello? 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 This is Mrs. Robert Baxter. I'm calling from Beckett, Massachusetts about our Aunt Maggie, Miss Margaret Sorensen.
Oh, yes.
Well, could you tell us how she is?
Oh, she's doing as well as can be expected.
Are you the head nurse on this floor?
No, I'm not. Miss Wiley is the head nurse, and she is having her dinner, but she's due back any minute.
May I ask who you are?
I'm a student nurse, Miss Harrison.
Oh, well, Miss Harrison, we're so worried about our aunt.
Miss Sorensen is doing as well as can be expected.
Miss Harrison, what does that mean? I mean, what is expected? Aunt Maggie has a broken hip for her leg. She was operated on Saturday, and they were to put a pin in. We have not heard a word since.
Well, all I can say is she really is doing as well as can be expected.
Miss Harrison, I'm sure you've been told to say that to all the worried relatives who phone in, but could you give me a few more details? How is she? Is she eating? Is she in pain? What does her doctor say? Does she need anything? How long will she be there? Hello? Hello? Miss Harrison? Miss Harrison, are you there?
I don't know. I don't know. Nobody tells me anything. We're so short-handed here. Mr. Ferris needs his tube changed. Mrs. Bromley doesn't like her dinner. Everybody has his light on. I've always wanted to be a nurse, but it's nothing like I thought it was going to be. I haven't had any sleep for 2 days.
Miss Harrison, I just wanted to ask...
Here's Miss Wiley, the head nurse.
Hello,
Miss Wiley, head nurse, 4th floor.
Miss Wiley. This is Mrs. Baxter, calling from Beckett, Massachusetts.
Yes.
Miss Wiley, how is our Aunt Maggie? Miss Margaret Sorensen, she has a broken leg or hip. We really have no definite information.
Oh, yes. Miss Sorensen is doing as well as can be expected.
Miss Wiley, what is expected?
For any further information, I'm afraid you're going to have to talk to Miss Sorensen's doctor.
Well, I'd love to talk to her doctor. Who is he and where is he?
Dr. Clagett is skiing this weekend, but he is expected back tomorrow. Would you like to talk to the resident, Dr. Porter?
No, I will call back tomorrow and talk to the surgeon. I want to know exactly what was done and when exactly... Hello, Miss what? Hello? Hello?
Did she hang up?
Oh, I don't know. I doubt. Disconnected, probably.
Did you get any information?
Doing as well as can be expected. I tell you, trying to get any information out of hospitals like pulling teeth. Worse, the student nurse was hysterical. I doubt she lasts very long, and the head nurse is never allowed to say anything over the phone, except that the patient is doing as well as can be expected.
Well, at least we know Aunt Maggie's all right.
I don't know that she's all right at all. The surgeon is skiing, for heaven's sakes. Why can't you ever get any definite information from a hospital?
Well, you're 2,000 miles away. Are they supposed to worry you?
Then you think there is something to worry about, don't you? I really do.
Boy, I never should have said that.
Well,
Look, now wait a minute. I'll make a bet with you. If Aunt Maggie has any complaints, she doesn't like the color the room is painted in, or she wants the bed facing the other way, I'll bet you she's already talked to the maintenance man.
Yes, you're so right. I can just hear it. Now, this room should have been painted a bright, cheerful yellow.
Yeah, that's right. Now, look, do me a favor. Stop worrying.
All right, dear. I'll stop today. I'll start again tomorrow.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch, directed by Warren Somerville. Produced by Dick Cox and Peg Lynch and has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Jason? Oh, come on, dear.
What?
Time to get up.
Oh. Well, the alarm hasn't gone off yet, Em.
Well, I can fix that.
All right. 5 more minutes.
Of course, dear.
What's the matter?
The matter?
Yeah, you've never let me get away with it before.
Well, I decided the walls of Jefferson Hospital won't come tumbling down if its chief of medical services 5 minutes late.
It's only taken you 19 years of marriage to realize that.
As a matter of fact, if you didn't go in at all...
Do you think I want them to find that out? Hey. Good morning.
Good morning, dear. When was the last time you took a day off?
When Jennifer was born.
Oh, what a memory. You checked her over and went back to work.
Did I?
You sure did. You took more time out when I had Bobby and Susie.
Well, let's face it, darling. You did all the work.
Oh, no, you admit it.
Hey, how are you feeling this morning?
Fine.
Don't forget to take your medicine.
What?
Your medicine.
I just did.
Good.
Jason,
Mm-hmm.
what are we going to tell Susie? I mean, she knows I don't drive anymore, that Angela takes me shopping and drives me any place I have to go.
I really don't know, dear.
You know, we decided not to tell the children about the tumor. We didn't allow for their natural intelligence.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, Bobby's away at college, so that's not an immediate problem, but Susie is noticing.
And I just can't bear to have her burdened with...
Now, darling, don't you worry.
She's only 16, the same age Angela was when we lost her parents.
Em, darling, you're going to be around for a long time.
But if I get worse, if I can't do things...
Well, you're going to see Marsh next week, aren't you?
Yes, I'm due for a checkup.
Well, he'll be able to tell us if there's been any change, if the tumor has enlarged.
I'll know right away. You know that, don't you?
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, if it's good news, he'll tell me. And if it's bad, he'll tell you.
Well, that's almost everything, isn't it, Emily?
Mm-hmm. Oh, let's see. Paper towels.
Oh, yeah, they're in the next aisle, I think. Yep. 2 rows?
You better make it 4, Angela.
Oh, they have a special on tomato juice.
Good, we can always use that. By the way, I had the strangest conversation with Ginger Foster yesterday.
Oh, about Marsh?
Mm-hmm, and you too.
Me?
She was wearing this beautiful bracelet, and I noticed it.
Oh, the one Marsh gave her for her birthday.
That's the one. Do you remember how he bought it?
Well, sure. He couldn't make up his mind. He asked me to help him choose.
Well, you were observed.
No.
Yes, as luck would have it, Ginger saw you and Marsh in the jewelry store.
I'm afraid I know what's coming.
Right. Ginger admitted she felt very foolish when Marsh produced the bracelet all engraved for her birthday.
Oh, that must have been rough on Marsh.
Well, she defended herself by saying it was a natural mistake.
Yeah, well, I wonder what the outcome would have been if he hadn't been able to come up with an engraved bracelet.
Oh, do you really have to wonder? Oh, let's get some baking apples.
Why did she tell you? I mean, it doesn't seem as if the story exactly covered her with glory.
Well, I finally figured that out. I think she thought maybe I'd already heard about it. Well, how could you?
From you.
She thought Marsh had told you all about it.
Well, he said nothing.
I suppose she wanted to get her version on the record. Oh, that watercress looks good.
Oh, Lord, it seems even when Marsh tries to do the right thing.
Well, she said she'd never be jealous again.
Well, if that's really true, maybe it's all worthwhile.
I wouldn't count on it, Angela.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV, Nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use four-way nasal spray?
Is four-way the leading brand?
Not yet, Nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than four-way nasal spray. And four-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, Nose, but I just did.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
I wish I could stay, Caroline. Lunch with you and Angela would be a very pleasant break.
I appreciate the thought.
By the way, where's Dad? Sitting home, lunching in magnificent isolation?
Well, now, you know I see your father every night at dinner, and anyway, he's in court today.
No, only kidding, Caroline. What news from Aspen?
Well, Lynn says that Kurt is more optimistic.
About finding a job?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Although your father insists anything connected with skiing cannot be considered work.
Well, Dad is sure if you enjoy something, it can't be work.
Caroline?
Hello, Angela.
Hi. How'd you leave Emily?
Oh, busy as usual. We finished shopping.
Angela, I really appreciate your driving her around.
Oh, it's not much, Jason.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'd better get back upstairs. They may start a meeting without me, so I'll see you later.
All right, bye-bye. Angela, I hope I'm not cutting into your free time.
You're not, but it wouldn't matter if you were.
And how's Emily?
Well, didn't Jason tell you?
Well, he's a doctor, and...
I know. It's hard to get an uncomplicated answer from the professionals, even when they are family.
Are you telling me not to expect too much information from you because you're a nurse?
Oh, no. No. Emily seems all right. She knows she has to be careful, so that's why she's given up driving the car.
Well, that must be hard. She's always been so independent.
Well, she's more worried about explaining it to Susie.
Yes, of course. And I suppose Jennifer, too.
Oh, I doubt if she'll say anything to Jennifer at all.
Well, Jennifer is only 8. She's completely recovered from the accident?
Oh, yes, entirely.
Good. Which brings me to why I wanted to see you.
Something about Jen?
Indirectly. You know I want to establish a children's clinic.
Yes. You presented Joe Gonzalez with quite a problem.
Yes, it seems so. Why can't he accept the opportunity to run the clinic? I don't want to press him, but I just wish I knew why.
Won't he tell you?
I hoped he would tell you.
I think it's pretty obvious, Caroline. He's, still afraid you're trying to reward him for saving Jennifer's life.
Oh, dear, I thought I'd worked that out with him.
Well, maybe that's what's wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, you're both looking at it from two entirely different viewpoints. You're in control, and he's not. You're the giver, and he's the receiver. Maybe you can find a way to even things up.
Yes, Miss Tatum. I said I was coming directly home. When I was getting on the elevator. Well, I'm sorry if you didn't hear me. Well, tell Mr. Jordan I'll see him tomorrow. What? Well, I'll be in at the usual time when I get there. Fine. Goodbye. Sometimes I think I'm working for her.
Robert, what are you doing home so early?
Between you and Miss Tatum, I'm beginning to wonder.
Aha, playing hooky from the office.
I came home to have a pleasant time with my charming wife.
Oh, dear, you're feeling all right.
Well, I thought I was.
Well, of course I'm glad to see you. In fact, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Be ready in a minute.
darling, it's not that serious. It's about the cost of the clinic.
Oh, well, that's more serious than you realize.
What do you mean?
I had Bill Sloan get some preliminary figures together based on some recent cost figures, and your pet project is going to cost a bundle.
Oh? What's a bundle?
Altogether, several $1 million.
Several's more than 2, isn't it?
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, I didn't think it would be cheap.
Caroline, do you realize that just overseeing the preliminary steps, even before the doors would be opened, would involve a tremendous amount of work?
Well, yes, I'm aware of that.
Who's going to handle it? Joe Gonzalez is a doctor, not an administrator.
Well, I didn't expect him to take on that part of the job.
It's a very important, responsible job.
Well, of course, I realize that.
Good. You have someone in mind?
Well, let's just say I have an idea. An idea I'm not ready to discuss for now.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side, each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in a 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical yet so effective.
Yes, the phone's ringing.
I heard it.
Well, answer it, darling.
Oh. Hello.
Yes, Ned Benson. What? My God, it's Paris calling.
Oh, it must be Tony.
He ought to have his head examined. Hello? Hello, good morning, Tony. Yeah, oh, no, you didn't disturb me. I was just sound asleep. Hell, I know it's 1:30 in Paris, but it's only 7:30 here.
Be gentle with him, Ned.
My wife says to be gentle with you, but I should warn you I never give legal advice before I'm shaved. No, I haven't anything to tell you yet. I'm looking at the divorce laws. Well, at this point, I'd say go to Russia, tell the AFRS you don't want to be married, and you're free. Of course, it won't stick in Kansas. Well, that's a joke, Tony. What's the matter? Kate? Oh, that's Holly's department.
Give me the phone, Ned.
Of course, I'd be glad to make Kate my department, but Holly's a bit Victorian. One man, one wife.
Oh, Ned, stop teasing that poor man.
Oh, Holly's getting maternal, Tony. I'm working on your problem. And by the time you get back, I'll have a good divorce lawyer for you. When are you coming home? Right. Oh, here's Holly.
Good morning, Tony, darling. Oh, of course you didn't disturb us. Ned should have been up hours ago.
Oh, wait a minute.
Ned, I'm talking.
Tell him you haven't even gotten up to fill my lunch pail.
Tony, dear, what can we do for you?
Tell him the cost first.
Oh, that's Ned, Tony. He really should sleep through the winter months. No, I haven't seen Kate. Well, if she's left town, I don't know. Oh, be reasonable, Tony. I can't ask her what she's doing. She's a grown woman. Yes, I see. Oh, all right, dear. I'll call her. You'll be home in a week? Oh, of course. We'll be glad to see you.
Yeah, tell him we'll warm the ice cubes for him.
Tony, I'll call the studio club later and see if Kate's gone. Now, just stop worrying. Have a lot of success, darling, and love from us both. Goodbye. Oh, poor Tony.
Yeah, for a guy who thinks he understands women.
Not this girl, apparently. Kate's left town without telling him.
Oh, Tony knew she was going away. He even told me.
But he didn't know when. He called the studio club from Paris last night, and they told him Kate had gone on the wings of the wind.
Oh, boy.
Well, you don't talk to Tony like that. He's seething.
If Kate really wants the guy, she couldn't handle him better than she's doing. Now, women have been throwing themselves at Tony for years.
But he's in love.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Ned, you're so cynical.
Comes from reading the alimony laws. I better go shave.
I'll get up, too. Oh, Ned.
What now?
I never told you, did I? Eric Pomeroy called me 2 days ago to get Kate's phone number.
Well, now, there's something you can work on, Holly. He's free, the right age, and looks like a Viking.
But there's something very odd about his family.
Yeah, there usually is.
Oh, it's very old, part British, last of the line sort of thing. He lived in Jamaica the first years of his life.
How in blazes did you find that out?
I talk to people, darling. But he is certainly not for Kate.
Honey, just use that crystal ball to make me some coffee, will you?
Yes, darling. You know something, Ned? I don't think Tony's going to give Kate up, no matter what happens.
There. Oh, I'm all ready. Oh, Trudy, thanks for letting me stay in your apartment last night.
Oh, any time. Hey, you're taking only one bag, Kate?
Oh, that's all I need. This isn't exactly a pleasure trip.
Oh, I wish you weren't going alone.
Trudy, I want to.
Well, that's what you keep saying, but... Well, I haven't said this before, and it's too late now, but it doesn't make any sense to me, Kate.
I know. The past 3 months haven't made any sense to me, Trudy. Ever since that day Stephen Wolfe walked into my life. And I learned I didn't even know my own husband.
Your husband wasn't the first man to live 2 lives.
Oh, but all those days sailing with Tom off Jamaica that I thought were the most beautiful in my whole life, and I was just being used as a cover-up.
Kate, you think going back down there really can help anything?
Oh, I wish I knew what would really help. I wish I never had to hear the word drugs again. You know, Stephen really believes Tom was trafficking in them and left some hidden down there. I don't intend to look for them. I don't even really want to believe it.
Tell that to Stephen.
He's obsessed. I think he's even unbalanced over this idea of some hidden fortune. But, Trudy, there is something down there.
What?
2 lost years of my life. That's what I want to find. Everything I didn't know about Tom, including the girl he knew at Glory Point.
Oh, Kate!
Her name is Francesca. No, Trudy, it's time for me to go.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV, Nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-way nasal spray?
Is 4-way the leading brand?
Not yet, Nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way nasal spray. And 4-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, Nose, but I just did.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Passport, ma'am?
Oh, yes, here you are.
This is Thomas Wakefield. Oh, we have a message for you, Mrs. Wakefield.
Here?
Yes, you were paged a little while ago. You didn't answer it, so it was left here.
Oh, what is it?
You were called to the main information desk, but it's a little late for that now. Most passengers are on board.
I don't have time to go back?
I wouldn't advise it. It's quite a way. Please give your handbag to that young lady at the security desk.
My handbag?
To test for metal objects or weapons.
Oh, of course. They didn't do that the last time I went to Jamaica. No, but that was several years
We
ago.
test everybody today.
It's a good thing. I'd like to wait here just a few minutes in case there's another message.
Well, it's up to you. Your passport, sir?
I'm not boarding. Hello, Kate.
Eric Pomeroy.
You do cut it close.
Traffic. We stalled on the bridge. How did you know I was leaving this morning?
I called your office and learned you were gone, so I figured you were taking the morning flight. I'm flying out of here on business in half an hour myself, so I took a chance.
Oh, and you left a message for me then?
I've left messages all over the airport.
Well, that's terribly nice. But why?
I asked myself that. Look, let's stand over here out of the way.
They've been boarding for 20 minutes. That man at the gate has his eye on me right now. So we don't have much time. Eric, is anything wrong?
There must be, or I wouldn't worry about you.
Oh, come on, Eric.
It's my conscience.
That's what you said 2 days ago. Now, why would your conscience be bothered about me?
I can't even explain that. I got up this morning and I said to myself, I've got to see her before she goes.
That's very sweet of you.
No, it isn't. It's pure self-interest. I tell myself she's going to Glory Point. Nothing can stop her.
That's right.
I tell myself it's none of my business.
And maybe that's right, too.
Then I tell myself, you heal, you know the place, you know the house, you know Louis Pomeroy. You've got to warn her.
Eric, you did. You've warned me that I wouldn't like Mr. Pomeroy. But he's not going to eat me.
He is capable of being extremely rude.
That doesn't bother me.
If anyone starts looking around the place, he's capable of being quite a bit more than that.
Eric, I have to board this plane within 3 minutes. Now, what are you trying to tell me?
I had to make one last effort to talk you out of this obsession to go to the one place in Jamaica that might be dangerous.
Don't worry, Eric.
Is anyone meeting you?
No.
Where are you going first?
Let's see, to a hotel in Kingston for the night, and then I'll rent a car and drive to the West Coast tomorrow.
Alone?
Eric, I've been there before.
I'll have to ask you to board the plane now, miss.
Oh, yes, of course. Eric, thanks for seeing me off.
Let them know you're coming, and don't get there after dark.
Eric, I do have one question to ask. Is there anyone living near Glory Point named Francesca?
How did you... It's obvious that you're already deeper in this than you should be, Kate. Be careful. Please, be careful.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Good day, my dear listeners. Good day. One of you, a gentleman, has penned a most kind, if baffling letter about this, my novel, Vanity Fair. He says he listens each day whilst driving a taxi. Taxi? What, pray, is a... Ah, taxidermist. Yes, can that be his meaning? Chap who stuffs birds, animals, that sort of thing. I expect so, yes. But drives the taxi, he says. So I fear 'tis some kind of work I've not heard of, and I find no such word in Mr. Johnson's dictionary. Sir, would you be so kind as to write once more explaining your trade? I shall be most beholden. A writer ought not be ignorant in these matters, as in any matter for that matter. Well, I am not ignorant in the matter of my characters. Let us turn to Becky Sharp. She only just now is arriving back at the cottage, as the gentle closing of the front door will attest.
Oh, Miss Becky, the whole little house will fall down.
Don't dare say one cross word to me. I've enough trials to plague me.
Oh, you'll say all the cross words, is it?
With just cause. Oh, Giles, the sky has fallen.
Don't walk to and fro, miss. Come, let me help you with your things.
Oh, I hardly know what I'm doing. Oh, thank you.
Now, what's happened, Miss Becky? Where have you been to?
Well, you don't know.
Well, how am I to know when no one tells me? I was to the greengrocer's when you went off. Precious little green in the grocer's this time of year, I must say.
Oh, Lord, she talks of cucumbers when the world is falling apart. I've been to Park Lane.
Oh, poor Miss Becky. The door slammed in your face hard like you slammed it now.
No.
You was inside? You seen Miss Crawley?
No.
Mrs. Butte outside?
No.
Daisy, will you tell or not tell, Miss Becky?
Oh, I can hardly bring myself to utter it.
Oh, that's plain enough.
Or let that woman's name cross my lips. Oh, I saw Miss Briggs.
Well, I thought you liked Miss Briggs.
Oh, I do like the little mouse.
But you said you couldn't hardly speak.
Stop interrupting. That insufferable jackdaw, Mrs. Butte, will journey to see Mrs. Ricketts, and all is lost. Rawdon and I are ruined. We're doomed. Miss Crawley will never forgive us. We'll be paupers. I'll beg in the street. We'll end in the almshouse. Have you nothing to say?
Well, I've not had half a chance. Could I ask one question?
Ask.
Who be Mrs. Ricketts?
My landlady.
Oh, you've no landlady, Miss Becky. You've Mr. Thistlewood that's a landlord.
Well, you're deliberately acting the dunce. My landlady when I lived with Papa in her garret.
Oh, well, how was I to know? You've never spoke one word to her before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I told you I'm all to pieces. I've not my wits about me.
Oh, well, now, will you begin at the beginning,
Yes,
miss?
I try to do better. Mrs. Butte means to learn shocking things about my past to turn Miss Crawley more and worse against me.
Oh.
She has the name of Mrs. Ricketts in Chiswick, and she's to travel there next week. And don't say while she's gone, Mr. Rawdon and I will have a chance to see and win Miss Crawley.
I just was ready to say.
We won't. She sent for the Reverend Bute to come to Park Lane to guard Miss Crawley from us.
I do see it is very bad, miss. The sky is surely falling.
Oh, run for your life, Chicken Little. The sky is falling.
It is the little fairy tale. There was Foxy Loxy and Goosey Lucy and Turkey Lut.
What? The old fairy tale just told me what to do. Run for my life. Pack.
I beg pardon.
Pack. We'll go to Mrs. Ricketts before ever Mrs. Bute can get there. No. Run first to the barracks with a chit for Mr. Rawdon. I want him with us. Oh, if only he can leave. Oh, quick. Pen and ink.
You're all yourself again, Miss Betty. Praise be.
I've my wits again. I've lived all my life by my wits, and I don't mean to stop now.
Herself again. Which self? Our Becky is a bewildering number of beings. Now then, we've heard that Miss Crawley is not herself. When I take up my pen shortly, we shall see for ourselves. Oh, dear audience, picture, if you can, Miss Matilda Crawley, swaddled in lace, huddled in her bed, dim in her mind from too much laudanum. It is given to quiet her, lest she protest the treatment accorded her by the jailer who keeps her thus. Oh, poor lady. She who loved gaiety dwells now in a grey world provided by Mrs. Bute, who has one end in view, to induce her sister-in-law to alter her will. The fortune meant for Rawdon Crawley must go to the Reverend Bute Crawley. This very day, Mrs. Bute makes her first assault to attain that pious object she has in view.
Are you awake, Matilda?
Becky?
Good gracious, no.
Ask Becky to make hot chocolate.
Dear Matilda, you've forgotten again what has happened.
Rebecca makes hot chocolate better than anyone.
Oh, what am I to do with her?
Where is my hot chocolate?
Matilda, listen to me. Rebecca has gone. She lied to you, cheated and tricked you. She has married Rawdon and gone.
Rawdon? Oh, yes, I should like to see my Rawdon.
Oh, she's as stupid as an oyster. Matilda, you do not wish to see Rawdon, not ever again. You must recollect what he has done to you, after all you've done for him. He has married a designing baggage, and they laugh at you now. They care not a fig that you're ill, most pitifully ill, and you will not suffer Rawdon to come near you again.
Rawdon?
Married to Becky Sharp? It's unpardonable what he's done. You said so. You turned them out. Matilda, do you hear me?
Who are you? Where did you come from? I turn you out. Begone, go!
I am your sister-in-law. I have come away from your dear brother Bute in the country to sacrifice myself here for you, to restore our dear invalid. Scarcely have I closed my eyes since my arrival. I give up sleep, health, comfort to my sense of duty for you.
What is that bell? Ringing and ringing?
Only the scissors grinder clanging his bell.
I must run out with the Mamma's scissors and Papa's razor and the carving knives. The magical wheel will give them ever so sharp an edge. Call out the window and tell the scissors man Lily is coming.
He's leaving now. He's gone. Now, Matilda.
Then I shall play croquet with Pitt and Bute. Are they in the nursery?
Your brothers are not here, and you are not a little girl. You are a woman grown. You are very ill, thanks to Rawdon and Rebecca Sharp, and that clumsy apothecary has given you too much laudanum.
Rebecca, Rawdon, they are wed, Mrs. Bute. They have done this wickedness to me. I shall never, never forgive them.
How sensible you are, my dear. And now I'm sure you will be even more sensible. You must alter your will. You do not surely want your money in the hands of that unscrupulous Sharp and that ungrateful Rawdon. There is no time to lose. Will I send at once for the solicitor?
What? Solicitor? Oh, then I am dying. I'm dying.
No, you're ever so much better.
Oh, if 'tis urgent I alter my will, then death is at my door. Don't fly to me, Mrs. Bute. I know I am dying, I know.
No, hush. I shan't send for it. Of course I shan't. You must be rid of this foolish notion. Now do lie quiet. Stop thrashing about. Matilda? Matilda?
Oh, Becky, Becky. Oh, I miss her many ways. Always she could make me laugh. You can't make me laugh. You are a funeral in my room.
Nothing here is a laughing matter, Matilda. Have I told you Butte is coming to see you?
Butte? Why would Butte come here?
Because you are his dear sister, and because I must be absent from your bedside for a day next week. I had thought not to go, but I see now I must. Oh, yes, indeed I must.
Go. Do. The little shop will be there before you. That is, if all goes as planned. One never knows. In Vanity Fair, does one? Even I, your faithful servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar Angler Broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
Hi, dear. You're home early tonight.
You know why? Let me tell you.
Yeah, before you tell me that, let me tell you that I have some good news.
What?
I finally talked to the doctor at the hospital in Montana, and Aunt Maggie's doing marvelously.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
Oh, I finally got somebody who knew something.
Well, if anybody should know, it's the doctor.
He said Aunt Maggie came through the operation with flying colors. He just put the pin in her hip. Oh, and guess who else I talked to?
I don't know. Who?
Aunt Maggie.
Aunt Maggie?
Yes, Aunt Maggie.
I thought she didn't have a phone in her room.
She's up and walking around.
What, with a broken hip
Yep,
already?
yep.
What, wasn't she operated on Saturday?
Yes, but while I was talking to the doctor, he said, if you don't believe me or the head nurse that your Aunt Maggie's doing as well as can be expected...
Yes?
Then he laughed and he said, you can hear it straight from the horse's mouth. And suddenly here was Aunt Maggie saying, hello.
Well, I'll be darned.
And then she said, I don't like my doctor referring to me as a horse. And then she said, I am just fine.
Oh, that's wonderful.
She said they have her up and walking about, and she goes down to physical therapy, and she walks about an hour. Well, she walks in a walker. She's not quite on her own yet, but even the doctor said that in 6 weeks she'd be as good as new.
Well, bless her heart.
Yeah, and then
Pretty good news, huh?
Oh, I've been so worried. Well, what's your news?
No, it's not as great as that. It's just something I figured out.
No, honey, could you sit over there? I'm
Huh?
trying to get dinner. You always follow me around when you're talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sure.
All right.
Sure.
Guess what we're having for dinner? Something you just love.
Well, I don't know. Give me a clue.
PR.
Pot roast.
Yes, your favorite.
Oh, thanks, honey.
Oh, that's right. So, what's your news?
Oh, as I said, it's not news exactly, but I figured out a way to drive home that has saved me 8 minutes.
What?
Yeah, 8 minutes. instead of coming Route 8 or over the mountain road...
That's the only 2 ways to get here.
Oh, well, yes, I still come over the mountain road, but before I get there, this is what I did.
You want to take your overshoes off? You're dripping all over the floor.
Oh, so sorry.
Well, that's all right.
Well, anyhow...
Oh, before I forget, the furnace man called. He can't get the part we need for the furnace. Apparently, our furnace is somewhat out of date, and the furnace man said that eventually we're going to need a new furnace.
Great.
Like a burner or something like that. Well, go on with your news.
As I said, it's not news. It's just that I figured out that when I leave the office, instead of going down Main Street and around the Rotary Circle,
Alex, honey, now go lie down. Go lie down, Mom. I'll feed you when I finish getting your daddy's dinner. Alex, go lie down. I'll lie down for Mommy.
Oh, well, forget it.
What's the matter?
You're always talking to the dog when I'm trying to talk to you.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. He was underfoot. He wants his dinner. You're so hungry all the time.
Yeah, well, I'm hungry, too.
Sometimes I think you're jealous of the dog.
Sometimes I think I am, too. He's in my chair when I get home, or he jumps on me whenever I kiss you.
Yeah, I think he's jealous, don't you? Look, I'm with him all day. Now, well, forget the dog. Now, what is your news?
As I said, it's not news. It's just that I figured out how to drive home in less time.
How? Oh, Cheech. Now go and sit down. I'm sorry, dear. It's dinner time. The cat and dog want to be fed.
It is almost impossible to talk to you.
Don't lie down. Go ahead, dear. I'm all yours.
Okay. Instead of going down Main Street when I leave the office and around the Rotary Circle...
Which is always a nuisance anyway.
Yeah, right. Instead, I turn left from the office, go down Walnut for 4 blocks, missing that light at 1st and 4th. Then, instead of driving down Elm Street... I take a left at... What?
You have your foot in the dog's water dish.
Oh,
well, I'm sorry, dear.
Sake. You're more worried about whether I'm getting my foot wet or contaminating the dog.
Both.
More likely the dog.
Why are you picking on poor Alex?
I am not picking on him. It's just that it's impossible to hold a conversation with you, especially if the dog wants his dinner.
Oh, honey, forget Alex. Now go on with what you're saying. I am all ears.
Okay.
Practically, yeah.
Anyhow, Bill Climby told me about this shortcut through that dead-end street which turns right at Beechnut.
Yeah.
And I took that, cut across the park, eliminating that traffic light at 6th and 10th, and then I cut in back of the old railroad station coming out on Beechwood. What's the matter?
Your sleeve in the salad dressing.
Huh? Oh.
Here, let me wipe it off. Oh, that's your good coat, too.
So I then cut off 3 traffic lights, circling around the old turkey farm on that back road, which they keep plowed out, and getting on the mountain road 2 miles closer than before.
Yes?
Well, that's it.
What's it? So what?
So I saved 8 minutes getting home.
Wonderful. What are you going to do with them?
What do you mean?
What are you going to do with the 8 minutes you saved getting home? Well, now what did I say that's wrong?
You can take the joy out of life quicker than anybody I know.
What did I say wrong? I just asked what you're going to do with the 8 minutes you saved. Isn't that the point of the story?
Okay. I'll tell you. Just give me 2 minutes, and I'll tell you.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color, and it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now, except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on 1 bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Well, I finished the dinner dishes. There's no help from Debbie as usual. Oh, Bob, I wish you'd speak to her. I get absolutely nowhere with it.
Well, just ask her to help you.
Well, I did. She had studying, and I don't like making her do dishes when she has studies. Just the same, I often wonder how often Debbie has studying to do and uses that as an excuse, you know.
I think I'll go to bed early as soon as I finish the paper.
All right, dear. Something wrong? You hardly said a word at dinner.
No, I'm all right.
Oh, honey, I know you. Anything wrong with the office?
No. At least nothing I know of. You want part of the paper?
Oh, sure, whatever you finished with. The back section? Finished with that?
Why do you always read the obituaries first?
I don't know. Maybe just because I'm glad it's not me. Why are you so funny this evening?
I'm not funny, as you put it.
Well, something's wrong. I know that.
Okay. You just got my goat when you asked me what I did with the 8 minutes I saved driving home.
Honey, why should that upset you?
I don't know. I just got to thinking you were right.
About what?
Why did I feel so good about saving 8 minutes? I didn't do anything with those 8 minutes saved after I got home.
Oh, Bob, for heaven's sakes, dear, I was just joking.
Oh, no, Peg. You were right.
I don't know why. Why you're so upset. I really don't.
Well, because I feel I should be doing something with those 8 minutes. I saved them. 8 minutes of my life. I saved them.
Oh, I know how you feel. I think so many times we say, well, I have to kill time until I meet so-and-so. And then I think, kill time? What an expression. Isn't that terrible? I mean, why are we killing it when we have so little time? Right? I mean, we have one lifetime and it's so short.
Yeah, right. Or we say something about, oh, there's plenty of time.
Right.
Don't worry about it.
Plenty of time.
There isn't plenty of time. We're a long time dead.
That's so true.
We should all be doing things instead of killing time.
True.
Well, what can we do?
Tonight, you mean?
No, anytime.
When I merely asked what you were going to do with the 8 minutes that you saved, I didn't mean to put you into the doldrums or make you so philosophical tonight.
Yeah, I know, but I've been sitting here thinking of how much time we do waste constantly.
That's true.
We always think we've got so much time ahead of us to do things, and we really haven't.
I know.
Seems only yesterday I was trying to decide what to be when I grew up. Well, right now I've been grown up for quite some time.
No, Bob.
Suddenly the day comes when you think, why, I am never going to be a doctor, or an archaeologist, or a scientist, or a concert pianist. I mean, the time is now, and this is me. That's it.
Yeah. I know what you mean. My grandmother always said that was the worst part of growing old. She said there's no point in making up daydreams anymore, because you know you're never going to do them anyway. But, Bob, darling, even so, now...
It's depressing.
Yeah.
Here it is, 1976. I just can't believe it.
Well, you've already saved 8 minutes in 1976. Now, that should cheer you up, honey.
But I did nothing with the 8 minutes I saved.
Oh, Robert Baxter. Here's a list on the desk of New Year's resolutions that you made. Somewhere, right here on the desk. Here we are. Repair lock on basement door, oil hinges that squeak, plain off door that sticks. That would be our bathroom door.
Peg.
Finally, put picture wire on painting that has been hidden behind sofa for 5 years.
I knew I should never have opened my mouth. Okay.
Now, honey, if you do one of these little chores in the 8 minutes that you save every night, isn't that marvelous?
Yeah. Oh, that's great. That's heavenly.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
That's a handsome-looking table, Ginger.
It does look nice, but that centerpiece.
A little high?
I told the florist it was for a dinner table, and look what he did.
Well, maybe it'd be better on the buffet.
Well, then I wouldn't have anything but the center of the table, Marge.
Well, I'm sure the Carters won't mind. I think they'd be more interested in conversation than in playing peekaboo.
But I want the table to look nice. We've never had them to dinner before.
Betsy won't be joining us.
Oh, they're having tryouts for the next play, and Betsy's up for the lead.
Ah, that's great.
Oh, I'm glad she's been accepted in the Drama Society. You know, the sexton's daughter, Janie, is a member.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you'd be a little more enthusiastic. You know the sextons are important people. They can help you get ahead.
Well, I don't think you should involve our daughter in furthering my career.
It never hurts to think of things like that. Don Sexton carries a lot of weight on the hospital board.
Ginger, it's tough enough to have to play bridge with them now and then. I don't want Betsy to be chummy with their daughter for my sake. If she's anything like her parents.
I don't know why I bother.
Ginger, I think I'm a pretty good doctor, and I also think I can manage my professional life without...
Without me. Is that it?
I was going to say without manipulation, but maybe it's the same thing.
You just refuse to understand, Marsh. And it's not just for you, it's for Betsy, too.
Let her choose her own friends?
She needs guidance. How can I trust her judgment?
Well, I don't see why not.
That's interesting. Particularly since you've been so anxious to tell her she was adopted.
Well, that's progress. You brought the subject up yourself.
Marsh, I did it only because it bears on what's right for Betsy.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't get the connection.
We never found out what her real mother was like.
What are you getting at?
I think we have to be doubly careful to make sure Betsy doesn't make the same mistakes that her real mother did.
Em, I have a feeling this is a mistake.
Jason, we had a very pleasant evening when the Fosters were here for dinner.
Yeah, I guess so. Honey, which tie do you think?
The one Jennifer gave you. Well, what do you have against ties that light up in the dark and say, kiss me quick?
Oh, well.
Well, at least now Ginger and Angela talk to each other.
You really sure that's an achievement?
Oh, yes. Since Ginger's jealousy was almost paranoid, and Angela was thinking of leaving Jefferson.
Yeah, well, I suppose I can force myself to have a good time tonight.
Oh, do that, dear.
But it'll go on, on and on. We'll ask them back, and then they'll ask us.
Well, you like Marsh.
Oh, sure, and I see him every day.
We might play bridge tonight.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jason, if you just put your mind to it.
Well, it's not the game, honey.
Well, what then?
Well, everyone's worst qualities come out in any sort of competition. I don't want to see things get any tougher for any of us.
I have an appointment with Marsh next week, you know.
Yes, I know. Tell me, dear, how'd the day go?
Oh, all right.
What happened?
Oh, I just got a little dizzy.
Em, are you resting in the afternoon?
No, darling, I didn't get dizzy because I was tired. You see, I've got this thing in my head.
Oh, Em.
Oh, come on, Jake.
Em, we doctors don't like to hear you civilians kidding around about a serious matter like a brain tumor.
I know, but, darling, if I don't, who will?
Honey, you're not in this alone.
I know. It affects you and the family, too, and that's the hardest part.
Well, now, don't you worry about us.
I'm trying not to worry. I'm trying to think. In a way, I wish I knew what was to come. But then again, well, no one ever knows, do they? See, that's all they do is talk shop.
Well,
But I did find
I don't know. I just don't know, Marsh. Stewart is a bright young kid, but mouthing off like that to Dr. Schaefer.
Oh, Schaefer deserves it most of the time.
I've never tried it.
I did the same thing to him the other day.
Marsh, Emily's glass could stand a refill, dear.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
You know, you wouldn't think these two saw each other every day. Oh, just a small one, Marsh, please.
So, where's your Susie tonight?
She's at the drama club tryout.
Oh, so is Betsy. I didn't know Susie was a member.
Mm-hmm. They're going to do James Barrie's What Every Woman Knows.
That's a surprising choice.
Why?
Well, as I remember, it's all about how women can manipulate their husbands by being charming.
So, you've got something against feminine charm?
No, not at all. But when it's used as a device to control...
You know, I agree with you, Marsh.
Well, sometimes it's the only way to get husbands to do things.
Well, it's been the system for a long time.
Well, darling, that doesn't make it right.
Well, I'm not sorry to see it changing, and I'm glad it's happening in time to do Betsy some good.
Well, I still think the best thing for a girl is a good marriage.
Well, it might be the best, Ginger, but is it the only thing?
Well, of course, some women are not suited for marriage.
Nor are some men.
And here's hoping they'll always find each other.
I'd drink to that if I had one.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jason. One coming up.
Yeah, wait a minute, Marsh. I'll give you a hand. Marsh, tell me, do you have any ideas for a good location for a children's clinic?
You mean the one your stepmother's planning?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, maybe the city health department would have some information.
Yeah, I'd have thought of that. It's a good idea. The area with the highest infant and child mortality rate.
Let's see, what would be some of the other factors?
Let's see now. Very important, proximity to available transportation.
Yeah, that's right. Bus and surface line.
Right. And nowadays, community acceptance is a factor.
Yeah. Jason, are you sure she wants to go ahead with it? It is a big operation.
Oh, Marshall, difficulties are catnip to Caroline.
I know Marsh doesn't agree with me, but I'm still going to try to get him to change his mind.
But what does Betsy want?
She's only 16, Emily. What do children of that age know about what's best for them?
Well, maybe more than we give them credit for.
I think a good private boarding school will do her a lot of good.
I don't know, Ginger. I just can't imagine sending our Susie away to school. And she's the same age as Betsy. Wouldn't you miss her?
Oh, of course I would, but I'm thinking of her future.
Well, she's getting good grades, isn't she?
Yes, but at a good school, she'd be able to make more friends.
Yes, but will that do her much good if she's
Jason,
happy?
I know you feel you need Angela, but maybe she ought to take a vacation.
Okay, Marsh, I'll talk to her about it.
You know, she worked more than 60 hours last week.
Oh, really? Well, she shouldn't be doing that to herself.
I know. Well, we're short-handed in the supervisory nursing staff, so naturally she jumped in.
Yeah, which means she won't take any time off.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
You know, Marsh, we have to give some thought to replacing Joe Gonzalez if he leaves to manage the clinic.
Dinner's all ready.
Well, I better open the wine then. Oh, where's the corkscrew?
Well, it should be right there. Oh, I'll find it.
Darling? Everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
You look a little disturbed.
Well, Ginger's been telling me she wants to send Betsy away to school, and I was thinking about our girls.
Oh? How do you mean?
Why, I just can't conceive of sending them away to school, and yet if I get worse...
Now, honey, that's not going to happen.
How do you know?
I mean, we're not going to break up our family for any reason, so just don't you worry about it.
Even if they don't leave us, what about when I leave them?
features Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, and Michael Storm as Marsh. Also appearing were Vicky Vola and Sharita Bauer. Produced by Ernie Ricca, directed by Dick Cox, written by Mary Dornheim, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Hello, Studio Club speaking. Yeah, well, Mrs. Wakefield's not around. I haven't seen her. Yeah, I think she left.
What?
Okay, bye now.
Hey, aren't you Sylvia?
Yeah, sure, Sylvia Hoffman.
Yeah.
Hey, you're Nancy Reed.
That's right.
Long time no see. How you been?
Sort of okay.
Yeah, sure, I remember now. You were living here last summer and went home, back to the country.
Don't remind me, Bellhaven.
Well, you gonna stay here at the studio club?
Yeah, I'm gonna use Kate Wakefield's room while she's away. I came down early so I'd see her before she left.
Well, she's gone.
No, already?
Well, she must have. She had a telephone message last night and one this morning. They're both still there in a box.
I guess I should have called her or something.
Oh, was she a friend of yours?
Yeah, she's my aunt.
Kate Wakefield? You're kidding.
No, my mother's quite old. She's past 38. Kate's her kid sister, 12 years younger. You know how some families go.
Oh, right. They get late ideas.
Yeah.
Well, it's too bad you missed Kate.
Oh, well, it's my fault. I should have phoned.
What are you going to do now?
Well, I guess I just better get a room key.
Oh, well, I don't see it on the hook.
Oh, no, are you sure?
It's not in the box.
Oh.
Here are the phone messages. You better take those. Hey, wait a minute. There's an envelope. Nancy Reed.
Oh,
here.
Thanks. Yep, that's Kate's writing. Oh, good, it's a key. And a note. Use my room as long as you want. I'm not quite sure when I'll be back. Have a ball, honey. Love, Kate. Super.
Hey, she's with it, isn't she?
Yeah.
I wonder why she isn't married.
She's a widow.
A widow? With her looks?
I'm 27 and she's done it all. Isn't that super?
Oh,
that's the way I want to live. Hey, I'll see you, Sylvia.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, bless my jar of peanut butter. If it isn't little Nancy.
Hello, Jeff.
Greetings. When did you turn up?
Just a few minutes ago. I came down on the early train from Bellhaven.
You mean they finally let you loose?
I came of my own free will, and I am not little Nancy.
As a matter of fact, you're looking all right. Lost some baby fat.
I never had any baby.
Local guys go for it, I understand.
You are just as impossible as you always were.
Wrong. My impossibility increases with age. You know, like rings on a tree. You here to see Kate?
You know her?
Of course I know her. She is one of heaven's star-crowned women.
She's what?
You wouldn't understand, kid. Can I take your bag?
Thanks.
You going or coming?
I'm staying in Kate's room.
Number 26, 2 down the hall and across from me.
Yeah, I guess I don't have any choice.
You're safe, kid. I don't know any more good lords.
That'll be the day. Hey, do you know when Kate left?
Last night. She stayed downtown with Trudy, the Earth Mother, and she should be boarding her plane, right now. Flight 221 to Kingston.
Boy, you've got it really taped out, huh?
Eye on the mountain, ear to the ground.
Hey, do you know where she's staying?
No? Don't you?
No, I don't know anything.
Let's keep it that way. You want to walk up or trust the old gravel digger?
Walk. Jeff, did Kate tell you anything about this trip she's taking?
Why do you ask?
Well, because I don't think it's a fun trip.
No? What makes you think not?
You are exasperating. You probably know a lot more about Kate these days than I do.
About everything, kid.
And stop calling me kid. Considering one time you wanted me to move in with you.
I have left the mad days of my youth.
Well, so have I. I like older men, Jeff.
Well. I'm not buying lollipops either. Kid, come on.
Listen, you don't happen to know where Kate's staying in Jamaica, huh?
Well, she wasn't talking, but you're right about one thing.
What?
It's no fun trip.
I wonder why she's doing it.
Because she's living in two worlds. And nobody can do that for very long.
Close the window, Hannah, would you please? The wind's rising.
Yes, Miss Ellen.
That means clouds before night. Oh, dear. I did want Mrs. Wakefield to see Glory Point in all its splendor.
They'll blow past by tomorrow.
But she may not be here tomorrow. Lewis says she's not to come at all.
But you still want this guest room ready.
Yes, I do. I must say, it looks very nice, doesn't it?
It looks beautiful.
I made that bedspread, every stitch of it. I think we want one more bowl of my hibiscus on that table.
Miss Ellen, you already have 3 in here.
Oh, in Jamaica, you can never have enough hibiscus flowers in the house. They don't last very long, you know.
I'll get another one. Will that suit you?
Oh, yes. I wonder what she'll be like, young Mrs. Wakefield.
Miss Ellen, I hope she comes if you want her. But don't set your heart on it.
Oh, shall I tell you something?
One of your secrets?
One of my best. I know she's coming here.
How?
Well, because when Lewis went out this morning early, I called Mr. Hadley. He's the real estate agent in Kingston who's going to sell this house for me.
I know.
Well, he's the one who found out Mrs. Wakefield is coming to Jamaica. So I asked him to meet her and bring her straight out here.
Oh, Miss Ellen.
This is my house, Hannah. I invite my own guests.
Yes, of course. But you did tell Mr. Lewis.
No, I didn't. It'll be soon enough when she gets here. He can't do anything but accept her then.
I hope you're right, Miss Ellen.
Of course I'm right. I've waited a long time for Tom Wakefield's young wife to come here.
His widow, Miss Ellen.
You say what you think, Hannah. I say what I think. Now, let's go downstairs. I'll want the Venetian wine glasses and my Brussels lace tablecloth tonight.
Yes, Miss Ellen.
Oh, Hannah, the room does look sweet.
It does indeed.
I hope she likes the sound of the surf.
Who likes the sound of the surf, Aunt Ellen?
Oh, Lewis, you startled me.
Obviously. I left you in the sunroom, and here you are upstairs.
I am not incapacitated, Lewis.
Of course not. But you don't walk well, or you wouldn't be using that cane.
You know Aunt Ellen shouldn't be climbing stairs, Hannah.
Hannah has nothing to do with it.
I think Hannah knows who pays her salary. Don't you, Hannah?
Yes, Mr. Pomeroy.
That's quite enough.
So see that my aunt stays downstairs during the day.
Yes, Mr. Pomeroy.
Oh, I'll help you downstairs, Aunt Ellen. That will be all, Hannah.
I am quite all right, thank you.
Now, who is it who's going to enjoy the sound of the surf?
Anyone who comes here. We live with it.
Aunt Ellen, why do you oppose me in little matters?
In what little matters?
Unimportant little matters like Mrs. Kate Wakefield.
Oh.
You practically stripped the hibiscus bush behind the brick wall, and the kitchen girl couldn't press my riding coat because she's polishing the candelabra.
I intend that Mrs. Wakefield shall stay with us.
Unfortunately, your little plan hasn't worked. Hadley called me an hour ago to tell me he couldn't meet the plane this afternoon as you had requested.
I see.
If you would only leave these things to me.
When I did leave things to you, you turned this place into a living hell.
Aunt Ellen, please. Hannah, will you come back, please? My aunt isn't well.
Leave me, Louis.
She's overexerted herself against Hannah.
Yes, sir.
But if you will relieve your mind, Aunt Ellen, I shall meet Mrs. Wakefield myself at Kingston this afternoon.
Oh, you'll bring her here?
I shall talk to her.
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving Care made my hair softer and shinier. And 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am to no one's surprise William Makepeace Thackeray, author of this novel, which now begins to hang upon the skirts of history. Napoleon has landed at Caen. Bon Dieu, is it not cruel that the fateful rush of the great imperial struggle affects a poor little harmless girl in Russell Square, London? Dear little flower, is the great roaring war tempest coming to sweep you down? In the first place, her father's fortune is swept down with the fateful news. What need to particularize? It is done. Last night the luckless old gentleman came home very late from the city. He sat silent at the chimney side, whilst his wife sat prattling beside him. For once, he did not stop her.
Emmy has gone upstairs very low-spirited, and she's not happy, Mr. said. George Osborne neglects her shamefully. I do like... Are you listening, Mr. Said? Mr. Said?
Yes, my dear, yes.
I do like Captain Dobbin so much better than... I'm sure he'd marry Emmy if only she'd give up George, though I do despise all army men. Such a dandy George has become with his military airs. We must show some people we're as good as they, shan't we, Mr. Said? Why don't you answer? What is the matter? You look dreadful, John. Are you ill? John...
We're ruined, Mary. You must know all, and at once. We're ruined.
Mr. Said, you know what you're saying? Ruin?
Oh, I know what I'm saying. How well I know, have known for a very long time my ruin might come.
For a very... I never spoke of it. So this is what has ailed you for so long, and never a word of it spoken to me.
I hoped, I prayed it would not be. It is. All is lost, Mary. All hope, all my fortune lost. Can you ever forgive me?
Forgive you? Dear Mr. Said, dear good John, forgive you for kindness and goodness all the years.
Forgive you that you made a fortune and gave to me and Emmy all you had.
Made and lost. You do not yet understand. Lost. Lost, you hear? I've nothing left.
I do understand, John.
But you sit there quiet, ask no questions.
Bother you with questions? Are you not bothered enough?
But the sudden shocked you, and yet you...
I don't deny it is a shock. But if success is rare and slow, I know how quick and easy ruin is. Oh, how dear you've been to keep your own sad counsel. But you shouldn't have done, my John. It may be I could have comforted you a little.
But you're not angry. You don't accuse, upbraid, weep. Instead, you pat me hand, kiss me cheek, speak with the greatest calm. I thought the news would overpower you. Dear Mrs. Said, how you solace my overburdened soul. No, you don't yet understand. This house and all its furnishings will be seized and sold up at auction to pay me debts. You hear me?
Yes, I hear.
Now you're angry, and you've every right. Now you'll weep, and who can blame you for that?
Am I to be angry at my good old man? Am I to weep over what cannot be helped?
Bless me soul. I've lived with you all these years and did not know you. Oh, dear Mary, all is not lost. I have you. And what man can own better riches than that?
But I have talked too much all the years.
And I have silenced you. Ah, God, what if I'd silenced you now? The pangs and agonies of ruin would not be eased of their fever by a loving wife.
Oh, hush now, hush. Lay your head upon my shoulder. Try to rest.
There is no rest. Both of us, both have not uttered the name we dread to speak, and now must. My God, God, this will break Emmy's heart.
Yes, I know. But it will break for you, not for herself. Money means naught to that dear child. She will be strong and loving for her dear papa.
You do not, after all, know the full extent of what's to come. John Osborne has vowed George cannot marry Emmy without the dowry promised.
He said it, or you think it?
Said it. £10,000 settlement.
But he is an old friend.
The treason of one's oldest friends is not the least of what one bears at a time like this.
Then George will... Why, I do not like him, but Emmy loves him with all her gentle soul.
The blackguard is not worthy of that gentle soul.
Well, that means nothing to Emmy. Now he will break the engagement. Oh, John! Now I shall weep.
And so is affected a harmless girl when, Anno Domini 1815, Napoleon Bonaparte landed at Caen and good old Jonathan Sedley was ruined. What of Captain Rawdon Crawley of His Majesty's Horse Guards? How does Napoleon across the Channel affect him? Well, dear listeners, you shall shortly learn.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Daytril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Daytril in 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name and address and Daytril carton to Daytril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only, expires April 30th, 1976. So try Daytril now and get $1 back.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-way nasal spray?
Is 4-way the leading brand?
Not yet, nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way nasal spray. And 4-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, nose, but I just did.
Captain Rawdon Crawley at Chatham Barracks has received a note written in Becky's pretty hand. Come quickly, my love, there is trouble afoot. Rawdon has come quickly to the little cottage and his little wife.
What is it, my angel? I ought not be away from the barracks. Well, what the devil now has gone wrong?
Mrs. Bute.
What's that Harridan done?
'Tis what she will do unless you and I prevent her. Oh, we mustn't waste no time. Tomorrow we go to Chiswick.
Whatever for?
Because she is going there, and we must be there before her.
Napoleon lands at Cannes and Mrs. Butte lands at Chiswick. My little dove, they're not quite of the same importance.
What are you saying? Napoleon can't.
And King Louis has fled France.
Oh, what does it mean? What will happen? Is England at war? Will you be sent, oh, Rawdon, oh, my love?
What will happen, no one knows. Panic in Vienna, 'tis said. Russia puzzled. Talleyrand and Metternich wagging their heads together. But no, England not at war, not yet. But all is astir at the barracks, and I must be back.
Oh, then I am answered. You cannot go with me to Chiswick.
Next week, perhaps, not now.
I dare not wait till next week.
I understand none of this. Why must you go at all? What matter that Mrs. Butte goes?
She wrote Miss Pinkerton. She now has the name of Mrs. Ricketts, landlady of the house where I lived with Papa.
Why would she want a landlady's name?
Oh, darling, dearest, I told you of my childhood and young girlhood. Mrs. Butte will learn all.
And tell Aunt Matilda.
Oh, with what relish she will tell. I believe your auntie still loves me, still wants us back, and will have us, but she will loathe me if Martha Butte tells her all.
Blast Aunt Martha.
If I warn Mrs. Ricketts, rehearse her what to say, we have beat Mrs. Butte at her own game.
Go. Fly. I'll send round the carriage and Fritz to drive. Take Giles and go, my dove.
I can't. I can't, not with war at our door. What if you... Oh, I cannot bear. You sent to the continent and I in Chiswick rehearsing a landlady.
Dearest love, not soon, no. Major O'Dowd said it, the Colonel said it. All Europe is in alarm, but England will bide its time. Watch, wait. We'll hunt out that scoundrel Boney, but not now, not yet.
Who would have thought the monster would escape from Elba?
Major O'Dowd vows the Emperor of Austria as the traitor, meant all along to have his son-in-law back. Never mind all that. It's not for your pretty ears or your pretty head to worry. Go you to Chiswick and give my respect to Mrs... what's the lady's name?
Mrs. Ricketts. Oh, I did want her to meet my handsome captain, oh, promise. You will send me word at 6 Cherry Street if aught is changed here, and I will fly back to your arms.
Becky, with Mrs. Butte out of that house, I'll somehow learn the day and go to Aunt Matilda.
You'll have to contend with the Reverend Mr. Butte standing guard.
And we'll contend. Am I not Captain Crawley of the Horse Guard?
Yes, and my love, oh, kiss me and go to your horse guard, and oh, I so want you with me.
War on two fronts. With Napoleon, with Mrs. Butte. Ladies, gentlemen, believe me, I am your always devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol Cream Formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Vanity Fair is dramatized by Nancy Moore and features Dolores Sutton as Becky Sharp. Your host for Author Studio is Earl Hammond as William Makepeace Thackeray. This program is produced and directed by Frank Papp and brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
Baxter.
Yes, Miss Perkins? What's the matter?
Oh, Mr. Baxter, I don't know how to tell you this.
Tell me what?
Mrs. Baxter phoned while you were at your meeting and...
And what?
Oh, dear.
Something wrong at home?
Your dog is sick. Oh, it just made me sick to hear about it. I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to my Cupid. Why, when Cupid hurt his leg last summer, I could hardly say...
Miss Perkins, please, what's wrong with my dog?
Mrs. Baxter doesn't know. But she said he hasn't eaten anything for 2 days now.
Oh, that. Well, you and my wife worry too much about nothing. I know Alex hasn't eaten, but that doesn't mean a thing. He just isn't hungry. Same thing with people. Aren't there times when you don't feel like eating anything?
I don't think it's the same thing with dogs at all, Mr. Baxter. Especially since your Alex had a trembling fit. And Mrs. Baxter wanted to know if you could come home.
What? Come home? I'm at work. Why doesn't she put him in the car and take him to the vet?
She can't start her car.
I can't just up and go home in the middle of the day just because the dog is sick.
I can't think of a better reason to go home, Mr. Baxter. I thought you loved animals. And certainly when it's your very own dog, your Alex, who loves you so. How are you going to feel if he dies? And you've got it on your conscience that you refuse to help him.
Miss Perkins, I have a job.
You also have 4 days of vacation you haven't taken, Mr. Baxter. Surely one of them could be used to saving your poor dog.
Miss Perkins,
If it were my Cupid, I'd give up anything. Everything. And if you won't take the day off to help your Alex, I will.
Oh, get my wife on the phone, Miss Perkins. Dry your tears and get Mrs. Baxter on the phone. All right, so I give up one of my days' vacation to tear home, and I can't see that there's one thing wrong with Alex at all. To hear Miss Perkins tell it he was having convulsions, and you sounded as though the dog was dying.
Well, look at him. Does he look normal to you?
Well, he's just lying there. Hiya, boy. How's my boy, huh?
Look at his eyes. They're just lifeless.
What's the matter, old fella, huh?
Don't call him
Come
an
on.
old fellow. He's only 6. That's not old for Collie.
Well, it was just an expression. Honestly, you always act as though he knows everything we're saying.
Well, he does. I'm home alone with him all day, and I talk to him all the time. He understands. He really does. Anything happens to this dog, I just know I do.
Well, did you call the vet?
Yes, I said we'd bring him over as soon as you got home. That is, if we can get him in the car.
We'll have to get him in the car. The vets certainly don't make house calls these days. Now, come on, Alex, boy. Come on, come on.
Look at him,
Did the vet say what he thought might be wrong?
Had no idea. I'd have to examine him. Since it hurt when I touched him, I thought maybe he might have appendicitis.
Appendicitis? A dog?
No, the vet said no. A dog could have almost everything a person can except appendicitis. They don't have an appendix. You could have a stomach ulcer. You could have an obstruction.
Stomach ulcer?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that's one thing this dog couldn't have, an ulcer. What's he got to worry about? He's waited on hand and foot, babied every minute, loved, given everything he wants.
Bob, would you go out, please, and get the car warmed up, and then I'll try to help Alex out.
The car is warm. I just drove home,
now,
remember?
Get the heater on, please. I'll get a blanket.
You know what Fred said one time?
What?
He said in his next reincarnation, he wanted to be a dog in the Baxter household.
Don't you care about Alex at all?
Yeah, I love this dog, but he is a dog. If he gets a scratch on his nose, I don't feel like rushing him to the Mayo Clinic the way you do. He probably just ate something that doesn't agree with him, and that's it.
He has not eaten anything for 3 days.
I thought it was just yesterday and today.
No, dear, 3 days. And then this, trembling fit this morning. I mean, something is wrong with him. He is in pain. Oh, his mommy's sick, doggy.
Okay.
Okay. Sick boy.
Let's get him to the vet.
What do you think is wrong with our dog, Dr. Kellogg?
Well, now, Mrs. Baxter, I can't tell yet. I'll have to examine him more thoroughly.
He's just shaking.
Oh, dogs don't like going to a doctor any more than people do.
Well, do you think there's something seriously wrong, Dr. Kellogg?
Mr. Baxter, I can't say anything yet. I want to take some blood tests, some x-rays. You just leave him overnight, and I'll...
Leave him overnight?
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He's never been left overnight anywhere before.
Now, honey, please.
Well, I mean... Do you coop him up in a, little tiny cage?
No, he's not cooped up in a little tiny cage, Mrs. Baxter. It's not a suite at the Waldorf Astoria, but I think Alex will find his quarters quite comfortable. And there is someone on duty all night, so he won't be left alone. We have other patients, too.
Now, look, dear, stop worrying,
Alex
will you?
isn't going to like it one bit.
He probably doesn't like being sick one bit either.
Well,
That's right. You'd be surprised. Well, he'll be fine. He'll have to be sedated while we take x-rays and blood tests, and he'll sleep all night. And the important thing is to find out what's wrong with him. And he's a very brave boy, aren't you, Alex?
Yeah. Oh,
He's a good dog,
Yes,
sure.
he is a good dog.
What do you feed him, Mrs. Baxter?
She feeds him everything, and I mean everything.
Don't feed him everything. Why do you say that?
Because it's true. Let's say she feeds him anything he wants.
Oh, Bob,
Do you feed him the dry dog food?
Well, to tell you the truth, he doesn't like it.
It's the best thing
So-
for him, Mrs. Baxter.
Well, he doesn't like it. He never has.
Dogs are like children, Mrs. Baxter. You have to feed them what is good for them, not just what they like best. Now, you wouldn't feed children just candy and cake all the time.
Well, I give him some dry dog food, but I mix it with some canned food, too. Or,
Well, that's
you know,
all right, as long as he's getting the dry food.
Well, I feed him properly. My goodness.
No, you don't feed him properly at all, honey. No, you don't.
Well-
Look, don't glare at me. This is Alex's doctor. You ought to tell him the truth.
I don't know what you mean by the truth.
Doctor, Alex eats all day long.
Oh,
She gives
really?
him bites of cookies, bites of brownies, bites of toast. She feeds him at the table.
I do not... Oh, not all the time. Once in a blue moon, Doctor.
Once in a blue moon is every night at the dinner table.
Oh, really?
Honey, he sits there, puts a paw on your foot, and you sneak him something under the table. So he gets a bite of pot roast, a bite of hamburger, a bite of chicken, a bite...
And he's so cute when he does that. He looks up at me, Dr. Kelly, those big brown eyes, you know, and his ears go up, and he kind of licks his lips, you know, so I get the idea of what he wants.
Let's put it this way, Doctor. Anything she eats, Alex will eat.
Yeah, he's really very cute about that. Even a pickle.
A pickle?
Or a bite of banana. Well, no, not banana. He doesn't like that. It's one of the few things he won't eat. But he does like to eat oranges, a slice of orange. He loves grapes, peanut butter, apple.
Every time she goes shopping, she brings him back a donut.
A donut?
He looks forward to... Oh, he loves donuts. He's so
And, of
darn-
course, Dr. Alex has to have what she calls tidbits on his dinner. A little
Well-
raw hamburger, a little bit of liver, a giblet.
Oh,
I figured up what this dog costs us for food for a year.
Honey,
It's so...
please, dear.
Mr. Baxter, Mr. Baxter, now you leave Alex with me overnight. I'll call you tomorrow after the tests have been made and I get the report. I will say, Mrs. Baxter, donuts are not the ideal food for dogs.
Oh, he never has more than one a week.
You call me tomorrow, say around 3 o'clock. The test will be in.
Will you please come to bed and stop pacing the floor?
Well, I can't help it when I think of poor Alex. Cooped up in some tiny cage there.
The vet said he was
kennel.
not in some tiny cage.
All right, well, he still is not with us. And he has never in his entire life not been with us at night.
Yeah, I know. I keep thinking when I was little, I had my tonsils out, and my parents left me alone in the hospital.
You were certainly a tattletale about what I fed Alex.
But that was his doctor, honey. He had to know what Alex has been eating all his life. And did you see the look on his face when he heard you'd been giving Alex bites of candy and cake and donuts and Lord knows what else?
You have indulged him, too, you know. What about when you've taken him for rides in the car and you buy him ice cream cones?
Yeah, I thought of that.
But Alex doesn't like to fed dry dog food and nothing else. I mean, he's...
Well, as the vet said, when he's hungry, he'll eat it. And he's never yet heard of a dog committing suicide by starvation.
No. Well, there's no sense in my even trying to go to bed and go. I won't sleep, that's all. Just
No, I know. Neither will I. Want to play some double solitaire?
No, let's play Monopoly. It'll last longer. You know, I feel rather guilty. I don't remember that we were ever this concerned when our children got sick. Now, as you put it, it's just a dog.
Alex is not just a dog. I never said that.
That's what you
Wait a minute. Did I say that?
Well.
Oh, Lord. I didn't mean it. Poor Alex. Daddy's boy.
Yes, he is. He loves you so.
I really love that dog. I shouldn't have given him ice cream cones.
Well, I shouldn't have given him donuts either.
All right, get the Monopoly game out. I know it lasts longer. That's the beauty of it this time. I'll take tomorrow off, too. Then we'll call the vet at 3 o'clock and get the verdict.
Oh. Honey, are we really just fools about this dog?
Yes, just like 90 million other dog lovers. Now, I'll set up the card table, and we'll stay up all night worrying and playing.
Remember when we got Alex? Remember how adorable he was?
Oh, what
just
a cute
golden
puppy. He was so fluffy.
Yes.
I insisted on bringing him up here to bed.
Oh, yes.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Mom, Dad.
Oh, they're still over at the Fosters, Susie.
Oh, hello, Aunt Angela. Jen go to bed?
Yes, finally. Are you hungry? There's some cold chicken in the kitchen.
Oh, no thanks. Betsy and I stopped off at the ice cream palace and had something terribly gooey to celebrate.
Well, what was the happy event?
Betsy got the lead in our next play.
Oh.
She's going to be Maggie in What Every Woman Knows.
Oh, that's great. What about you?
Oh, I'm doing props.
Oopsie. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I didn't try for a part anyway.
Any special reason?
Oh, it would take so much time.
Well, not away from studying.
Yeah, sort of. And I thought maybe Mom might need me at home.
I see.
What's the matter with her, Aunt Angela?
Didn't your father tell you?
No, we said she was having trouble with her coordination and balance.
Well, that's it.
I don't think so.
Susie, you're not a doctor.
And I'm not dumb.
I didn't say you were.
Well, then why do you all treat me like a kid? I'm almost 17.
I know.
This growing up business is really rigged.
What do you mean?
When you want us to do something, you say we're old enough to take responsibility. When you want to keep us in our place, we're too young.
Oh, Susie, your parents don't do that to you.
Well, they do it all the time. Daddy asked me to help Mom here at home, and when I ask what's wrong with her, he changes the subject.
Well, look, parents have to...
And you're just as bad.
Susie.
Just because you're older than I am doesn't mean you know everything.
I never said I did.
You don't have to.
Oh. Susie, don't...
Hey there, Susie.
Yes.
You're still up.
Hi, Daddy.
Oh, we've just been talking. We didn't hear you drive in. Oh, hello, Marge.
Hello, Angela. Susie?
Hello, Dr. Foster.
Oh, what's the matter, Susie?
Nothing, Mom.
Well, honey, we'd have been home earlier, but the car conked out.
And Marsh came over with us to drive you home, Angela. But you're welcome to spend the night, dear. Oh, well, I don't know. How about some hot chocolate? All around,
Oh, not for me, Mom, thanks.
How did the auditions go, Susie?
Don't you know, Dr. Foster? Betsy got the lead.
She did? Oh, that's great. That's great. What did you...
Oh, I didn't read for anything. I wanted to work backstage.
Well, Betsy didn't say anything about her when she came in, did she, Marge?
No, I wonder why. Well, maybe she told Ginger in the kitchen.
Well, I'm going to bed, Mom.
Honey, are you sure you're all right?
Oh, I'm okay. Good night, everybody.
Night, honey.
Good night, dear.
Good night.
Well, shall we adjourn to the kitchen? My hot chocolate offer is still good.
Well, there was a little tension in the air when we came in.
Yeah, I know. Susie was asking about Emily.
I kind of thought so.
Kids get smart so fast these days.
Yeah, particularly about something you don't want them to know. Well, anyway, I'll go help Em in the kitchen, huh?
Do you want me to drive you home, Angela?
I don't want to keep you out. Ginger will...
Will you let me handle that?
Marsh, there is no sense in asking for trouble.
Well, I don't worry about that anymore.
Well, maybe you don't.
Look, Angela,
I've turned myself inside out trying to cope with my wife's unreasonable jealousy, and I've decided that all I can do is ignore it.
And it'll go away, of course.
I didn't tell you what happened about the bracelet I got Ginger for her birthday.
No, Emily told me.
Emily? How did she find out?
Ginger told her the whole story.
How she saw us at the jeweler's when we were making the selection?
Oh, yes, all of it. And how sorry she was when you gave her the bracelet, and so on, and so on, and so on.
Why did she tell Emily?
Well, Emily thinks she was trying to find out if you had told me.
Oh, God.
So, what makes you think you can ignore things?
I don't know. Maybe because I realize I can't do anything about them.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh, young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
You really didn't have to drive me home, Marsh. I could have stayed at Emily's.
How have you been sleeping?
Oh, better, I guess. But I've been having those dreams.
What about?
Oh, you know dreams. They're all mixed up.
They're like jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah. All the little pieces mean nothing by themselves, but when you get them all together, you turn right at the next corner, Marsh.
Oh, yes. You sure you wouldn't like to stop for a nightcap?
On top of hot chocolate?
Oh, another hot chocolate.
I wondered what that would do to my dreams. Oh, here we are. Don't get out, Marsh.
I want to.
Marsh.
Seeing you to your door on a dark night is not compromising. It's only common sense. Come on now.
I wasn't thinking of that.
What then?
It's just better if I say goodnight to you here. You have to go home.
I do?
Thanks, Marsh.
What for?
I'll see you tomorrow.
And the day after that, and the day after that.
Marsh.
Can't you say something more than that?
Good night.
And pleasant dreams?
If I only knew what to say, Marsh. Or even what to do.
You don't have to wash the dishes tonight.
Oh, honey, hot chocolate has a very grim quality when it turns cold in the pan.
Oh, I see. Well, did you have a good time tonight?
I never have a good time feeling sorry for people.
Oh, well, that certainly sets you apart from the rest of us mortals.
Oh, very funny. You know, I really don't know which I feel sorrier for, Marsh or Ginger.
Well, I'm inclined to be on Marsh's side.
You would.
Aren't you?
Look, whatever the problems are in their marriage, at least Marsh has an outlet. He works at something he loves doing.
And you think Ginger doesn't?
I think they both might be a lot better off if she had something else to occupy her mind, apart from just running her home.
Well, it's never been a problem for you.
And that's all your fault, kiddo.
Oh?
You've been such a great husband, I just never felt the need for outside excitement.
Oh. Are you telling me these dishpan hands are all my fault?
Oh, Jason, it's been such a good life.
Hey, come on now, it still is.
I know, but...
No buts.
I'm so worried about Susie and Angela. Oh, I wish they were closer, Jason. But maybe I'm asking too much of Angela. Maybe we both are. Oh, I left the TV set on. What's the time? 4 o'clock. Oh. I hope I can get back to sleep. It's a very hard puzzle. I don't think we can solve it.
Angela, you had the most important piece we needed.
This one?
Angela, you had it all the time.
Angela, we can't finish this puzzle if you're going to do that. I don't understand.
Don't you want to finish the puzzle,
No,
Angela?
I don't. Why not? I don't want to see what the picture is.
What you mean is you don't want to face life. She doesn't want to face me, Marge.
You know what the picture is, don't you, Angela? No. Can't you see that's what I want?
It's what Emily wants, Angela. Is it what you want, Angela? Do you want your sister's husband?
No, God, I never wanted that.
Well, then prove it.
How can I?
You know.
Oh, these dreams. Jason, Marge, puzzles. They don't make sense. They don't mean anything. They do make sense. But I won't accept it. Oh, dear God, I can't.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less? To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in a 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
You'd think Miss Ellen was expecting 10 for dinner instead of just 1.
I don't think we'll have even 1, Esmond.
Then what am I doing with all this for? 2 candelabra polish, the best wine glasses out?
Because Miss Ellen wants it. And if it makes her happy for a little while, we will...
When I'm her age, I hope I'll see things as they are, Mrs. Vale. Not like she does.
Miss Ellen may see things just as they are, so you watch your tongue.
Who knows in this house? That's Mr. Pomeroy and the din. And me with silver polish.
I'll go, Esmond.
What do I do with all this?
Finish the job. If Miss Ellen is going to be disappointed, we are not going to be the ones responsible.
He's in a mood this morning.
Esmond, you just tend to your duties, will you?
Yes, Mom. I don't know anything.
You wanted something, Mr. Pomeroy.
Where are the maids?
There are only 2, and they are both busy.
I hope they're not still wasting their time over my aunt's delusions.
No, they're not wasting their time, sir.
I shan't be here for lunch. I'm going to Kingston Airport. I'm meeting Mrs. Wakefield's plane.
So Miss Ellen said.
But I'm not bringing Mrs. Wakefield back to Glory Point.
That's a pity.
I'm not concerned with your opinions, Hannah. But you do have some influence with my aunt. And I want you to get through to her before I come back that Tom Wakefield's widow is not coming to this house. I don't want that girl here.
Your decision, of course, sir. I happen to think it's unfortunate. It might even be a mistake.
A mistake? Why a mistake?
Well, you are concerned with your aunt's health.
I'm concerned about her instability.
That's just what I mean.
What are you getting at, Hannah?
Ever since yesterday morning when she learned that Mrs. Wakefield was coming to Jamaica, Miss Ellen has been in a state of excitement.
There's no reason for it. We don't want strangers here, and she knows it.
She doesn't look on Mrs. Wakefield as a stranger. She talks about her coming as a sort of act of fate.
You listen to that talk of hers, Hannah. That's your job, but I don't have to.
Mr. Pomeroy, if Mrs. Wakefield came here for just one night, it might settle Miss Ellen's mind.
Ah, so that's your game.
It's not a game.
You just want Miss Ellen to have her way.
No, but I think it would benefit the household, and certainly you, sir, to give Miss Ellen peace of mind.
She won't get it by meeting Tom Wakefield's widow. She won't even accept the fact that he's dead. Didn't she say last week again she saw him standing on Glory Point?
It's only when the sun strikes the walk in a certain way. She knows that.
I'll have nothing to do with it. I shall be at the airport to meet Mrs. Wakefield. We'll have a little talk. I'll find out why she's come, and I'll come home alone.
Then you can count on more rambling talk and more delusions from your aunt. I don't know what Mrs. Wakefield is like, but she's real, and that's what your aunt needs.
I don't like it, Hannah. We all indulge her too much.
It's up to you, sir. I'll tell Cook you won't be here for lunch.
Morgan.
Yes, sir. He's running all right.
As far as I can see.
I put a new battery in.
I'll need it. I'm going to Kingston, Dutch.
Business?
In a way, it could be trouble.
Want me to go with you?
Not that kind of trouble. I'm going to the airport to meet Mrs. Tom Wakefield.
Tom Wakefield's wife?
Widow.
What's she coming to Jamaica for?
That's what I want to find out.
She's not coming to Glory Point.
Maybe.
It's crazy.
I'm not sure one night here would hurt anything.
What does she know?
That's what I have to find out.
Don't do it, Lou.
Well, unfortunately, my aunt is obsessed with the idea of meeting Mrs. Wakefield.
The old lady, always the old lady.
I don't need to remind you she owns 60% of this place.
I know. But this is not good. I don't like it.
I don't like it either. It might be worse if Mrs. Wakefield insists on coming and I refuse.
Is she coming alone?
I don't know that either.
Well, what shall I do?
Nothing. Until I see what she is like. As supervisor here, there's no need for you to meet her.
None at all.
Oh, Dutch.
Yes, sir?
It's going to be overcast tonight. I'd let the dogs run. I don't want any prowlers around Glory Point.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to. And it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that had been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. How it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
We are beginning our descent to Kingston Airport. Please fasten your seatbelts. The no smoking sign is on. We shall be landing in 10 minutes. Ground temperature is 74 with a light overcast.
It's been a lovely flight.
We're glad you enjoyed it.
And it's just like sailing over whipped cream, isn't it? All this brilliant sunshine up here and all those white, fluffy clouds below us.
We'll go down through them shortly.
I know. I just hope they'll clear by tomorrow. I have a long drive to the other end of the island.
You've been to Jamaica before?
Oh, yes, often. It was a long time ago.
If you're going to the western end of the island, Mrs. Wakefield, why didn't you get off at Montego Bay? It's much nearer. Most of our flights go in there now.
Shall I tell you?
Oh, I don't mean to be personal.
No, it's okay. I'm coming to Kingston for sentimental reasons.
I guess they're the best.
My husband and I came here a lot. Always to Kingston. Then we chartered a boat and sailed around the southern coast.
How divine.
It was.
Are you meeting him here now?
No, he died 3 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You're brave to come back.
Oh, I didn't want to, not for a long time.
Will you be staying with friends?
No, I don't know anyone. I just want to see the harbors we knew and the places we stayed.
I don't think I could do that.
I didn't think I could either. Yet, here I am. Even on this flight, things have been coming back to me that I hadn't thought of in years. I suppose when I get out to Glory Point,
Where's that?
Oh, I guess you'd have to sail to hear of it. It's near the western end of the island. Southwest coast.
That is quite a trip.
Yes. But I'm going to take it by stages.
Excuse me, Mrs. Wakefield. I must prepare for landing. Enjoy your trip.
Oh, thanks. You too.
Order, ma'am?
Oh, yes. I have to get my luggage, and I want a taxi, please.
Yes, ma'am. This way, please. Plane's early.
You know, we had a beautiful flight.
Mrs. Wakefield.
Oh, hi.
Hi again. You're being paged in the main lobby.
I am?
Mrs. Tom Wakefield?
Well, yes, that's me.
I saw you going through the doors, and I was afraid you'd miss it.
Oh, thanks a lot. I just can't imagine who... Porter?
Yeah?
I have to go into the main lobby.
Right.
Well, I'm terribly grateful to you, Miss...
Ann Watkins. And I have a married brother in Negril, incidentally. If you ever get that far on the island and need anything.
Well, thank you very much. It's very thoughtful of you.
The information desk is right over there.
Thanks a million. Listen, I'm Kate, if we should happen to meet again.
Right. Bye now.
I'm Mrs. Wakefield. You have a message for me?
Good afternoon, Mrs. Wakefield.
Oh.
I'm Louis Pomeroy.
Oh. Well, how do you do?
My aunt and I learned you were coming to the island. We insist that you be our guest.
Faces of Love features Morgan Fairchild as Kate Wakefield and Clement Fowler as Louis Pomeroy. Also appearing were Bill Griffiths, Bryna Rayburn, Helene Dumas, Jack Naughton, Madeline Lee, and Mimi Ayers. Produced by Ernie Ricca, directed by Dick Cox, written by Margaret LeWorth, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On Antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Good day, ladies, gentlemen. Welcome indeed to Vanity Fair from its author, William Makepeace Thackeray. Are you confused, my listeners, that Napoleon Bonaparte enters to perform a part in this domestic comedy? Pray, do not blame me. Blame history. It is Napoleon who ruined the Bourbons and ruined Mr. Jonathan Sedley. I spare you, at least for now, more talk of Bonaparte. Let us concern ourselves instead with those we know and care for. Becky Sharp, whilst preparing to depart for Chiswick, is delayed by the arrival of Amelia Sedley. At the sight of the anguish writ large upon that pale countenance, Becky can neither talk of her own dilemma nor take her leave.
Emily, what is it? I had to come. You're the onliest one I can talk to, not even to Mama or Papa, especially Papa. Oh, do you know what has happened to him? Oh, your question makes me know. But tell me lest I am wrong. Oh, I pray I am. He is ruined. Oh, so it has come, all he feared. You knew? We've talked of it many times. You knew, but not Mama, not I. He wanted to spare you as long as he could hope his ruin would never come to pass. Poor Papa. So changed, so different. I hardly do know him. Oh, Becky, he said most terrible things to me. To you? About George. About George's Papa. We've just cause, Emmy. Mr. Osborne has been cruel and heartless to him. I know. I brought his letter. And I fear I know what it contains. An insulting, beastly letter to your father, is it? To me. The letter is to me. Here, read it if you like. Oh, I don't like, but I will. Why, it's ever so short. It is long enough. Amelia, the conduct of your father has been of such a nature that all engagements between our families are ended. My son cannot marry a bankrupt daughter of a dishonorable, villainous man. All communications between Osborns and Sedleys is herewith terminated. John Bullock Osborne. Ah, how could he write so brutal, so base a thing to you of all people? Oh, Becky, Papa has lost his fortune, and I have lost mine. Pay heed to me, dear Emmy. The letter is not from George. He has not broken off with you. There is good hope he will defy his beastly father. I did hope a little, and prayed a great deal. And then Papa, when he saw the letter, and when I said George still might marry me. Oh, Beck, Papa won't allow it. He said that. And worse. Emmy, dear, I know your father. If George is strong and brave and defies his own father, Mr. Sed will forget his anger. He loves you more than the world, and would give you the world if he could. George is your world. Would your papa take him from you? Oh, no. I told you he has changed. He's not any more my dear, kind, gentle papa. He will be again. Oh, do you think so? It is his nature. I do surely think so. You didn't hear the terrible things he said. He cursed Mr. Osborne as heartless and wicked and ungrateful. Can you blame him for saying what is true? You must not be upset by that. It changes nothing between you and George. It does. It does. You've not heard it all. Papa, he has ordered me to... Oh, Becky, I am to break the engagement.
Oh, 'tis the mournfulest of pities that the escape of Napoleon from Elba has broken the tender heart of a poor little martyr weeping upon the shoulder of Becky Sharp. It distresses me to tell you that when I return, more tears will fall. Dear listeners, would you hear all Mr. Sedley spoke to his daughter? Can you bear it? Emmy has borne it. Surely then, so can we. Emmy, you understand, had said to her father that her darling George may not obey his father.
In the name of heaven, Emmy, how can you think I would consent to a match between my daughter and the son of a man who has treated me so monstrously?
But, Papa, I love him.
How can you love him? He is his father's son.
He is George.
I will not have that name spoke in this house when this conversation ends. I curse the day I ever let him into this house.
Papa, 'tis not George's fault that his papa is his papa.
Fault or no fault, no power on earth would induce me to marry my daughter to the son of such a villain. You will banish George from your mind.
I know I must obey you in all things, but how am I to keep George from my mind and heart? I have dreamed so long that I would be his wife, and now...
I had rather see you dead at my feet than wife to George Osborne.
I had rather be dead than not his wife.
Rubbish, humbug. You will write him that the engagement is broken off. You will return all letters and presents you ever have had from him.
Oh.
You hear what I order?
Yes, Papa.
You will obey?
Yes, Papa, I will obey. Dear Emmy, have you obeyed your papa? I have tried. I wrote George and said... May I read it to you? I don't know if it's what I ought to say. Oh, let me hear. George. Oh, Beck, not even dear George. Papa would not like it. Ah, George well knows you mean dear George. Dearest George, beloved George. Read on. My papa has ordered me to return to you these presents which you made me in happier days, and I am to write to you for the last time. It is I who absolve you from the engagement which is impossible in our present misery. I am sure you have had no share in it, or in the cruel suspicions of your father, which is the hardest of all our griefs to bear. Oh, no. Would you have me read the rest? Yes, please, I cannot. Farewell. Farewell. I pray God to strengthen me to bear this, and to bless you always, Amelia. Oh, Becky, will Will he hate me now?
Oh, my dear, he will love you, perhaps more than ever he has. It is well done, very well done. He can't but know your papa has forced you, as his papa would force him. Have you sent the letter? Is this a copy?
I have not had the strength to send it, not yet. And I don't want it to go by post. I shall send it by Dobbin when he calls by.
Ah, does he come often?
Quite often.
And George's letters and presents, will you return them?
The presents, yes, though it breaks my heart into pieces. But the letters, I took them out and read them over whilst knowing them every word. Oh, Beck, I cannot part with them. I would die or lose my senses if I sent away my last consolation. But that's all that's left me in the whole world. How my heart would beat when each one came. Every letter recalled his looks, what he said, what we did. Oh, must I send them away?
No. No, you keep them, dear Emmy, and now you listen to me. Can you stop crying and listen?
I'll try.
All is not lost. Everything will be put right. I must be away for a day, 2 days at most, on very serious business of my own, but when I return, you have my promise I'll set about to turn things around. I will first speak to Dobbin, for I know he will want to help you. Then to George, if he is cowardly in this, and if Dobbin already has not set him straight. And then I'll talk to Mr. Said. We're friends, good friends, and I will turn him round. If need be even, will I face Mr. Osborne. I vow it now. If you want George, and well I know your affections are fixed on him forever, then, Emmy, you shall have him.
Ah, Emmy, brooding over those few worthless letters, living in the past. Becky, too, will invade the past when, on the morrow, she returns to Chiswick. Come, let us go with her. And I am, truly, your devoted servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, Clark.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-Way nasal spray?
Is 4-Way the leading brand?
Not yet, nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-Way nasal spray. And 4-Way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, nose, but I just did.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hi, Daddy. Morning, Mom.
Good morning, dear. I'm not sure how good it is.
Morning, Debbie.
Didn't you two get any sleep at all last night?
Not much.
Well, that's just plain silly.
Debbie, I thought you loved Alex.
Well, yes, I like Alex, but I do think both of you, if you'll pardon my saying so, just make fools of yourself over that dog.
All right, so we do.
Well, you're worse than Daddy, Mom.
Look, Debbie, I'm alone with Alex all day while you're in school and Daddy's at work. Alex and I understand each other, and he's more than just a dog to me. I don't know what he is, but he's not a dog.
I understand your mother, Debbie, and I know I often make fun of her because she makes such a fuss over Alex, but if anything happens to him, I'd be just as...
I know, dear. I know, darling. I know.
But he's at the vet and he's being taken care of, so why are you worrying?
Because we don't know what's wrong with him and because Alex has never stayed overnight. He must be nearly out of his mind, thinking he's been deserted, wonders if we love him and where are we. Oh, the poor dog.
You said the vet said he would be sedated while they took x-rays and blood tests. Alex probably slept all night while you two stayed up all night worrying. And I do think it's just silly to be so worried that you lose a whole night's sleep just because of a dog.
Debbie, please do not say just because of a dog.
Your mother's
Now, I'm
right,
tired.
Deb. Alex is not just a dog. He's our dog.
That's right.
I know, but there are thousands of dogs all over the country who don't have any homes. Nobody to feed them, nobody to love them. Well, look at that ad on television with the dog having a litter of puppies in some old car on a vacant lot. Nobody is there to care for them.
Debbie, please, now, I don't want to think of all the homeless dogs. I just get too upset.
And all we can think about at the moment is our dog. And I'm surprised, Debbie, that you seem so callous about it.
I'm not callous about it, Daddy. But I do think you and Mom just go to extremes. How come there isn't any more orange juice?
Well, there just isn't. Have some cranberry juice. There's some grapefruit juice there, too. You want more coffee, Bob?
Oh, yes, please.
All right, dear.
Why don't I call the vet now?
It won't do any good. He said the reports from the blood test won't be in until this afternoon. About 3, he said.
This grapefruit juice tastes funny.
Well, it's unsweetened, Debbie. I'm pretending I'm on a diet.
Oh, look.
Look what?
Look where?
When it's Evie. Running across the yard.
I thought they were on a cruise.
Well, they were. They're not due back until next week. What do you suppose happened? Open the door, Debbie.
They probably had a fight and Evie flew home.
Well, Evie might get mad. She'd never give up a cruise. She's been planning on this cruise for months. Hi, Evie. What in the world are you doing home?
Hi, Evie.
Didn't you get my postcard?
Well,
What?
we got one. It said Fred was seasick, that's all.
Seasick? Oh, that is hardly the name for it.
Debbie, get her a cup of coffee. What do you mean?
Well, we'd never been on a ship before.
Yeah.
And Fred no sooner stepped on board than he felt funny. And by the time we got to our stateroom, he was green.
Oh, heavens.
The ship hadn't even sailed, and Fred thought he was dying.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy, that's a shame.
It was worse than a shame. With his dad paying for the cruise, we'll never dare tell him we had to fly back.
Oh, no, isn't that all? Did you get seasick?
Oh, no, never. Oh, I loved it. Every minute of it.
Oh,
well, I loved it until I'd get back to the stateroom and Fred was groaning.
Oh.
Or when I persuaded him to go sit in the deck chair. Then I'd go past him and he'd just be clutching that paper bag.
Hey, that's terrible. He didn't enjoy the cruise at all?
How can you when you're seasick? It was just wasted money. He ate nothing. And the food was absolutely fabulous.
Oh, I'll bet.
A Norwegian ship. With smorgasbord with every meal.
Oh,
a table
Evie.
40 feet long with everything you can think of to eat. I gained 14 pounds.
Did you?
Yes. Fred lost 11.
Oh, isn't that...
Well,
he didn't eat anything?
Oh, I didn't even dare mention food to him. And everybody had it right.
Sure.
Yeah. Drink nothing but champagne. Eat oranges. Suck on a lemon.
Mm-hmm.
And then other people would say, don't drink champagne. Don't eat oranges.
Well,
don't
wasn't
do
there
this.
something he could take, like Dramamine?
Oh, that made him sick.
Excuse me, but I have to go to school.
Yeah, run along, Debbie.
Okay,
Run along.
bye.
So, Evie, what happened?
Well, Fred was fine every time the ship docked. He'd get on dry land.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the very second he put foot on the ship, he turned green.
That's awful. Poor Fred. Well,
Yeah.
where is he now?
Eating. I fixed him a steak for breakfast and fried potatoes.
Really? And you left the cruise, then? You mean the two of you and then just flew home?
That's right. Nothing else to do. Well, Fred said I should stay on board and enjoy myself, but I knew I'd never hear the end of it. Oh, he's so jealous. He'd have had me in love with the purser and carrying on for the rest of my life.
Yes, I'm sure.
Were you?
Oh, well, I did have a good time.
Ah.
Now, tell me what's happened since we've been gone.
Well, Aunt Maggie went home to Montana because she had a chance to rent her house. She fell and broke her hip.
Her hip?
Yeah, but she's doing fine, and she'll be back in about a month. The Wilson's house burned down.
The McGregor girl had to get married?
Yeah, our dog is in the hospital.
Oh, Alex?
Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
No, we don't know. We're to call the vet at 3 this afternoon.
You know, we've only been gone a week. How could all this happen?
Well,
nothing happens when I stay home.
Yeah.
Oh, but Peg, tell me about Aunt Maggie.
Oh, maybe that's the vet. Oh, I can't answer. You do it. Bob?
All right. I'll get it. Hello?
The vet.
Yes. Yeah. Well, how is he?
Is the vet?
What's wrong?
How is Alex?
It's the girl at the desk.
Yeah?
The vet wants to talk to us.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Well, it is my fault. It is my fault the dog is sick.
No, the vet didn't say that at all.
No, it is. I never knew it would actually hurt a dog to give him little tidbits. I didn't know a bite of donut or a piece of candy every now and then would hurt him.
I just told you the vet did not say it was your fault.
Well, it has to be if Alex can no longer have any fats or any sweets.
If you two would calm down, I'd like to know what's wrong with Alex.
Pancreas trouble.
Pancreas.
Pancreas.
Where's your pancreas?
I don't know where it is, but as the vet explained it, Alex cannot assimilate any fat.
Oh.
The enzymes or something eat up the tissue, and unless he now has a special diet, which the vet will give us, a diet with no fat, Alex may get diabetes.
My fault.
He did not say it was your fault.
Well, just the same, I should not have indulged him. I should have said no when he looked at me in this cute way and not given him a bite of my cake or a cookie or a donut or...
If Alex gets diabetes, would you have to give him insulin shots every day?
Well, the vet didn't say. He just said we had to watch him so he doesn't get diabetes. Well, I didn't know dogs could get all these things.
Oh, here comes Fred looking better than he's looked in a week. I told him I was coming over here.
Well, when can we go to the kennel and pick up Alex?
Right now. He said Alex was fine, feeling much better. I'll go.
Good. Well, I've certainly learned something. Don't feed your dog something that's not really good for him, even though he wants it. So I don't know what I'm going to do when he looks at me with those big brown eyes. He looks so adorable.
Honey, do you want a live dog or a dead dog?
I know.
Just remember that.
Yes, I will. But even so, how do you explain to a dog that he has pancreas trouble, huh? What's this new dog diet that the vet said he'll be eating?
I don't know. But it's $14.50 for a case of 24 cans.
Oh, no, really? Oh, hi, Fred.
Hi.
Well, you poor dear. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel great when I don't have some ship rolling up and down.
Oh, rolling up and down. We had perfect weather on the cruise.
I have never in my life been so sick.
Aw. Well, it's such a shame you had to fly home and miss the last week.
Well, not to me it isn't. Evie here was having a great time dancing and cavorting around, dancing with the purser and the captain and the first mate, a dozen other ear-kissing voyagers.
You see why I had to fly back with Fred? Sick as he was, every time I get back to the stateroom, he'd manage to say, okay, who'd you dance with?
Oh, you should have let Evie have a good time, Fred.
Oh, she had a good time. So good that she has also had a phone call from a Mr. Vanderfoot, who is calling back in 10 minutes.
Vanderfoot? Oh, yes. Oh, he was a darling old man.
Oh, yeah? An old man?
Oh, Fred, really. Come on, let's get back home. I'll come over later, Peg.
Oh, yeah, do that, Evie. I want to hear more about the cruise.
Oh, Evie, you'll have plenty to tell you that even I don't know about.
Oh, come on,
No.
Fred,
Let me give you some good advice, pal. Don't ever take your wife on a cruise unless you know you won't get seasick.
Okay, Fred, I'll bear that in mind.
See you later, Evie. Fred is ridiculous being so jealous, really. Well, I'll go get Alex, dear.
No, I'll go.
Oh, dear, I'll go.
No, I'll go.
What's the matter with you?
The vet is very good looking and very charming.
Well, he's also very married, as am I.
Just the same, I will go and pick up the dog.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Bob, don't you trust me at all? Why, suddenly...
Well, Fred may be right. I know this much. I wouldn't want to be deathly seasick and leave you available for all the unattached males on shipboard.
Why, that's the nicest thing you ever said to me. I'm so flattered.
Just the same, I will pick up the dog. And I think maybe we should get another vet, one who's about 100 years old.
Oh, honey, it's so nice to know after all these years of marriage that you're still jealous, huh? Silly though it is.
I am not jealous. I'm just alert, just watching for trouble.
Sweet dear, you've just made my day. But now, please, go get our dog, honey. Bring home our best friend.
Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
Oh, Betsy, that's wonderful. That's great, great news. Well, why didn't you tell us last night?
Well, I told Mom. I'll butter the toast, Dad.
What every woman knows. The Barry place.
Uh-huh.
Marvelous. Now, when's it going to be put on?
In 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
About the middle of April.
And you got the lead? Honey. Well, here's to the next Sarah Bernhardt.
Who's that?
Oh, dear. If you're going any place as an actress, young lady,
This is the last jar of tomato preserves Cora made when she was here.
Oh, dear, that's bad news.
I miss her.
Well, she can't make any more preserves until next season.
It wasn't quite what we meant.
I wonder if she could come up when I'm in the play.
Oh, that's an awfully long trip.
Mom.
Betsy, you aren't going to school dressed like that, are you?
It's just a long skirt, Mom. All the kids...
I know. All the kids.
Well, I better hurry. I want to see Miss Hirons before class.
Who's she?
The drama coach. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Bye. I'm real proud of you, honey.
What part did Susie Carter get?
She's not going to be in it. She's going to do props. Bye.
Bye.
I wish Betsy were going to do props.
Why, Ginger? Aren't you pleased she got the part?
No, I'm not. Do you want some more coffee, dear?
No. Why don't you want Betsy to be in the play?
Oh, I wouldn't mind if she had a part, any other part, Marsh, but she got the lead.
So, what do you object to?
The Sexton girl, Janie, was supposed to get the part.
What do you mean, suppose?
Well, she would have gotten it, except it seems Betsy was so much better.
And what is wrong with that?
At least Susie Carter had enough sense not to compete with the daughter of a board member. You know what a power Don Sexton is on the hospital board.
My God, power politics has hit the high school drama club.
That's right, Marsh. Maybe you think it's unimportant, but I'll bet right now Pat Sexton is furious with us, and she's making sure Don hears it.
Well, I didn't realize until just now how much he and I have in common.
Over here, Marsh.
Hello, Mr. Carter.
Please. Robert, I don't feel quite that ancient. I'm glad you could come to lunch.
Thank you. I almost brought Jason with me.
Well, you could have, of course. I'm on friendly terms with my son.
But since you didn't ask him...
Oh, yes. Well...
Well, if it's about Emily, you really should be talking to him.
Oh, but you're Emily's doctor.
Well, I don't think we're going to have too much to discuss, Robert. But the food is good here.
Well, we could be hypothetical then.
Yes, if you wish, as long as the lunch is actual.
Well, yes, of course. Yes.
Well, legal and medical ethics have much in common. I know and respect the patient-doctor relationship.
Well, you'll get no argument from me.
What do you doctors do when you see someone who needs treatment but refuses to take it?
It's the individual's choice.
You don't try to persuade? Argue?
Oh, of course we do. We give as much information as we can to the patient.
Yeah. It's an interesting distinction. We lawyers call it persuasion and argument, and you call it giving information.
What are you getting at, Robert?
All right, then. We'll drop the hypothetical stuff. Why haven't you and Jason taken Emily to another brain specialist?
Well, her case has already been reviewed by the best there is, that's why.
Yeah, what's his name?
Victor Szabo.
Well, what about another opinion, anyway?
Robert,
Look, if this Dr. Szabo's wife, say, had this same problem, where would he go?
I don't know. Really, you can't
Well, why don't you find out?
Are you suggesting I ask Victor Szabo that?
No. But I think you should do something.
Betsy, I'm not sure you should take on the responsibility of the lead in the play.
I thought you were so happy when I got into the club.
Well, yes, of course, but it's going to take a lot of energy and a lot of time. Aren't there any smaller parts?
Well, sure there are.
And isn't it a little unfair for you to get the lead when you just joined the club?
They don't have any rules against it, Mom.
Imagine how Janie Sexton feels.
Well, I wouldn't feel good if I hadn't gotten it, but I wouldn't go out and cut my throat.
I wish you'd be sensible. Didn't you say she was expected to get the lead?
Why are you worrying about how Janie Sexton feels?
She could be a very good friend, honey.
No way.
Why not?
She's leching after Chucky. And she's kind of dumb and a little whifty.
Whifty?
Flaky.
Well, it doesn't mean you couldn't be friends.
It sure does. Nobody likes her, Mom.
All the more reason for you to be nice to her.
Mom!
Look, if you let her have the lead in the play, it might make a big difference.
It sure would. Listen, Mom, Miss Hirons picked me.
But if you told her...
But why?
Because Janie would have gotten it except for you.
So what?
Her father's an important man. He's on the board of directors at Jefferson Hospital.
Oh. And what's that got to do with it, Mother dear?
Look, I gave in about the private school. Now, why can't you...
No, I want to do the play. Daddy doesn't want me to give it up. He was very happy about it.
Honey, it's just a part in a play. Why is it so important?
That's a very good question, Mom. Why is it so important that Janie Sexton, hospital board member's daughter, gets it?
You just won't listen to me.
If I hadn't gotten the part, it would have been okay. But to give it up now for such a dumb reason, I won't do it.
Sibelius makes me very drowsy, Caroline.
I noticed, dear. With you, he's right up there with Beethoven.
Well, not quite. Oh, here we are.
Oh, at the bar.
Hey, you're surprised?
Oh, no. I'm used to your usual intermission nightcap.
Oh.
However, if you start snoring again...
Again?
Yes. Fortunately, it was during the 1812 overture, and you got away with it.
How did I sleep through it? What do you have?
Plain champagne.
Just brandy for me.
Right away, sir.
Oh, say, how much time is there at intermission?
Between 5 and 10 minutes, sir. Here you are.
Ah, thank you. Well, this makes it all worthwhile.
Mm-hmm. Robert, I have an idea.
Well, is it going to keep me awake?
It may.
Then tell me what you've been thinking, my dear. I'm going to need all the help I can get with the second half of Sibelius.
You know how I've been trying to think of someone to organize the clinic?
Yeah.
At least at the beginning?
Yeah.
Well, after all, I can't expect Dr. Gonzalez to do that part of it.
Oh, well, if he accepts.
Oh, yes, darling, of course. Well, I suddenly realized, why not Kurt?
Kurt.
Robert! Oh, dear. Here, bartender, please, would you...
No problem, madam. I'll take care of it.
Kurt Rogers?
Now, Robert, if you would just for one moment open your mind one little bit.
I can't believe it, Caroline. He is not to be trusted.
Just because he married your daughter.
I absolutely forbid it.
Oh, Robert, don't bluster so.
I don't wish to discuss it. Let's get back.
I've never seen you in such a hurry to return to Sibelius.
I find nothing amusing in this, Caroline. It's preposterous.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray, gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Ned, you are sweet to get home on time.
Against my better judgment?
Never mind your judgment, you're here. Oh, your face is cold, darling. Oh, that wasn't much of a kiss.
Oh. That better?
A little.
Holly, you know, I don't agree with what you're doing.
What's there to disagree with? I simply asked Eric Pomeroy to come for cocktails. He's my favorite unattached young man, and we haven't seen him since the holidays.
Holly.
Well, it's so, isn't it?
You're all woman, Holly. You do something first and justify it afterwards.
That is male chauvinism.
It is also true. Well, how soon is Eric getting here?
Any minute.
What's the strategy? Sit him down, hand him a drink, and ask him where Kate is?
Don't you give me any credit for tact.
Too much. Well, I'll be glad to see Eric, but if you ask me, you'd better forget your ulterior motive.
I didn't ask you, darling, because you make me sound like a meddlesome old witch.
They don't come built like you, honey.
I'm just trying to be a good friend, Ned. I promised Tony I'd keep an eye on Kate. She's left town, and I haven't any idea where she is.
Holly, the trouble with you
Now, don't
is...
say it. I know I'm foolish.
A little, but your heart is too big. We'll have a nice drink with Eric, but don't try to keep that promise to Tony. Wherever Kate's gone, she wants it that way. Oh, there he is. Now, just take my advice, Holly, just this once. Eric, good to see you, boy.
Hello, Ned.
Eric, darling, it's been too long.
Much, Holly. You're beautiful as ever.
You hear that, Ned?
I tell her that regularly, Eric, but it takes younger blood now. Well, go on in. Here, let me have your coat.
Thank you.
Is it snowing again?
No, absolutely clear. The city's sharp as a diamond.
You have always had a streak of poetry, Eric.
Don't let her lull you into any false security, Eric. My wife has a not very devious purpose this evening.
Holly, my dear lady, I've been expecting this ever since I called you for Kate Wakefield's telephone number.
You have?
You were as protective as a mother lioness. I expected to have to give an accounting.
Oh, Eric, that isn't it at all.
I know very well she's Tony Cushing's special friend.
She wouldn't thank you for that, Eric.
I amend the statement. I know very well, but don't fully appreciate that Kate is not interested in me. But she wanted a certain information that I could give her.
Do you know where she's gone?
Yes, of course. I saw her at the airport. I was going to Washington, but my office called me back.
Well, now you're getting somewhere, Holly.
I am not a snoop, Eric. But I made a sort of a promise to keep an eye on Kate.
I wish you had. It's too late now.
Well, where is she?
She arrived in Kingston, Jamaica, I'd say about 4 hours ago.
Oh, well, that's marvelous. Just the same, I wonder why she didn't tell anybody.
I don't think it's a holiday for her.
Oh, business?
She's going to a place called Glory Point.
Oh, that's new to me.
It's just a point of land on the southwest coast, but it happens to be near the Pomeroy family's ancestral home, if you can call it that.
Your family, Eric?
I have no family. I have a second cousin, Louis Pomeroy, who lives there with his aunt, my great-aunt, Ellen Pomeroy.
And Kate's visiting them?
I don't think so. But that's where she's going, Glory Point.
Well, it might be very nice for her. Is it one of those old great houses, as they call them down there?
It used to be, in a way. Cousin Louis ran the plantation into the ground. I thought the whole place would go, but he found some way of holding on to it. God knows how.
And your Aunt Ellen?
She's the nearest thing to a great lady I ever knew. Unfortunately, time has taken its toll. She remembers the past better than the present. Cousin Louis takes advantage of that.
Well, you don't give your cousin Louis very high marks.
My second cousin Louis. I don't find him admirable.
A matter of personal taste?
A matter of personal history, Ned.
But it would be pleasant for Kate to visit.
I wouldn't say so. Kate might go out to see Glory Point, but I doubt she'd be asked to stay at the house. Cousin Louis doesn't welcome guests.
Is he an invalid?
Not at all. He's a rather thin, wiry man. At least last I heard.
Well, I take it you don't think Kate would be well advised to visit them.
I know Kate very slightly. I don't know what her motives are, but I don't think she's a girl to get flighty ideas. I do think if she goes to the house, she won't stay. No one does.
But he wouldn't be unpleasant to her, this second cousin of yours.
Louis? On the contrary. If he had a reason, he could be all charm. Many women have found him attractive. I can only hope she won't meet him.
We're almost at Glory Point, Mrs. Wakefield.
Oh, I wish I could see something. It's gotten so dark.
The sun sets early at this time of year. You know this part of Jamaica?
Only from the sea.
Oh?
My late husband and I did some sailing along this coast.
Must have been very pleasant. Don't you think after 3 hours driving I might be called Louis?
Well, I like first names, too. I'm Kate.
I know.
How?
When our real estate agent Hadley in Kingston called, he spoke of you as Kate Wakefield. You know, of course, that my aunt and I have taken our house off the market.
Yes, we were told.
Well, I'm glad we understand that. I thought perhaps you were coming to, shall we say, try to change our minds.
I wouldn't think of it, Mr. Pomeroy.
Louis?
Louis. So, this is just a personal trip for me.
Then we are indeed happy to welcome you. We've turned off the highway. This is the beginning of our private road. You spoke of sailing along this coast. You must have seen the house sometime.
No, I didn't. I didn't even know there was a house here.
It's set back from the point, where the land dips. But it backs on the sea to the west. If you sailed close to the shore on that side, you could catch a glimpse of it.
Well, I guess I just didn't know where to look.
And your husband never spoke of it?
No.
I ask only because it's an odd coincidence that you should come to Glory Point if you know nothing about it.
Well, it's sort of a sentimental journey. My husband and I spent some happy time sailing along this coast.
I'm sure you did.
Oh, are we here?
Not quite, but the road isn't good. I keep it that way to discourage intruders.
It is dark, isn't it?
We're driving beneath bamboo now. If we stopped, you could hear it. The foliage rustles.
I do hear something.
That's the surf. It comes in rather heavily on the west. We have no reef barrier.
Oh, I remember. Tom was always very careful when we came to the point.
He was wise. The big fish come in quite close on that side.
I remember.
What?
No, I remember Tom saying that. It's surprising, even driving in the dark like this, how much I'm beginning to remember about Jamaica. Oh, what's that light?
The house. We make one more curve, and then you'll see it. We have a good many trees around it.
It is very old, isn't it?
It was built in 1622. The walls are 3 feet thick.
How interesting.
Kate, will you forgive my curiosity?
About what?
Well, it struck me as rather odd that you seem to know Glory Point so well, that you talk about your husband. And yet, during all this drive, you've not asked if we knew him.
Well, I've just gotten here.
Well, let's both be candid. I assure you it will make your visit more agreeable.
Did you know Tom Wakefield?
I'll answer with a question. Is that why you come here?
I had several reasons. What's that?
Just our guard dogs. They're trained to bark when the gate bell rings. So you've come with a purpose, Kate.
Oh, is that the house?
Yes, we keep only one wing lighted.
Louis, tell me, was my husband ever here?
Perhaps you should tell me. Welcome to Glory Point, Mrs. Wakefield.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV, Nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-way nasal spray?
Is 4-way the leading brand?
Not yet, Nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way nasal spray. And 4-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, Nose, but I just did.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back. Faces of Love has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Ladies, gentlemen, it gives the writer of these words, myself, William Makepeace Thackeray, gives me little pleasure to report that news of Napoleon's escape from Elba was received by His Majesty's troops with far enthusiasm and delight, especially the gallants of the Horse Guard. From colonel to smallest drummer, all in the regiment are filled with patriotic fury. They thank the Emperor Napoleon as for a personal kindness in returning to disturb the peace of Europe. Let us look in upon George Osborne. No longer Lieutenant Osborne, but Captain by purchase. In his quarters at Chatham Barracks, he tries his new uniform, turning and leering, preening and posturing.
By Jove, it becomes me. I say, Captain, splendid-looking fellow you are. Oh, there, Osborne.
Well, now, quite the Beau Brummel, what?
Captain Osborne, Captain Dobbin.
No right you are.
Epaulets, sash, gloves, sword. Look well, eh? Papa paid out quite a sum for all this, he did.
Handsome is as handsome does, Captain.
You may be sure I'll fight handsomely. I'll show my comrade at arms I'm a bravest soldier as ever England knew. Count on it, Dob. I'll have more pluck and valor than any chap in the regiment.
Don't doubt it, my boy. But I'm not talking of war. Talking of Emmy.
Emmy?
Handsome is as handsome does toward little Amelia Sedley.
You talk of private matters at a time like this. Good gad, man, I'm occupied with preparations for the march. When think you it will come?
No, inevitable. But when? Don't know, can't guess. Do know there's time to talk of Emmy. Past her house, George. Closed. They've gone. Bills are posted up for auction.
So soon, huh?
You knew?
The old gentleman bankrupt? Yes, Papa told me.
And?
And what?
You're not cast down.
I tell you, I've no time to think on it. War, sir. War at our very door.
Damn it, we're not marching today, tomorrow, the next day. Will you, for God's sake, give that sweet girl some thought? Our gold epaulette's more important than her.
Don't be an ass. All France is called to arms to defend that Corsican upstart. All Europe called to arms to oust him. They're set in motion, and so is the British Army, of which you and I, in case you forgot, are His Majesty's officers. Now, 'tis the time we've long panted for, Dob. How the devil can I put my mind to Emmy? I'm bent on doing my duty, gaining my share of honor and distinction.
What about your duty to Emmy? What about that?
Oh, you're right, Dob. I'll confess it. Trying not to think of Emmy.
Why, in heaven's name?
Papa, last night reminded me my connection with her has to be broken off.
And will you break it off?
Her father's bankrupt. She's portionless. Papa vows no dowry, no Emmy.
What do you vow?
Come off it, Will. Don't know. Can't decide. No need to decide now. More important matters at hand. War for king and country. To arms! Gad, this uniform becomes me. Oh, that poltroon, ladies and gentlemen, is the vain, bombastic, lordly captain, loved to distraction by Amelia Sedley. Let us leave him, for God's sakes, let us leave him, preening before his looking-glass, hallooing for the pleasures of war. Well, as soon as ever I recover my balance, dear listeners, we shall attend Miss Becky Sharp.
Say, did you know that a 1.5 ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On. So economical, yet so effective.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Becky Sharp sleeps. Oh, how pretty she looks. Little ermine cap canted over one eye. Straight curls peeping out to caress her cheeks. Who save our Becky could sleep whilst driving over rough roads in a noisy carriage? Of a certain Giles cannot, nor will Becky longer.
Miss Becky. Mrs. Crawley. Wake up, miss. Wake up now.
What? Why? What for? What? Good gracious, are we there?
Oh, we just have passed a sign. Chiswick, it says, and a finger pointing.
Oh, my goodness, I must look a pretty sight.
Oh, you do, if I may say so.
You may not say so.
I meant you look pretty, Miss Becky.
Oh, that you may say, whether true or false. Almost there, think of it. Soon, I shall say, the sign clearly said Chiswick, Giles.
And a finger pointing.
You cannot read. It could have been the name of any village in the Empire.
It had a C. I know a C when I see it. Don't Chiswick start off with a C?
It does, but so does Carlton, Croton, Cambridge, Castleton, Concord and Avon, and dear knows how many others. I don't recollect one thing along this road. Why did you wake me?
Well, I thought we was near. I thought you'd want I should neaten your hair all tidy and your cap set straight.
Oh, come, confess that you were tired of no one to talk with.
Well, it's such a weary long ride, Miss Becky. Be you cross with me?
Oh, not too. We'll ask Fritz where we are. Fritz!
Yes, ma'am.
Are we yet near Chiswick?
No, on to it, miss. Let us on just back.
I can read. I can.
So you can.
Oh, my. It must be fine to read books and newspapers and love letters and signs.
Oh, dear Giles, always I've meant to teach you. I will, I vow it. We've not Miss Crawley to wait upon. We've time for it. Would you like that?
Oh, miss, I would. I truly would.
Then we shall. We'll begin with those... Oh, Lord. There's the little stone chapel. We're less than half a mile. Oh, straighten my cap. I've no looking glass. Tidy my hair. To think in a few minutes I'll see Mrs. Ricketts. Oh, Fritz, it's number 6 Cherry Street.
Oh, I know it, miss.
But what if Mrs. Ricketts is dead?
Oh, why, what a thing to say.
Well, persons do die, don't they, miss?
Well, I hope she's not dead, but if she is, then Mrs. Butte can't ask her nasty questions about me, can she?
But she can if Mrs. Ricketts still be living. Oh, and terrible things your landlady'll answer. You said she could.
Giles, we're here to tell Mrs. Ricketts what she's exactly to answer. Why, otherwise, did we make this journey?
Oh, what if she don't want to tell lies? What if she'll not say what you say she's to say?
Why must you always think of such dreadful what-if?
Well, she mayn't want to please you, is all. Now, you told me yourself your papa owed a terrible lot of money for lodgings in her house he never hardly ever paid for. And you said you was a deal of trouble to her when you was growing up here.
Oh, do hush. I'll manage, Mrs... There, just ahead. Chiswick. Fritz, slow, or we'll have a fine from the constable. Turn left, the next street, the first house.
Yes, miss.
Oh, it is a pretty little village. 'Tis where you played when you was a wee girl. Oh, I can see you ringing round the rosy with all the other wee little girls.
Oh, no, you can't, for I never did. It's as I told Emmy. I've been a woman since I was 8 years old. There's the house.
That fallen down one?
Yes. There we lived high in the garret, Papa and I, and Mamma till she died when I was 3.
Whoa there, whoa, whoa!
There's Mrs. Ricketts sweeping the stoop. Oh, dear, how she's aged. Open the door, Giles, open.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Mrs. Ricketts! Hello! Hello! Look who's come back!
And who be you, may I ask?
You don't know me?
Never seen you before in my life. What you be wanting here, lady?
I'm no lady, Mrs. Ricketts. I'm Becky Sharp.
Well, now, Becky Sharp, is it? Tarted up in ermine is little Becky Sharp. Ermine tippet, ermine cap, ermine muff. Might have knowed. Slick and slippery as your father was afore you. Who've you done out of the money to pay for all that, Miss Becky Sharp?
Here now, what have we here? Bless me soul, the Mrs. Ricketts I had in mind wasn't this at all. As well, would I were master of my own novel.
Monday, ladies and gentlemen, I, as well as you, may be surprised. I am then, as now, your obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, Its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
The Author Studio has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life, brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible.
Peg, it's Miss Cranshaw on the phone. This is the night Debbie is babysitting their grandchildren. Honey?
Yes, I know, dear. I'm making a meatloaf. Well, Debbie isn't home yet. What time is she expected the Cranshaws?
Oh, I don't know. Just a second. Yeah, hello, Mrs. Cranshaw. What time did you expect Debbie? Oh, I see. Well, she's not home yet, but as soon as she gets in, I'll send her right over. Yes, sure. All right, Miss Cranshaw. Yeah, bye-bye. Where is Debbie?
Oh, I don't know. She's later than usual.
The Cranshaws are going out to dinner at 6:30, and she has told Debbie 7. But now she wants her to come earlier so she can show her what to feed the grandchildren and all that.
Yeah, of course. What time is it now?
5:45. Where do you think she is?
I don't know. It's some girlfriend's house, I suppose.
Better try and get hold of her. After all, it's my boss. I don't want them to think Debbie isn't responsible. You think she remembered she was supposed to babysit tonight?
Well, I have a big sign on her bathroom mirror, and one on her door, and one on her dresser.
That doesn't mean much, knowing Debbie.
I know.
Did you forget?
No, I didn't. I thought of it yesterday and this morning after Debbie went to school. I mean, I just forgot the second.
You better try to track her down.
Well, I'm making a meatloaf. My hands are all funny. Here's a list of her girlfriends. Jennifer, Patty, Kathy. Try Kathy first. And if Debbie isn't there, tell Kathy to please call around and see if she can locate her.
All right.
Yeah. Now, she ought to be home soon. She didn't call to say she wasn't coming for dinner. Maybe something after school or something. If she had, I would have remembered about the Cranshaws, and told her.
She better not forget. My boss isn't going to be very happy if he and his wife are left high and dry when they have a dinner date.
Well, I did remind Debbie day before yesterday.
Hello, Mrs.
Tompkins.
Mrs. Tompkins. This Bob Baxter. I was wondering if my daughter Debbie was at your house with
Kathy.
Kathy. Oh, she's not? Well, is Kathy there? Oh, I see. Yeah. I know. You never know where they are these days. Yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, thank you. She's not there, and neither is Kathy.
Well, she's probably Debbie, is that you?
Yes.
Thank heavens you're home.
Why? What's the matter?
Mrs. Cranshaw phoned, and instead of wanting you there to babysit by 7, she wants you there by 6:30.
Well, the meatloaf won't be done, but I'll warm up some chili for you while you get ready to go, Debbie. Well, actually, you don't have to go up and change. I guess you're just babysitting. Well, what's the matter?
Well, that's not tonight.
Yes, it's tonight. I put signs all over your room, Debbie, to remind you.
I can't go.
What do you mean you can't go? You have to go. Mr. Cranshaw's my boss.
Well, I don't care, Daddy. I just can't go.
What do you mean you don't care?
I didn't mean I don't care. I mean I cannot go.
She didn't mean she didn't care, dear. Why can't you go, Debbie?
There isn't any possible reason you can't go. Cranshaw is my boss.
Daddy, they're having tryouts for the class play tonight.
Well, that's too bad, but you'll have to miss them.
Miss the tryouts?
Debbie!
I can't miss them. I sat there all afternoon waiting to be called on to try out, and they never got to me.
Well,
they're trying out the rest of us tonight.
Debbie, it's their candy.
No, I'm sorry, but I have got to be in the class play, and I know I have a very good chance of getting the lead. I know because Mrs. Whitaker told Jimmy that I was the best one in the acting class, and yet she had to try out everybody else anyhow, just that it wouldn't look like favoritism.
Debbie!
So can't you see, Daddy? Oh, please try and understand. Please.
I do understand, but you please try to understand that Mr. Cranshaw is my boss.
Well, can't they get another babysitter?
I'm not going to ask them. You agreed to do it.
Well, I didn't know it was going to be on the same night as tryouts.
I'm sorry, Debbie, but you did agree to babysit, and you can't leave the Cranshaws in the lurch at the last minute.
In fact, you'll have to leave here in exactly 10 minutes, so you can get the Cranshaws by 6:30.
Oh, Daddy.
No, Debbie. No, you accepted the job, and you have to live up to it.
But this is the only time they're having tryouts. It said so on the bulletin board. No exceptions, it said. All tryouts are over today. They wouldn't hold tryouts just for me tomorrow. Oh, let me see if I can get Patty or Jennifer to substitute babysitting for me, okay?
No. If this weren't the man I work for, I'd agree to that, but I don't want Mr. Cranshaw to think that my daughter has no sense of responsibility.
Oh, Daddy.
Besides, you'll earn some money, Debbie.
Oh, money. I don't care about money. That's all people of your generation think about is money. There happen to be more important things in life.
now,
Just
look
a minute,
here,
dear.
young
Now,
lady.
look, there's no
You-
time to argue about the merits of having some money. Now, you get ready to leave, Debbie, and I will drive to your school tonight and explain to Miss whatever her name is why you're not there.
Well, they don't care. They said no excuses, not even sickness.
Why is it when the school makes a rule, no excuses, it's got more teeth than when your own father says no excuses?
Please, dear, now. When you're honey, Debbie, I will explain to the teacher.
Oh, that makes me look like a baby. My mother running in to explain.
Look, make up your mind. If you say anything more, I won't go. You want me to go or not?
Yes,
What?
all right, but it won't do any good. I won't even get in the play.
No.
I don't know why parents can never understand anything. This play was going to be my one big chance.
Oh, dear, the dramatics. I suppose I could go and babysit for her.
What, are you crazy? How would it look?
Well, yes.
My wife babysitting for my boss's grandchildren? And Debbie darn well better be pleasant over there, too.
Why don't you go to bed? There's no sense both of us sitting up.
No, I can't imagine the Cranshaws staying out so late. It's nearly 2 a.m. But why don't we call over there?
No, we just wake up their grandchildren, probably.
You know, kids don't wake up at that age. They're about 4 and 6.
I don't like Debbie driving home this late, that's for sure.
Boy, such a to-do over nothing tonight.
Well, it wasn't nothing, really. I understand how she felt about trying out for the play. It is important, dear.
It's also important that kids remember when they agree to do something.
I know. Well, I called her after I got back from the school, you know.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You didn't tell me you'd called her.
Oh, I guess you were upstairs taking a shower when I got back. Anyhow, I told her Miss Whittaker had said Debbie could try out in her office tomorrow, so Debbie felt a lot better. You know, about the whole thing. Miss Whittaker was very nice.
I don't know why Debbie gets so hysterical about things.
Well, probably takes after me. Well, there she is, turning in the driveway now. Thank goodness. Why don't you go on up to bed, honey? She's home safe.
No, I want to wait and see how she managed, feeding the children and all that. I hope she was gracious to the Cranshaws.
Debbie is always gracious and divinely charming to everybody but us. People are always saying what a lovely girl she is, such lovely manners, so sweet. What a comfort she must be to us.
Hi.
Oh, that's all right. We worried about you. How'd it go?
Yeah. Fine. Oh. Look,
good.
I'm so sorry I was unpleasant before, but I was...
never mind that now, dear. We do understand things, whether you seldom think we do or not.
Oh, I know.
Take off your overshoes.
Am I tired? Daddy, those grandchildren of your boss are so spoiled. They wouldn't eat. They literally threw their food all over. And Mrs. Cranshaw kept saying, boys will be boys. They're really just darlings. The Cranshaws were all dressed up in their evening clothes, and then Billy threw a spoonful of chocolate pudding at Mrs. Cranshaw.
Oh, no.
Landed right on her dress.
Oh,
and all she said was, no, Billy, dear, you mustn't do that.
What did she do? Have to change her dress?
Yes,
Oh.
I tell you. If they had been my kids, I would have walloped them.
Well, it's not easy to bring up children, Debbie, dear.
Well, you certainly should teach them some sense of discipline.
Uh-huh. Well, when you have your own children,
Well,
Debbie.
they won't behave like that, I can tell you. When I was getting them ready for bed, they squirted toothpaste all over the bathroom.
Oh.
Then they turned a whole box of bath powder upside down in the bedroom.
Oh, well, I hope you didn't scold them now. It's not your business,
Well,
Debbie.
listen, Mom, after a while, I had it. I gave them both a swat on the rear, plopped them into bed, and told them if I heard another word out of them, I was going to cut their heads off.
Debbie! Why,
They shut up. Not another word out of them.
Why, that was a terrible thing to say.
Why? It worked.
Well, they may have nightmares forever. What am I going to say to my boss when he tells me they said you threatened to cut off their grandchildren's heads off? Good Lord, Debbie.
Daddy, you don't have to worry. I told him myself when they came home.
You didn't.
I did. And Mr. Cranshaw laughed. He said, did it work? And I said, like a charm. And he said to Mrs. Cranshaw, you see, dear, you spoiled them. They need somebody like Debbie.
No kidding.
Really? Still, honey, threatening to cut their heads off. I must say, Debbie, that really, I think, was a bit extreme.
Listen to this.
What?
The Cranshaws are taking their grandchildren on a trip to Barbados this spring, and they will go when I have my Easter vacation if I will go along as a babysitter.
No, I don't believe
Are
it.
you kidding? That's wonderful.
I don't know if I could stand those kids for a whole week, but the money is good.
Oh, I thought you didn't care about money.
$200 plus, all expenses paid. I care.
That's your
Now I've got to get to bed.
Oh,
Thanks, Mom, for going to the school.
Sure.
Did Mrs. Whitaker think I had a chance for the lead?
She didn't say. She just smiled and patted my arm and said you had talent.
Oh.
Now let us all go to bed. All's well that ends well, huh?
Well, I got some theories tonight about bringing up children.
Well, Debbie, let me tell you one thing. It's easier to bring up other people's children than it is your own.
Really?
Yes,
I don't
it
think
is.
I've been very difficult to bring up, have I?
Out of the mouths of babes.
Oh, the first thing you have to do is put your foot down. Hey, what are you laughing at?
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Come on, Robert. Have another piece of coffee cake.
I'm tempted, sorely tempted.
I promise not to tell Caroline.
Oh, she'll know anyway.
She reads your mind?
Of course, like any good wife.
You certainly were lucky to find her.
Yes, that's what she keeps telling me.
You were a widower for 5 years, weren't you?
Well, yes, after Margaret.
You mean after she died?
Yes.
You know, I never could understand why people are so afraid to say died and death.
Emily...
Robert, it's a fact.
Yes, well, there's no reason to dwell on it.
Someone wrote that we should meditate on death daily so as to give our lives more meaning.
I don't believe that.
When did you think about remarrying, Robert?
Oh, I don't know, Emily.
Well, you weren't against it, were you?
Well, at first I was. We'd had such a good life, I felt that no one could take her place, and...
What changed your mind?
Oh, meeting Caroline, we hit it off right away.
Well, you didn't have any young children to consider.
No, Lynn was 15, and Jason, well, you two were married, of course. So
I know. We worried about you being alone. You could have used some help with Lynn.
we managed.
What do you hear from her?
Oh, she and Kurt are having a great time, although how an unemployed ski bum can really enjoy himself, I'll never know.
When do they get back from Aspen?
Probably very fast, particularly when they hear of Caroline's plan to put Kurt to work.
Well, he might do a good job, Robert. The preliminaries for a project like the clinic are backbreaking. They require a lot of energy. I don't think Kurt's lazy.
I hope I can talk Caroline out of it.
I thought you always said what Caroline wanted to do with her money was her business.
Well, Emily, I just can't stand by and let her make such a serious mistake.
Oh, fine, Angela. I've just finished the morning medications. Oh, Dr. Carter wants to see you.
He does? Oh. You'll be all right for a little while?
No problem.
Oh, come on in, Angela.
Trish said you wanted to see me.
Yes, we didn't have a chance to talk about Susie last night.
Yes. How was she today?
She's all right. I guess breakfast time is not very good for ironing out the night before.
I guess not.
What happened last night?
Well, she's worried about Emily, and she's sure we're all keeping something from her.
Nothing more than that?
How much more do you want?
Angela, what's the matter?
Well, Susie's very observant.
No. I mean with you.
Well, there's nothing the matter with me.
Well, something's gone wrong between us.
I don't know what you mean.
Well, I don't believe that. It's almost as though... Well, to put it very simply, you've decided you'd rather not be friends.
Oh, no, that's not true,
I'm not
Jason.
making it up, Angela. There's suddenly a wall between
We're
us.
both worried about Emily.
If anything, that should bring us closer together.
What more do you want from me, Jason? I see Emily every day. I stayed with Jennifer last night.
I'm not talking about them. Now, will you look at me, please?
Don't touch me, please.
What is the matter? Now, there's something bothering you, and I want to know what it is.
Please, Jason, please. I've just got to go now. I really do.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on 1 bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
And that's all I said, Dad. The next thing she said was, I've got to go, and slammed out.
I don't know. That's very strange. We should have taken a cab, Jason.
No. We'll get to the club sooner this way, Dad. Besides, the exercise won't hurt either one of us.
I don't know. Fighting pedestrian traffic isn't much exercise.
Well, wait a minute. The light's changing.
You know, it's terribly unfair.
What now?
Here we are, respectable, hard-working men, dealing with noise and grit in the city, and Kurt Rogers, international layabout, is enjoying the clean air and peaceful calm of a ski resort.
Oh, would you really want to change places with him, Dad?
No, hardly.
Well, then, what are you talking about?
I wouldn't care what he did if he weren't married to my daughter.
Well, that is very obvious.
And to top it off, Caroline proposes that we give him a cushy job supervising the organization of her children's clinic. It's preposterous.
Dad, I don't get it. You think he should go to work, and when Caroline offers... Oh, come on, the lights changed. Offers him a job at something he might be good at, you object.
Well, Jason, I'm not so sure he'd be good at it.
Well, Dad, you said he had a degree in business administration.
Have you taken a good look lately at some of the people who are getting college degrees?
All right, Dad. Now, why don't you just save your worry until you find out whether first Joe Gonzalez will head up the medical end of the clinic, and second, whether Kurt will accept the job.
Oh, he'll jump at it, which so clearly indicates the difference between Kurt and Dr. Gonzalez. Dr. Gonzalez is considering Caroline's offer very carefully.
And he happens to be a very good doctor. I almost hope he refuses Caroline's offer. We need him at Jefferson. Oh, here we are.
Good afternoon, Mr. Carter. Dr. Carter.
Hi.
Here, let me hold the door for you.
Oh, thank you very much, Mister. It's a pleasure to come in here. So civilized.
Well, on the road to civilization, Dad, it was only at the last general meeting that they finally rejected the WASP-only rule for membership.
another drink, Angela.
Oh, no, thanks, Marsh. I'm not much of an afternoon drinker.
We're in your apartment. Who's to know?
I will. I don't know what got into me. You know, I've never left the hospital in the middle of the day before.
I saw your face when you came out of Jason's office.
I didn't see you.
No, I know.
Oh, Marsh. Again, you to the rescue.
Don't you think you should take some leave?
Am I really that bad?
No, of course not. But you do need some peace and quiet to sort things out for yourself.
I don't know what that means, Marsh.
You're in conflict, Angela, in some way. Surely you recognize that.
It's just Emily.
No, it's got to be more than that.
I can't believe... I can't see what life would be like for all of us when she's gone.
Don't look so far ahead. Live today for today.
How much time does she have, Marsh?
It's very hard to tell. Maybe months, maybe even years.
And what will Jason do?
What do you mean, after?
Yes.
He'll live as best he can. That's all any of us can do, Angela. In the time we have, in the place we are, we live.
Oh, Marsh, I've done so little of that.
I know. We all limit ourselves or allow limits to be placed by others.
You too?
Oh, yes. Sometimes I see my life stretching out ahead of me, narrow and confined, a one-way street.
After what you just said about living life?
Understanding is not the same thing as doing.
And risking?
Yes.
Oh. And taking chances?
Yes. Using your life the way you want to?
Let me think a minute, please.
All right. I'm not going to persuade you.
Huh? That's not it, Marsh.
It's not nobility on my part. I just don't think it would work.
Or it would be too much work?
Yes.
Then it's up to me, huh?
It always has been.
I wonder, really, how much free choice?
Well, then that's it.
Don't go, Marsh.
What?
Stay. Stay with me as long as you can.
Hi, I'm trimming my little girl's hair. Mine was the same beautiful chestnut color once, before the grays started sneaking in. But I discovered Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it has no peroxide. Loving Care made my hair shinier and softer, too. Our hair looks almost alike now. Except mine has no bubble gum in it.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are Faces of Love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Come away from the window, Miss Ellen. The night air's turned cool.
Oh, they're here, Hannah.
Yes, I heard the car.
Come and look.
You'll meet her soon enough. Let me close the shutters.
Oh, Hannah, stop fretting. I'm quite all right. Oh, look, she's standing down there in the drive with Lewis. I wonder what he's saying to her.
Now, don't you start fretting.
Oh, she's younger than I thought. Oh, look, Hannah, she's turned toward the light. Oh, she's quite lovely.
Miss Ellen.
Well, what is it?
I hope you won't let our visitor upset you too much.
Upset me? Upset me? Oh, Hannah, I've waited for this for years. It isn't just chance that has brought Tom Wakefield's wife back to Glory Point. It was meant to be. It was the moving finger of fate.
Perhaps it was.
Perhaps. Perhaps nothing. Ever since Tom Wakefield came here to Jamaica... Oh, they're coming into the house now. Lewis must be behaving himself. He's carrying Mrs. Wakefield's bag, and she's smiling. Oh, Hannah, maybe it will all be pleasant.
Of course it will.
The table is nicely set. The candelabra.
Just as you ordered, Miss Ellen. Everything's polished. We're using the Royal Dalton dinner plates.
Good, good. And plenty of hibiscus flowers in the guest room.
You put them there yourself this morning, Miss Ellen.
Oh, so I did. Well, close the shutters now, Hannah. I've seen her arrive.
Are you going downstairs now?
She's a guest in my house. I must greet her. I only stayed up here because Lewis wouldn't tell me when she was arriving. I give in to my nephew much too much.
I don't think so, Miss Ellen. He knows, as we all do, that you are mistress of this house.
Yes, I am, Hannah. I intend to remain so until I've sold it. Now, I must go down and meet Kate. Oh, there's Lewis now. I always know his knock, as if he had no time to be polite. Tell him I'm coming down.
Hannah, I expected you to be downstairs.
Miss Ellen...
Mrs. Wakefield is here. She's waiting in the hall to be
Well,
shown
for
to her...
pity's sakes, ask her into the drawing room, Lewis. I'm on my way down.
Hannah, show Mrs. Wakefield to the guest room.
Lewis, I must greet my guest.
Hannah, do as I say.
Yes, Mr. Pomeroy.
I wish to talk to my aunt alone.
Yes, sir.
Lewis, what are you up to?
I want to talk to you, Aunt Ellen.
There's time for that later. I want to meet Kate Wakefield.
Of course you do. I saw you standing up here at the window, watching. I just hope she didn't.
She's young, isn't she?
That's hardly what I came here to discuss. Aunt Ellen, I came around to your wish that as long as Mrs. Wakefield wanted to come to Glory Point, we would invite her here for one night. One night. We are much too preoccupied at this time for house guests.
That is not true, Lewis. Neither of us have enough to do.
My dear aunt, try to live in the present. I am extremely busy, but that brings me to what I want to say. As I guessed, Kate Wakefield suspected that her late husband came here.
Thank God.
Listen to me, Aunt Ellen. Now, I felt under the circumstances it would be best to agree that he had been here once or twice.
Once or twice? Lewis.
Listen to me. Now, that seemed to satisfy her. I do not want you or anybody on this place to mention Tom Wakefield while she is here.
Do you think you can give an order like that?
I have given it. Now, I want you to understand.
Oh, I understand,
I
Louis.
doubt that, but it's the way it must be. Tom Wakefield brought trouble here. I want him forgotten.
You think you can stop Francesca from talking about him?
She will not meet Francesca.
Louis, I have lived much longer than you, and I know many more things. It was once called the wisdom of age. Your generation ignores it. Tom Wakefield was here. You can no more cut off the talk about him than you can collect spilled mercury.
I have cut off the talk. From all but you, Aunt Ellen.
Oh, I couldn't promise that, Louis. Not to talk to Mrs. Wakefield about her own husband.
About her late husband.
I shall use my own
judgment. To me, you... Aunt Ellen, why do you plague me like this when I know what's best? Well, I shall have to give you the alternative.
You will tell her I am irresponsible.
She will find that out soon enough for herself.
Louis, I always know when you're making threats. Your eyes become small and dark.
How can I get through to you? Aunt Ellen, Glory Point is not a safe place. Accidents can happen here.
I know.
It might be most unfortunate for Kate Wakefield if she were to hear anything from you about her late husband. I deeply hope that she will leave safely tomorrow morning.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
This is your room, Mrs. Wakefield.
Oh, how lovely.
It's cool. And these shutter doors open onto a little veranda. You'll have breakfast out there tomorrow morning.
I hear the sea. Are we near it?
There's a wall in back of the palm trees, and beyond that are the rocks that drop right down to the sea.
Oh, why would anybody want to wall it off?
I don't know, Mrs. Wakefield. The house was here long before I was.
I'm sorry. What's your name?
Hannah Vale. I'm Miss Ellen's companion.
You're very kind to show me to my room.
You'll meet Miss Ellen at dinner. Is there anything else?
Did you put all these lovely flowers in the room?
The hibiscus? Miss Ellen did that. She raises them.
Have you been with her a long time?
Quite long. Dinner is at 8, but Mr. Lewis hopes you will join him for an aperitif at 7:30.
Thank you. Mrs. Vale?
I'm called Hannah, Mrs. Wakefield.
And I'm Kate.
Miss Ellen will like that.
Hannah, tell me, were you here when my husband came here?
Your husband?
His name was Tom. Long ago, he and I used to sail around Glory Point. I understand he came to this house once or twice.
We used to have many guests here.
Well, he was tall and blonde and very suntan. People liked him.
I'm sure they did. I don't remember.
Oh. Well, thank you for listening to me.
Mrs. Wakefield, is that why you've come to Glory Point? Because your husband was once here, as you say?
There are some things about my husband's life that I don't know. I'm trying to find out about them.
Mrs. Wakefield, I'm afraid you won't find out much. If your husband came here, he didn't stay. Nobody stays. Nothing happens here.
May I ask you one more question?
What is it?
Do you know anyone living near here named Francesca?
Why, yes.
I'd like to meet her.
She works up in a town called McGrill.
Does she ever come back here?
How did you know of her?
Well, I understand she knew my husband.
I don't think so. She's been here very seldom.
I see.
Good evening, Mrs. Wakefield.
Well, Hannah?
I told Mrs. Wakefield you were expecting her in the drawing room at 7:30, Mr. Pomeroy.
I didn't ask what you said. I want to know what she said. Did she mention him?
A few times.
What did she say?
She simply asked if I knew him. I said no.
Very good. Now, if my aunt will be that sensible... Oh, Hannah, one more thing. Tell me, why is the dinner table set for 4 this evening?
Miss Ellen ordered it.
But you know it's only ourselves. And Mrs. Wakefield. That's 3. Why do you indulge her?
Miss Ellen said she would be joining...
Hannah, I am afraid my aunt is showing signs again of instability. Would you see that she has a sedative now? Mrs. Wakefield and I will dine alone.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
Joni, I haven't had this in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Double kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Dear listeners, a very good day to you, one and all. I am, for better or worse, Vanity Fair's author, William Makepeace Thackeray. This day, it may well be for worse. Worse, that is, for Becky Sharp. Recall, please, that with Giles she has travelled post-haste to Chiswick, to a somewhat disreputable house. There, as child and young girl, she lodged with her artist's father. She has come to outwit Mrs. Bute, who will herself journey to this place to question Mrs. Ricketts, landlady, about the past of one Miss Sharp. Mrs. Bute believes, rightly I fear, that a certain little girl was not brought up as good little girls had ought to be. Becky means to persuade Mrs. Ricketts to vow otherwise. But as Becky leaned out of her carriage, calling a greeting... Well now, let us hear again Mrs. Ricketts' welcome.
So, Becky Sharp, is it? Tarted up in ermine is little Miss Becky Sharp. Ermine tippet, ermine cap, ermine muff.
Might have knowed. Slick and slippery like your father afore you. Who you've done out with the money to pay for all that, Miss Becky Sharp?
With that kindly welcome, gentle Mrs. Ricketts made a vulgar gesture, spun on her rickety heel, entered her dwelling and slammed the door. Becky looks not in the least surprised. Not so Giles.
Oh, my lands, Miss Becky.
Oh, dear soul, isn't she?
I told you. All that money your papa owed her, she don't think kindly of you.
Oh, do you fancy I forgot about the money?
Nor has her.
And fancy I'd not pay it? That old tartar wouldn't do one thing I ask if I did not.
Wherever did you get enough?
My darling, clever, Rawdon won £65 off stupid George Osborne last night.
Oh, and how much is owed that nasty piece of work what spoke so terrible to you?
I don't exactly know. I'll hand over £20, far more than Papa owed, I'm sure. We had a wretched garret at 3 and 9 a week, and not worth it by half. Come, we'll go in.
We, miss? Well, you'd best not take me with you.
Oh, why ever not?
Well, it'll not please her, you having a maid. Or should I go, you'd best say I'm not but a friend, if you don't mind saying it.
Oh, why would I mind? You are my friend. But dear Mrs. Ricketts will be more impressed that you're my maid.
You're certain sure?
I know the old biddy well and know how to get around her. Come along.
Well, is there aught I'm to say or
Just
not say?
Only don't look surprised at certain things I may say.
Oh, I've learned that long past.
Wait, I'll speak to Fritz. Fritz!
Yes, miss.
Come down from the box, please. Oh, I do wish he'd not heard what the wretched woman said.
Oh, it don't matter, Miss Becky. He's fetched with you, Fritz is.
Yes, what should I do for you, ma'am?
Fritz, just there, down the road, is the Red Rooster Tavern. Take this. Go and have yourself a pint.
Oh, jolly good. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh, Fritz, stay there, warm and comfortable, till Giles comes for you. We may be quite a while.
You may be certain Mrs. Ricketts watches through dirty lace curtains, notes the fine carriage, sees money pass from hand to hand, now notes how plainly dressed Giles walks a pace behind Miss clad in ermine Sharp. Notes and sniffs. Becky Sharp, once poorer than any church mouse, putting on airs with a maid-servant, hers woe, alas. Was Becky wrong to fancy Mrs. Ricketts would be impressed? Dear listeners, you shall learn after I, like Fritz, enjoy a pint.
What if she'll not open?
Oh, well, then I shall ask you to kick the door down.
She ain't coming. Well, I'll kick.
Count on it. She's just on the other side of the door. Mrs. Ricketts, I brought you something. That'll fetch her.
What is it you want, dear Becky Sharp? I know you in your sly ways. You've not changed for all your finery. You're up to something, always was.
Yes, always, and still am. You're quite right. May we come in?
No, you mayn't, you and your airs.
Oh, I did so what? This is Jenny Giles, Mrs. Ricketts. She takes very good care of me.
Mrs. Ricketts, ma'am.
High and mighty, ain't we? Serving maid and all.
Oh, yes. So I did so want Giles to see the portrait Papa painted of you and Mr. Ricketts. I hope you still have it.
I paid for his lodgings with pictures. Pictures don't buy victuals. No, they don't. I have it right enough, and precious little good it's done me then or now. You said you brung me something.
I have. It's from Papa.
Up to your old tricks and lies. Him, he's dead. Him and his gin. Put in his grave after 2 bailiffs quarrelled over his corpse. Him owing money to the whole of the village, me most of all.
And hasn't rested easy in his grave on account of it, nor have I rested easy above ground. Since I left this house, I vowed one day I'd pay you what's owed, and that is why I've come.
Well, now, there's a thing. Why'd you not say so straight off? Oh, come in, do. You and Mistress Giles. Brung me money, have you?
This house, this hall, is exactly as I remember it.
Well, come along into the parlour. We'll have a cup of tea. Kettle's at the boil in the kitchen.
Oh, there, Giles, look. Mr. and Mrs. Ricketts painted by Papa.
Oh, he did paint real nice, Miss Becky. A fine artist he was. Fine gentleman as well. Oh, sit down, the both of you. I'll run and fetch tea.
Thank you. Tea will be very agreeable.
But first, I'll have me money, Becky Sharp.
Of course. I believe Papa said he owed you, was it £15?
15? 20 it was. I'll be ledger to prove it.
Never mind the account book. £20 plus interest. Shall we say 30, Mrs. Ricketts?
30? Did you say 30?
I am sure Papa would want me to say 30.
30 will do nicely. Thank you kindly.
Whilst you fetch tea, I'll count it out.
I'll have it now, lest you change your mind.
After I came all this way from London, now would I do that?
I know Becky Sharp, know her well. Up to the trick she was, full of jokes she was, and likely she don't change.
Likely she don't. 15, 20, 25, 30, there we are.
£30. God bless you, miss. Tea? I'll have it to Chiffy. Make yourselves comfy. Make yourselves to home.
Oh, this is home, Mrs. Ricketts.
Am I to sit down, Miss Becky, and have tea?
Of course.
Well, what do you think? Well, I don't like her. No, I don't.
Oh, Giles, she's all right. Poor soul always had to scratch her way. £20. Not tuppence over 15 did he owe her, if that.
Oh, I knowed her mouth was full of lies.
Yes, but how she lighted up with £30 in her grubby hand. Never before had that much in her life.
The minute you handed it over, you'd ought to have told her what you want her to do.
No. I know what I'm about.
Well, I expect you do with that. Oh, Miss Becky, your papa did paint beautiful.
Yes, he did. And how he cursed the world for its neglect of his genius.
Oh, Mrs. Ricketts wearing a wedding dress and her mister with brass buttons.
Giles, that portrait paid for a quarter's rent. Oh, Papa, soon Giles and I will go to the garret and see where you and I lived and played and laughed. And you painted pictures that should have made you famous, but only paid for your gin.
Oh, you loved him, Miss Becky.
Even when he was drunk, Giles, which was often, and beat me, even when he didn't know what he was doing. But I loved him all the same, and he loved me.
And why would he not? But her, Miss Becky, think you she'll say what she ought to Mrs. Bute? £30, no, £30. I don't trust her and her close-together eyes. No, ma'am, I don't.
Nor I. Tomorrow is another day, and we shall see. I am, do not forget it, your obedient, obliged servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was Does She or Doesn't She? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol Cream Formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Dinner's about ready, dear. Another 10 minutes. Oh, you brought home the mail. Good. I didn't get down to the village post office today.
There's a letter here I opened by mistake. I see now it's addressed to you.
No, that's all right, honey. I don't have any secrets.
Apparently you do.
What?
You're being sued.
Sued? Sued? You mean like in going to court?
What else does being sued mean?
I'm being sued for what?
Listen to this. Dear Mrs. Baxter, my client, Hubrington Q. Smith, has informed me that you stated to various people that he's in the habit of giving signals to his partner during bridge games.
What?
This is patently untrue and constitutes a slander of my client's good name and reputation.
Oh, let me see that.
Let me finish. Prior to instituting an appropriate action at law against you, I suggest a conference in an effort to avoid a lawsuit with its attendant costs and expenses. Very truly yours, Ralph J. Doherty of Doherty, Rayfieldson, O'Reilly, and Smidge.
Well, I don't
Here.
understand this at all. Who are all these people?
You're being sued for slander.
Oh, now, dear.
You are being sued for slander. Or you will be, unless we settle out of court, which means money, I suppose.
This is crazy. Let me see the envelope. Must mean some other Baxter.
No, it's addressed to you, all right. Now, just what does this mean?
Don't ask me. I don't even know this. Hubrington Q. Smith. Hubrington. What a name. Who is he? I never heard of him.
Well,
Never.
you have now.
I don't know what this means at all.
I'll tell you. Knowing how you women talk and gossip, you have said to somebody that this guy Smith cheats when he plays bridge.
Oh, well, I wasn't the one who said it.
Who said what?
It was Evie. She's the one who told me.
Told you what?
About the Smiths. I don't even know them. Evie said she and Fred weren't going to play bridge with him anymore because Fred finally figured out how the Smiths won every single time.
Oh, boy.
Fred figured it out. The Smiths have signals. You know, pull his earlobe if it meant hearts, or smooth his mustache if he meant spades, things like that. Fred said they have all sorts of signals, and Evie was the one who told me about it.
And who did you tell it to?
I don't remember telling it to anybody.
Obviously, you
No.
repeated it to somebody who knows the Smiths and who told them you were going around saying they cheated at cards.
Well, it is cheating.
You can't repeat gossip like that.
It's not gossip. Evie said that Fred said he knows for sure.
But you can't go around saying people cheat at cards.
I'm not going around doing any such thing. It was just a bridge club. We were having some coffee and cake, and we all just got to talking. And it was somebody else who brought up the subject of cheating at cards and how awful it is, and somebody they suspected.
That's
and
terrible.
I know. I mean, not cheating in any form is terrible.
No,
dear, you know.
no. It's terrible the way you women gossip. You know why there'll never be a woman president of the United States? Because a woman cannot keep her mouth shut. She cannot keep a secret.
Well, we just had a male president who certainly knew how to keep all sorts of secrets, and I can't say that turned out very well.
Okay,
All right.
all right. Go on now. You had to pipe up and tell about the Smiths, people you don't even know.
I did not use their names. They shall be nameless, I said.
You must have said their name by mistake.
No, I don't even know their first names. And even if I said Mr. Smith, good heavens, Smith could be one of several million people.
Well, obviously it was a Smith who lives somewhere near here. Did you say Evie told you? Did you say they were friends of Evie and Fred?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I may have. Well, I do think I said Evie told me.
And obviously, if Evie told you, it'd have to be somebody Evie and Fred played bridge with. And you just sat there and gossiped in front of 8 people.
Seven people. I was the 8th. 2 tables of bridge.
All right,
I was
all right. 7 people, one of whom knows the Smiths. Now, you better call Evie and get her over here.
It's dinner time.
Get her over here. Let's get to the bottom of this.
All right. Yes, I did tell Peg that Fred said the Smiths have secret signals. But I didn't know Peg was going to go blabbing it all over the place.
I wasn't blabbing it all over the place, as you put it, Evie, and I know when I said it at Bridge Club, I did not say who they were.
Well,
I didn't say that.
somebody who knows the Smiths figured it out, and you must have let something slip somewhere.
Well, I wasn't at Bridge Club that day, so I'm going to stay out of it.
How can you stay out of it when you're the one who started it, Evie?
I told you, Peg. I told you in utter confidence.
You are both guilty of gossiping. You, Evie, said something you can't even prove, right?
Well, you ask Fred. He says he knows they have secret signals.
Can he prove it?
Yes, because they apparently got their signals mixed. When they were out in the kitchen later, they had a fight, and we heard her say, I thought when you emptied the ashtray, I should bid clubs.
That's right, I forgot that. You said they must have gotten their signals mixed.
Yeah, well, I'm going to call Jack and get some legal advice. In the meantime, Evie, why don't you get Fred over here?
Well, I really don't like Fred to know I said anything to Peg.
Listen, if this thing gets to court, all of you are going to be dragged into it. Fred better know sooner than later.
Well, I know one thing, Peg. I'll never tell you anything again.
Me? Why aren't you the one who's being sued?
Boy, I hope this teaches you women a lesson not to gossip. Now, Evie, will you please get Fred over here?
Fred is going to kill me.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV, Nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use four-way nasal spray?
Is four-way the leading brand?
Not yet, Nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than four-way nasal spray. And four-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, Nose, but I just did.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
And you're the one with I don't know why I'm getting all the blame when it was Evie who told me.
Well, I don't know why I'm getting blamed when Fred's the one who said it.
I certainly didn't expect you to tell Peg or anybody else. The Smiths are our friends.
Boy, some friend you are.
Now, Peg, Evie, Fred, now let's calm down. Let's not everyone say things we'll be sorry for. Now at least we have some legal advice. Jack is going to call Smith's lawyer, who will call Smith. And Jack will get back to us after he has talked again to Doherty.
Seems to me it's an awful tempest in a teapot.
Would you like people to go around saying you cheated at bridge?
Well, the fact remains they do have secret signals.
Fred, that's something that couldn't be proved in court.
Well, all this business of suing for slander, ridiculous. Ruining his good name. His name and reputation isn't so hot anyhow. He can't hold a job because he's always telling everybody off.
Fred, you going to start something else now?
Oh, no, sorry. I happen to know he pulled a very funny deal with...
Fred!
What I can't understand is which one of our bridge club friends could have told the Smiths. Who do you think, Evie?
I don't know. I think we better form a new bridge club with friends we know are our friends.
I do, too. Right. Good heavens. We were all just talking casually.
Honey, when you women talk casually, as you put it, you're gossiping. And no gossiping is harmless. You can't say a man is crooked. You can't name a doctor and say he's a quack. You can't say a certain lawyer is a shyster. You can't say anything that damages somebody's reputation. It's all grounds for slander, if it can be tracked back to you.
Oh, you mean I couldn't have said to somebody, for example, well, I mean, I know he's dead now, but I mean, I couldn't have said Al Capone is a crook?
That's right. If it had gotten back to him, he could have sued.
Well, boy, Evie, I don't know why you had to repeat what I told you.
Look, Peg is my best friend. I didn't know she would repeat it.
Ah, there. That must be Jack getting back to me. Now, everybody keep quiet while I hear what he has to say. Hello? Oh, I'd hoped it was you, Jack. Yeah, what's the verdict so far? Yes?
I know perfectly well that when I talked about these people you knew who had secret signals when you played bridge with them, that I never used the name, Evie. I told Bob that. I said they shall be nameless is the way I
one
talked.
of your girlfriends must have figured it out.
Peg, I bet it was Katie. I know she knows the Smith.
How would she know I was talking about them?
She probably played bridge with them.
Will you
I know.
Sit down, please.
Sorry.
Jack, okay, thanks a lot. Well, how come you think they backed down? Oh, really? Oh, wow. Fine. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
What did he say?
The Smiths will settle for a retraction and an apology.
You mean I'm supposed to call this Mrs. or Mr. Smith and apologize?
No, a written apology. Jack will draw it up.
How come they're settling out of court after stirring up this mess?
I guess Jack and their lawyer pointed out that a court case with them accused of cheating will be worse for his reputation than just forgetting it, especially if you all got dragged in.
Well, thank heavens. I hope this has taught you girls a lesson. You cannot gossip and talk about people.
Yeah, that's what I said to them.
Well, I'm sorry, Evie. I really am. It was stupid of me. It really was stupid
of me, too. Well, let's
Let's play some bridge. We're here.
All right, I'll get the cards there. You want to get the cards?
Fred, what did you mean when you said you happened to know that Smith had pulled a very funny deal?
Oh, yeah. Well, he used to work for Limbert's, you know? And Al Limbert told me, and he should know, that U.B. Smith manipulated a stock deal that was just this side of being, well, you know, pretty shady.
No kidding. Oh, U.B. Smith. Wasn't he the one that was involved in some kind of a kickback that got in the papers?
Well, right. Nothing came of it because U.B.'s pretty tricky. You meet him, you love him. He's charming, delightful, witty, funny.
Yeah, what was the stock deal that you said was pretty shady?
I wouldn't want this to go any further, but what Al Limbert told me, and he ought to know, he heard it from Ed Fraley.
Phoebe, do you hear what I hear?
Oh, yeah, and we women gossip.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden was written by Peg Lynch, directed by Warren Somerville, produced by Dick Cox and Peg Lynch, and has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
What time is it, Angela?
Oh, it's 5:30.
Oh.
Here's your wristwatch.
Well, thank you, darling.
You have to go now, I suppose. I'm sure you're expected home for dinner.
In a few minutes. I hate leaving you.
I know, Marsh.
What are you going to do now?
Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to go over to Emily and Jason's for dinner.
Oh, you're going, aren't you? Because if I can't be with you, I don't want to think of your being alone here.
Yes, I'll go.
Angela, are you all right?
Yes, Marsh. I'm fine.
Darling, I'm very happy. I hope you are.
Happy? Well, will you settle for glad?
I'll settle for whatever is right for you. For us.
Yeah. That's what we're doing, I guess. Settling.
As in settling down? Not a bad idea.
Well, I was thinking of settling for what we can get.
It's a lot more than that for me.
Marsh, we really shouldn't fool ourselves.
Oh, darling.
It's not easy to talk when you're holding me.
That was the idea.
Oh, darling.
Oh, I was waiting to hear you say that.
I'm afraid to get used to calling you that.
When we're alone?
No, darling. When we're not alone.
When I think of how long I've waited to hear you say it.
Darling.
That's 3.
You're counting.
That's better.
You are good for me.
I'm glad to hear it. It was my intention.
How can we be so pleased with ourselves when we know we're going to be leading double lives from now on?
I don't know. Maybe it's because we were really meant for happiness and each other.
Do you believe that?
I'd rather believe that than the opposite.
It's not going to be easy, Marsh. Not for me with Emily and Jason, and you with Ginger.
Oh, when I think of all the times Ginger accused me of...
Well, yes, I was almost ready to leave the hospital, even Chicago, to get away from it.
If you'd gone, I would have followed you.
Then Ginger was right. She knew something that we didn't.
No, don't say that, darling.
Ah, but if she knows you so well, how can we keep this from her now?
You know something? I really don't care.
Oh, Marsh, my darling, we can't be reckless. There are too many people involved.
Em, what time is Angela getting here?
In time for dinner, dear.
Wonder how she's feeling. If she's all right. Well, let's have a drink.
Just a light one for me, Jason. What do you mean if she's all right?
Well, she seemed upset this afternoon. She went home a little early.
Oh? She didn't call me. What was she upset about?
I really don't know. We were talking in my office, and I asked her if she was all right, and the next moment she said something about having to leave, and just ran out. It's not like her at all.
We talked on the phone this morning. She sounded all right.
Well, she's been kind of aloof, avoiding me, I guess.
Oh, you must be mistaken. That's just not Angela.
Yes, I know it isn't, darling.
Well, we'll ask her when she gets here.
Well, I hope you have better luck than I did.
Well, there's bound to be some simple explanation.
I hope so. You saw Dad today, huh?
Mm-hmm. I plied him with cinnamon coffee and homemade coffee cake.
Oh, without clearing it with Caroline?
I don't think your father has any reason for complaint about Caroline. He's in much better condition than he was before we married her.
And he knows it. He just likes to feel put upon.
He was very lucky in his second marriage.
Yes, although it might have been better if Caroline didn't have so much money.
You're kidding. It's never been a problem for them, has it?
Well, it may become one. Caroline's thinking of asking Kurt to work on organizing her plans for the children's clinic.
Oh, yes, Robert mentioned that.
And he did more than that with me.
Well, ordinarily most fathers would be happy to have a son-in-law gainfully employed.
Oh, yes. In fact, Lynn's first husband is still in Dad's law firm.
I wonder what would reconcile your father to Lynn and Kurt's marriage.
He's already told me. A quick divorce.
Oh, Jason, he doesn't mean that.
Em, you still believe in happy endings, don't you?
Of course I do. Look at us.
Oh, I see, Pat. Maybe you and Don could make it next week. Oh, I thought I might ask the Carters, too. Of course, we couldn't play bridge. I see. I'm sorry. Well, maybe we can have lunch. All right. Fine. Goodbye, Pat. I'll bet she's upset because Betsy got the lead in the play instead of her Janie. Oh, hello, dear.
Hello, Ginger.
No kiss?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, let's have a drink.
I got the ice cubes out.
That's good.
Where were you this afternoon, Marsh?
What?
I called you at the hospital, and I said you'd left her.
Oh, I just wanted to do some shopping.
Shopping? You hate shopping.
That's true. Where's Betsy?
She's at rehearsal.
Oh, that's right. The school play.
Marsh, I don't think she should be in that play.
You already said that, Ginger. Now, look, I'm glad she got the part. She wants to do it. Why are you against it?
I told you, Marsh. Janie Sexton would have gotten it except for Betsy.
Oh, that's a lousy reason, Ginger.
You won't think so when Don Sexton votes against you.
Oh, boy, Ginger.
Pat Sexton just called me. They were coming for dinner tomorrow night, but she said they couldn't make it.
And you think it's because Betsy got the lead in the school play instead of her daughter?
Yes, I do.
And so to put us back in good standing with the Sextons, you think Betsy should turn down the part?
Oh, it's much more complicated than that.
Not really, Ginger. When you cut away all the garbage, that's all that's left.
I'm only thinking of what's fair. If Betsy had been in the drama club longer, it'd be different.
And if she hadn't bumped the Sexton kid from the part, if it had been someone else, say Susie Carter, you'd still say that?
Yes, I would.
Well, we'll never know.
Anyway, Betsy got it, Ginger, in fair competition, and she's going to keep it, if I have anything to say about it.
And that's the last of the cups, right? Oh, in a second, Emily. There, you can have mine now. I didn't mean to rush you, Angela. Do you want some more coffee? No, it'll just keep me awake. All right, I'll start the dishwasher, and then we'll go into the living room. You must be sleeping better. Why? Well, you look so much better now. Oh, you are feeling all right, aren't you? Of course I am. Why are you worried about me? Well, for one reason, you're my sister, and I care about you. And for another, Jason's worried about you. Well, he has no reason to. Why did you take off this afternoon? I was tired, that's all. I wanted some time to myself. Well, that's all. That's all. Angela, have you been avoiding Jason lately? Emily, would I be here tonight if I were? Well, that's a little different. But he's gotten the impression that you don't want to talk to him or even see him at the hospital. I see him every day. Now, come on, Angela. Jason wouldn't think that if he didn't have a reason. Is it because of me? Why do you ask that? Well, everything seemed all right before we all knew about the brain tumor. Oh, Em, you don't think that would make a difference? I don't know. I'm asking you. Well, I can't help worrying about you, but that's normal. But that shouldn't affect you and Jason. Now, you've always been such good friends, Angela. I know you love him. Come on. No, of course you do. And that's the way it should be. I mean, after all, you both have me in common. Emily. Angela. He loves you, too. Why, you're as important to this family as anyone ever could be.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
Watch it!
Oh, Jeff! Oh, thanks. Oh, you'd think after all my years in this city, I could cross the street alone.
Yeah, well, you gotta keep your mind on it.
Yeah, that's for sure. No. I was thinking about Kate, down in Jamaica now.
You heard from her yet?
Well, she just left, for heaven's sake.
Oh, that's right. Hey, coming to my concert tonight?
Oh, wouldn't miss. But I thought I'd drop by the studio club first and see if there are any messages or mail for Kate.
Oh, that is being attended to.
Oh, fine. You?
No, we have a visitor.
What does that mean?
Nancy is back.
Nancy?
Nancy Reed from Bellhaven, otherwise known as Miss Noodlehead.
Oh, Kate's niece?
Mm-hmm, one and the same.
Why, she was a girlfriend of yours, Jeff.
In my playpen days.
Oh, come on, Jeff. I bet you were glad to see her. Hey, where's she staying?
In Kate's room for the duration.
Well, now, that's nice.
Terrific.
Jeff, I thought you were crazy about Nancy.
You don't read me, Earth Mother. I simply asked her once if she'd like to share a loft with me.
Yeah, just like that, huh?
Yeah, simple. I'm a simple guy. Well, she went home to Bellhaven.
Yeah, I'm with her. Hey, I think I'll drop in and see her.
I'd advised against it.
Well, I can't now. Anyway, I got a dinner date. Before your concert. Jeff, if you see Nancy, would you tell her I'll be by tomorrow?
We communicate only by satellite.
Well, it might make Kate happy if we both took an interest.
I bow to your wisdom, Earth Mother, but I'll leave it all to you. Say, how long is Kate going to be away?
Oh, I'd like to know myself.
Oh? Didn't she tell you?
Well, I don't think she knows.
This isn't a vacation, is it?
No, Jeff, it isn't.
It's got something to do with her late husband.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
Well, I can't talk about it, Jeff.
You mean you don't know, or it's confidential?
I mean, I can't talk about it. It's Kate's private business.
Right on. But look, if she gets into any trouble,
I hope she'll let us know. That's all I can say.
You can say one more thing. Or maybe you think I'm too much of a kid to know.
I don't think you're too much of a kid, Jeff. I just know what Kate wants.
Where is she going in Jamaica?
A place called Glory Point.
Oh, come on in, Jeff. The door's open.
I can see that, but I'm not coming in. I've got a message.
Oh, good. I've been wanting one. Is somebody on the phone?
Nope.
Well, don't just stand out there and holler it. Come on in.
You know Trudy Kiefer?
Yeah?
Well, she'll be by to see you tomorrow.
You're kidding.
Trudy's okay. She's a friend of Kate's.
But she's middle-aged and female.
And a good babysitter.
Ugh, Jeff Clark, you are still impossible. Look, I have lived since I saw you, but it is quite obvious that you haven't.
Nope, I curl up and live on my summer fat.
Hey, come on in and see my ruins.
Your what?
Come on, look at that poster. It takes up one whole wall. I found it today.
It's ruins, all right. What of?
I don't know. It's just ruins. Sort of moldy walls and vines and stuff, like my life. There's a little tear up there over the tower. That's good. You know, I figured that's where the new light will come through. I put it up with rubber cement. It's forever.
How is Kate going to get it down?
You know something, Jeff?
Yeah, I got to get out of here.
No, wait. Listen, I've got a hunch.
That's what I mean.
No, I don't think Kate will ever come back to this room.
Are you crazy?
You know where she's gone?
To, Jamaica.
You know why?
I didn't ask her.
You want to know why I don't think Kate will ever come back here?
Nope.
Kate is a widow. Her husband is dead.
I know.
Yeah, well, she used to sail with Tom a lot down around Jamaica.
So what?
Well, that's why she's gone back there.
Okay.
You see, Tom was into drugs.
Huh?
It was a family scandal. Us kids weren't supposed to know he mainlined.
Is, this for real?
Why would I make it up? Look, I think Kate's gone back to Jamaica to relive her happy past with Tom and, you know, try to forget the rest.
When was he into drugs?
Oh, while they were married. You know, some people at home said he pushed them, but I never believed that. Oh, God, he was a gorgeous guy.
Nancy, why are you telling me this?
Because you know Kate, and I thought you were interested.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go around saying things like that about Kate.
It's not about Kate. It is about her late husband, and everybody knew it.
Just don't talk about it.
You are so immature. Okay, maybe Kate's gone to Jamaica to forget her past. Maybe she's having dinner right now under the moon with a romantic new guy.
Oh, shut up.
What is with you, Jack?
Look, I just said shut up. Look, I've got to change my sneakers for the concert tonight.
Can I come?
For $3, anybody can. Look, Nancy, don't go around saying things like that about Kate's husband again. Even if it is true. You don't know what you're talking about.
Pomeroy?
Shall we go in, Kate?
Oh, I had hoped to meet Miss Ellen.
My aunt is indisposed this evening.
Oh, I'm sorry.
While we're on the subject, I think I should tell you that my dear aunt is not as young as she used to be. She's given at times to a certain instability. Let's go into dinner. That is, unless you object to dining with me alone.
Of course not, Mr. Pomeroy.
I thought we'd agreed to first names.
Well, I would like to see Miss Ellen. Would it be possible after dinner?
No, we're a little late tonight. I'm afraid she will have retired.
Oh, well, then could I see her now just for a moment?
I've told you, my dear, she's indisposed.
But when we arrived, I saw her standing upstairs at a lighted window.
That was Hannah, my aunt's companion.
No, she waved at me, but besides, the light was on her white hair, and Hannah's hair is dark.
I had no idea that our charming young guest was so observant and so strong-minded. Shall we go into the dining room?
If you wish.
This part of the house was added about 100 years ago. The wing where you're staying is the oldest.
It's very quiet.
The walls are 3 feet thick. Here you are.
Thank you. Well, the table is set for 4.
So it is.
Yes, Mr. Pomeroy?
Bess, I told Esmond to remove these place settings. Why are they still here?
I don't know, sir. Miss Ellen
Miss
said...
Ellen is not coming down. Take them away.
Oh, yes, sir.
That will do, Bess. Now we'd like dinner.
Who was the 4th person to be?
Oh, Hannah sometimes dines with us. One would think 2 women could run this house properly. I must say, Kate, you make a lovely dinner companion.
Thank you. Louis, you said when we arrived that you remembered my husband coming here to Glory Hall.
Oh, I remember the name, my dear. Wakefield, Tom, was it not?
Yes.
Yes, I really forget the particulars. But we have a guest book. You can look at it before you leave tomorrow.
Oh, I'd like that.
If I can find it. We have very few guests now. So many people like your husband found their way here when they anchored in Cay Harbor that it became quite a nuisance. I'm not referring to your husband, of course. I don't really recall him.
Well, perhaps Miss Ellen does.
Kate, my dear girl, you seem determined to be contrary.
Because I don't understand. I came here because you and Miss Ellen invited me, and I haven't even seen her yet.
Well, perhaps tomorrow before you go back to Kingston.
Oh, I'm not going back to Kingston.
Where do you plan to go?
To a place Tom and I knew. Lime Tree Lodge, about 10 miles from here. Do you know it? Louis, do you know Lime Tree Lodge? What's that tapping?
Excuse me.
Sit down, Louis.
You're Miss Pomeroy.
Yes. And you're Kate Wakefield. Tom's Kate.
Please excuse my aunt.
I knew you'd come back.
Good evening. I'm so glad you felt well enough to come
Hannah,
down.
please, come in here.
I'm quite well. I didn't take the sedative you sent up, Louis. I want to see this girl.
And I'm very glad to see you, Miss Pomeroy.
What lies has Louis been telling you?
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-way nasal spray?
Is 4-way the leading brand?
Not yet, nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way nasal spray. And 4-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, nose, but I just did.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
All my kind listeners will this day listen to a sly bit of bargaining written by myself, William Makepeace Thackeray, author of this novel, This Vanity Fair. You are to picture Becky Sharp in the garret where once she lived. She is in this shabby house to induce her former landlady not to divulge to Mrs. Bute Crawley the life lived here by Becky and her father. Mrs. Ricketts not yet has climbed the many stairs to this eagle's nest. Becky stands alone with Giles.
You lived here, Miss Becky?
Yes.
Oh, 'tis so...
Say it. So ugly.
Oh, miss. In winter always was it cold like this? No grate, no stove?
Always?
Oh, what be that big window in the roof?
Well, it's called a skylight. Papa put it there. He needed a special light for his painting.
My gracious. I never before looked out a window up above and seen the sky. Oh, Miss Becky, it fair breaks me heart to think of you in a place like this. Tis ugly, 'tis cold, and you so pretty and warm.
No, to me it wasn't ugly. I knew nothing else. I thought it beautiful. Papa painted wonderful bright murals on the walls. It was gone now, all gone. Oh, what idiot lived here since and painted over with horrid brown paint. Oh, never mind. I see it the way it used to be. At night we could see the stars. Papa said they were diamonds, and one day they'd come down from the sky and be mine. Diamonds on my fingers, diamonds round my neck, diamonds beyond counting. We hardly had bread to eat, and he talked of diamonds.
You was hungry?
Oh, more often than not. I begged pennies in the village when I was but a poppet of 4 or 5. The pennies bought more gin than buns.
Oh, miss, I can't hardly bear it. How could he buy gin when his wee little one was hungry?
I'll not hear a word against Papa. He gave me better than buns. Joy he gave to me. Laughter, love, and how not to be afraid.
Oh, and you ain't. Not of anything.
Oh, yes, of poverty. He taught me that too, though it might be better had he not. Taught me by saying over and over that one day I'd be rich. He painted a picture just there on the wall of Becky Sharp, a woman grown with a little diamond tiara on her curls, a brocade dress embroidered with jewels. He promised I'd be rich, and I promised myself.
'Tis why 'tis so important to you.
Oh, I shall keep his promise and mine.
Becky Sharp.
Come along up, Mrs. Ricketts. But I can't keep the promises if she tells Mrs. Bute of my childhood and Mrs. Bute tells Mrs. Crawley. Never will Matilda Crawley forgive me, never take Rawdon and me back. There'll be no money for us at all.
Well, what's wrong to tell that you was poor?
There's more, and not pretty. Shh.
Oh, them stets'll be the death of me one day.
Oh, dear, come, sit down. Sit down.
Up here don't look like when you was here, eh?
No, not.
Oh, Becky Sharp, them £30 you put in me hand for all the rent owed me for this place, I'm beholden to you, I am. Though 'twas proper owed me. You done me a service, yes you have.
Well, now, will you do me one?
I will. You've but to ask.
I do ask. A lady will come here tomorrow, the next day. She'll question you about my childhood. Please, will you not tell her what it was like? I beg you to say that I was raised most properly.
Well, now, proper is it? I'm not to say your father didn't wed your mother till just afore you was born.
No, of all things, not that.
Now, what a queer little wild vixen you was. How you drunk gin with your papa, and when you turned from girl to woman, you was modelled for other artists, and you with not a stitch on.
Oh, Miss Becky.
Mrs. Ricketts, not one word of that, please. Not one word.
Well, what am I to say then? I could say you was a merry little thing. In the tavern, kept all the men laughing, you and your jokes, and dancing and singing.
Not in the tavern. Here.
Important to you, all this, is it?
Terribly important. You said you were beholden to me. Will you do this for me?
'Twill cost me dear to go against me religion and tell lies.
Ah, Mrs. Ricketts, you never went to church in your life.
That ain't neither here nor there. Cost me dear, I said. 'Twill cost you dear to pay for them lies.
Another £10? Then would your lies be easier to tell?
Likely not easy enough.
15?
You'd not like me to say now, would you, how your mamma, afore she died, had many a lover here in this very attic?
20.
30. I like the 30 you give me afore. I'm in the habit of 30. Oh, the pretty lies I'll tell the lady for them £30.
Done. Do not fail me, Mrs. Ricketts. Pray do not, or I shall surely reap the whirlwind.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol Cream Formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name and address and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only, expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
I have had quite enough of Mrs. Ricketts, thank you very much. By Jove, we shall go to Queen's Crawley, though it may not be any more palatable. Sir Pitt Crawley is in the henhouse. Do you ask why a baronet frequents a henhouse? No doubt to count his chickens before they're hatched. And why is a clergyman of the Church of England just now rushing into that henhouse? Let the Reverend Bute himself answer.
Pitt! What the devil are you here for?
Oh, fetch your bread and butter for God's sake before you try to talk.
Oh, thank you. Very kind. Been running.
Kind may I. Don't need you with an apoplexy in the chicken house. What brings you? Not naught to say to you, nor you to me.
No, pride goeth before destruction, and a haughty spirit before a fall.
Oh, dammy Bute, if you're here to preachify at me, you can take yourself off. Put a hex on me hens, you will. You'll not lay eggs for a month.
Oh, not preach to you, Pitt. 'Tis Matilda. She's dying.
What? What's this?
Oh, this note from Mrs. Bute. Read it.
Bute, come at once. Make haste. Do not delay. Come, Mrs. Bute. She don't say Matilda's done for.
Oh, Martha'd not sent for me, was she not? I'm needed for the last race.
Ah, Matilda always is dying and never does.
Oh, shame. Your own sister.
Half-sister, and half's more than sufficient.
She's dying, I tell you. Oh, pride goeth before destruction, and Matilda's destroyed. A haughty spirit before a fall. Matilda's haughty spirit has fallen.
Me hen likes your preachifying. Laid an egg, she did.
Oh, Pitt, in the name of God, don't stand about. Fetch your traps. We need to be off.
We? No.
You'd have her die, and you not at her bedside?
Too damn stubborn to die. Likes attention is all. She'll not get it from me after what she let Becky Sharp go and do.
Miss Sharp?
You've not heard? Then for once I'll thank you to quote the Bible on the subject I tell you now. Becky Sharp is Mrs. Rawdon Crawley.
Mrs. Oh, you jest.
'Tis true. 'Tis done. Quote, hang it, quote.
Oh, Hosea 8. They have sown the wind, and they shall reap the whirlwind.
Reap the whirlwind. They will, by God. They'll reap the whirlwind. Now be off. Sick of the sight of you.
Oh, but you'll not come.
I'll not go near that house, nor the damn woman that took Becky away from here. Let Tilda reaped the whirlwind as well.
There is indeed a whirlwind sown, but who will reap it is not for me to say. Not yet. But soon, I entreat you, not be absent. I am, you know I am, your obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less? The Author Studio has been brought to you by Daytrill, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Bob?
What?
You want to lower the newspaper just 6 inches so I can feel I'm talking to a human being? So I can see your face?
Why, sure. I certainly would not want to deprive you of that, not when I'm so breathtakingly handsome.
Oh, that's true. Thank you.
What's on your mind, Peggy?
You know, we haven't heard from your folks since Christmas.
Oh, yes. Oh, haven't we?
No, I haven't talked to either your mother or your father.
How come you haven't called Mother?
Well, of course, I could ask you the same question, dear. She's your mother.
Okay.
Actually, I don't usually call her because she said she would rather call us. I seem to get her at all the wrong times when I call. She's making bread or busy with something. You know?
Oh, I'm sure they're all right, or we'd have heard.
I expect they are. But when I was doing dishes just now, I thought, gee, it's been some time since we talked to Bob's folks.
Maybe Mother hasn't had anything to say.
Your mother? Never knew her at a loss for words.
No, I just meant that maybe nothing's happened in the routine of their life, nothing to phone about.
Bob, your mother usually calls us at least once a week on Sunday when it's cheaper.
Well, why don't you give him a call now?
Well, it'd be nicer if you phoned. Your mother would rather talk to you than to me.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh, no, it isn't. It's natural. You're her son now.
All right. As soon as I finish the paper.
And you'll turn on TV or you'll be too sleepy and it'll be late, and you know they go to bed by 9 most of the time.
Oh, all right. What's the number?
Honestly, dear, you ought to know it. Anyhow, it's right there on the phone list, taped to the front of the phone book.
Oh, yeah. I don't have anything to say, really.
Oh, for goodness sake, tell her about Aunt Maggie going back to Montana to rent her house. Why, we should have called her to tell her that Aunt Maggie broke her leg after she got there, my heavens.
Golly, yes.
Well, tell her I finally got the shower curtain I ordered months ago.
Oh, wait a
She'll
minute.
be
You
happy.
can tell her that sort of stuff.
Oh, all right.
I'll just say hello and then give the phone over to you. You women like to gab on the phone more than men do.
Hello?
Mother? Hello? How are you?
Who is this?
Oh, Mother, come on now. What do you mean, who is this?
Robert?
Yes, who else?
Well, it's been so long since I heard your voice, I forgot what it sounded like.
Mother, you were over here at Christmas only a month ago.
Well, a lot can happen in a month, especially with all the icy sidewalks. Your father could have fallen down, or I could. You wouldn't have known a thing about it.
Yeah, well, you didn't, did you?
No, but I just said something could have happened.
What's the matter? You mad about something? Mother?
No, I'm not mad.
Well, you sound mad.
Well, I can't help how I sound. I'm talking in my normal voice.
No, you're not, Mother. You're mad about something. Now, what is it?
If you don't know, then I'm certainly not going to tell you.
Mother.
What's the matter, Bob?
Mother, I do not know what you're talking about, and since this is long distance, I'm not going to stand here playing some guessing game.
It seems very peculiar that neither you nor Peg have bothered to phone us.
Mother, you told Peg you preferred to call us. And Peg mentioned just now that you hadn't called, which we thought was kind of funny, so that's why I decided to give you a ring. So here I am, I'm calling. Now, how are you?
Well, I'm very well, thank you.
How's Dad?
He's very well, thank you.
Good, good.
That is, we're as well as can be expected.
What does that mean, Mother?
It means that when you get older and your children are gone and holidays come around, it's nice to hear from your children.
Hear from us, but you were here for Christmas.
We were not there on New Year's.
Oh, well, for Pete's sake, did you want to be? Peg and I never thought to ask you because we weren't going to celebrate anyway. We decided years ago never to go out on New Year's with all the drunken drivers. Actually, we went to bed long before midnight.
Well, no, your father and I never liked to go out on New Year's either.
Well, then what's eating you, Mother?
I don't like that expression, Robert.
Okay, I'm sorry. What is bothering you, Mother?
Oh, nothing is bothering me. Your father and I just thought it would be nice if you had at least phoned us to say Happy New Year.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Mother. We never thought about it.
I know, obviously.
Mother, we went to bed. We were asleep at midnight.
At New Year's Day, your father kept saying, "Isn't it funny that Bob and Peg haven't called to wish us a Happy New Year?" I said, "Oh, they're probably too busy entertaining or going to lots of parties and having a good time to think about phoning."
Mother, we didn't do a thing New Year's Day.
Well, we called you, and there was no answer.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, I guess we did go over to one open house, which was so crowded we left and came home.
Well, I hope you had a good time.
As a matter of fact, we didn't have a good time, Mother. That's why we came on home. Look, I'm very sorry, really. I realize that you...
it's quite all right. I realize that you have a life of your own to lead now. It's just that your father was so disappointed.
Let me talk to him, Mother.
No, he's in bed with a bad back, and he's just calling for me to get the heating pad, which is what I was looking for when you phoned. You called at rather a bad time.
I'm sorry.
No sense running up your bill.
Never mind that. Peg wants to talk to you.
I can't talk anymore. Right now, your father's calling me.
Well, we'll call you back then.
No, we'll talk Sunday. I'll call you.
You sure now? I mean...
Yes, I remember these things. Happy New Year to you, and Peg, too.
Happy New Year to you, Mother, and Dad. Listen...
Goodbye, Robert.
Well, what was that all about? Oh, now, don't slam your fist into the wall like that. You'll just hurt your hand. What was the matter?
As soon as I get control of myself, I'll tell you. Get me a drink.
That is 2 straight scotches you've thrown down. You're going to be so sick, Bob, you can't drink like that. Now, at least mix them with some soda or water or something.
When Mother and Dad were here at Christmas, when they left, we said Happy New Year to them then.
Well, I suppose it's not the same thing.
Oh, you should have heard, Mother. You'd think the world had come to an end just because we didn't phone and wish them a Happy New Year.
Well, I tried to call my mother that day, but the lines were so busy I couldn't get through. Next day, I forgot about it, so she's probably upset, too. Her last letter sounded a little stiff.
Well, at least your mother doesn't always make you feel so darn guilty.
Oh, mine's more subtle. She will wait until July, and then when I see her, she'll throw it in very casually. Oh, she'll say, "Did you by any chance call me on New Year's? I was out at a party."
Oh, why do parents do that?
Well, honey, they love us. They're lonesome. They can't get used to the fact that we're not a part of their daily lives anymore. I think it's quite understandable.
I know one thing. We are never going to act that way with our kids.
I hope not.
Oh, Lord, I feel so guilty.
Well, your mother's probably upset now, too. She'd probably made up her mind not to say anything, then she couldn't help herself. And now she's mad at herself.
I doubt that very much.
Oh, she loves you, and your dad loves you now.
Funny way of showing love, making somebody feel like a heel.
Well, we should have called him sometime that New Year's weekend. It's my fault.
Oh, sweetheart, it's not your fault at all. They're my parents. But, boy, I am never going to act like that. Never, never, never.
You know, come to think about it, Debbie never called us either.
Debbie? Well, she went out to a party.
She went out New Year's Eve to a party, and then she stayed with Katie Slocum that night and all New Year's Day. And, in fact, Debbie didn't get home until Saturday when she changed her clothes and went out again and stayed with Janie until Sunday night.
So?
I knew where she was, but you know Debbie never once called us to wish us a Happy New Year.
Well, she's still living with us. This is her home.
She didn't even say Happy New Year. I remember thinking at the time that Debbie acted like this was a hotel, dashing in and out to change clothes for parties, barely saying hello, let alone Happy New Year.
Are you going to be like my mother?
Yes, probably, and hate myself for it. Even Tom didn't send a card or a letter or cablegram.
Well, Tom's on his way home from heaven knows where.
He couldn't have sent a card or a letter or a wire just saying Happy New Year? Debbie? Debbie? Could you come down here? Get me a drink.
You going to start something?
No, I'm just going to ask her one simple question. Maybe then we'll understand your parents better. Debbie!
I'm coming! What's the matter?
Nothing. I just want to ask you a simple question. We hardly saw you those 4 days of New Year's weekend. Now, I'm not scolding you. I'm just curious. Are you aware that not once did you say Happy New Year to us?
I didn't? Gosh, it seems to me I said it to a million other people.
To a million other people, but you didn't think of saying it to your own mother who has sacrificed her time and effort for years, driving you back and forth for music lessons, dancing lessons.
Bob, what's the big deal? Happy New Year. I'm sorry. Gee, what did I do?
I'm sorry I called you downstairs, Debbie. Go back up to your room.
Well, I have to because I have a test tomorrow. I'm really sorry. I don't really know what's going on. Happy New Year to you both. Boy.
I told you not to throw down those 2 straight scotches. Now, you can't drink like that.
Let's invite Mother and Dad over for dinner on Sunday.
Fine, I'll call in the morning. Did you say Happy New Year to me a month ago?
I think so. Didn't I?
I hope so.
Well, I guess you have to have children yourself to understand your own parents. You wonder if your kids don't even think about you, if they even love you. The time and effort and money they cost you, the heartache that they...
Honey, come on, let me get you upstairs to bed.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, oh, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care color lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
see any of the rehearsal, Daddy?
Just the end, honey. I think you're going to be great.
Oh, there's Miss Hirons. She's the drama coach.
Oh.
Miss Hirons?
Oh, yes, Betsy.
I'd like you to meet my father, Miss Hirons.
How do you do, Dr. Foster?
Well, how do you do, Miss Hirons? I hope you don't mind. I slipped in the back of the auditorium.
Oh, not if Betsy doesn't mind. We're always happy to have the parents get involved.
Well, I think Barry's What Every Woman Knows is a very interesting choice.
Oh, yes, it is particularly relevant today, isn't it? I think Betsy's going to be a great Maggie.
It's a very interesting character.
Betsy, would you please put these books on my desk for me?
Sure, Miss Hirons. I'll be right back, Daddy.
Right, honey.
Dr. Foster, I'm glad to have the chance to talk to you.
Oh, is there any problem?
I hope not. Betsy tells me Mrs. Foster doesn't really want her to be in the play.
Oh, well, I don't know that that's what Mrs. Foster really...
She wanted me to know in case she had to drop out, or perhaps she thought I could deal with her mother's objections.
Oh, I see. Well, don't worry, Mrs. Hirons. I'll talk to Mrs. Foster. There shouldn't be any problem.
I certainly hope not. Betsy's perfect for the part, and I know she's happy in it.
Yes, she is.
Oh, would you excuse me? I see the custodian wants to lock up the auditorium.
Of course.
Good night, Miss Hirons.
Good night, Betsy. Good night, Dr. Foster.
Good night. Good night. Well, Betsy, all set to go?
Do you think we could stop by the Ice Cream Palace?
Sure, but remember, once they fit your costume on you, you'd better not gain any weight.
I won't, I promise. I think the door's still open. Oh, yes.
Okay.
I wish Mom had come with you. Maybe then she'd feel different about my being in the play.
Oh, don't you worry, honey. You just go on doing it. I'll talk to your mother.
She was having lunch with Mrs. Sexton today.
Oh?
I don't know how it went.
Well, we'll find out, won't we?
The funny thing is, Janie Sexton says she didn't want the lead anyway.
She did? Does her mother know that?
Who knows? Who knows what parents know anyway, Daddy?
Do you think you could gift wrap it for me, please?
Yes, of course, Mrs. Carter. Just a moment.
Oh, these baby sets are lovely. Who makes them?
Oh, the Jefferson Hospital Guild.
Oh, yes.
They do some very nice shawls, too.
I see, yes.
There you are, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, thank you. And goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Caroline.
Well, hello, Angela. Are you coming or going?
Oh, going, fortunately. It's the end of my day. Why are you here so late?
Well, I've just been to see an old friend.
Well, nothing serious, I hope.
Oh, no, just a checkup. I had hoped to see Dr. Gonzalez, but he's not here.
Joe? No. It's his day off.
Well, I'll be back tomorrow. I promised my friend a special lunch to reward her for her checkup.
Well, that's nice. Tell me, what do you hear from Lynn and Kurt?
Oh, they're having a great time in Aspen, according to Lynn.
When will they be back?
I don't know. Maybe when the snow melts. Oh, Angela, can I drop you somewhere?
Well, thank you, Caroline. You can. I'm on my way home, and I think it's on your way to River Run.
Good. Well, how's Emily?
She's all right.
Angela, isn't there anything that can be done for her?
I'm afraid not.
They can't operate.
Well, they could, but, the tumor is located right at the top of the spinal column.
Oh, dear.
And if they operate, well, there's a medical term, unacceptable deficits.
Well, just what does that mean?
Oh, here, let me hold the door for you.
Thank you. I'm parked right over there. Angela, you were saying...
Unacceptable deficits means the outcome of a medical procedure or surgical that leaves the patient in a very unfavorable situation.
Mm-hmm. And in Emily's case?
I'm afraid an operation would mean complete paralysis.
Oh, no. Poor Emily. I don't know how she lives with it.
She says, one day at a time.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735. And get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back. Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Good morning, Angela.
Marsh. I'm just on my way back to the nurse's station.
Could I see you for a minute?
Sure.
Oh, look. Here's the stairway.
What are we coming in here for? Oh, Marsh. This is very public. You're taking a terrible chance.
I don't care.
Oh, Marsh, you've got to be more responsible than that. Come on, darling.
I'll see you this afternoon.
Of course. At my place. Can't you wait?
Do I have a choice? Oh, you mean we can go now?
Sure, back to work. Life goes on at Jefferson.
It sure does.
Ah, Marsh.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, Mrs. Carter.
Oh, that's quite all right, Dr. Gonzalez.
Do you want coffee?
Yes, thank you.
I was going to call you this afternoon.
Oh? Good news, I hope.
I think so.
Oh, Joe! I mean, Dr.
Oh, please. I would like for you to call me Joe.
And if you can, would you call me Caroline?
I think I can.
You are going to do it then?
Yes. I talked to my father last night.
You called Mexico City?
Yes. I thought it was important enough to get his opinion.
And he thought you should take on the clinic, or at least he didn't talk you out of it.
No, I had almost decided to do it, but I did want to know what he thought.
Well, then he was for it.
Yes. He put it very simply. He said, well, you're a doctor, and this will help you to be a doctor to many more people who need what you can do for them. How could you even think of refusing this good woman's kindness?
Oh, Joe!
Well, I hope you will meet him someday. And my mother, too.
Well, I'm sure I will. They must be very proud of you.
Yes, but they also expect much of me, too.
Well, now we begin. Gee, I wish we had champagne, but, well, here's to what? Oh, I know. Something that will make a difference.
To the children's clinic. Something that will make a good difference.
Here, darling. Let me fasten that for you.
Oh, thank you, Marsh.
Oh, you know, when I'm not with you, I think of how your place looks. I see you in it.
I'm glad we can come here. I can't see us in a motel.
Oh, Angela, don't.
What's the matter?
I don't want you to think of us that way.
Aren't you being a little unrealistic?
Well, perhaps, but when I'm with you, it seems so right. It's the way it's meant to be.
Tell me something.
If I can.
How do you manage to act as if we hadn't been together when you go home?
It's not easy.
That's not an answer, Marsh. Ginger's been jealous in the past for no reason, but now, won't she really suspect something?
Well, it won't matter much longer.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to ask her for a divorce.
Marsh!
Angela, why are you surprised? Surely you didn't think I just wanted an affair with you, did you?
Well, I hadn't thought about it.
I want to marry you.
Well, it's too soon to think about that.
Why?
Darling, things are much too confused. I mean, Emily's condition... Well, I can't imagine what she would think of this. After all, you're a doctor.
Well, what does that have to do with my personal life? And besides, your sister is a very understanding woman.
No, I don't want her to know about us.
Are you ashamed of what we feel for each other?
Oh, no. No, I just want it to be between us now, at least for a while.
All right. I can still get a divorce without involving you.
I wouldn't count on it, Marsh. Things just don't work out that way. This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
To Have and to Hold features William Redfield as Marsh, Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, Sharita Bauer as Ginger, and Karen Green as Betsy. Also appearing were Gonzalo Madurga and Vicky Vola. Produced by Alan Potter, directed by Dick Cox, written by Mary Dornheim, and brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
As I asked, Mrs. Wakefield, what lies has my nephew been telling you?
Please, Aunt Ellen, sit down.
I intend to, Lewis. I regret, Mrs. Wakefield, I was late to the dinner table, but I wasn't called. Lewis, where is my place setting?
We understood you were indisposed.
You hoped I was indisposed.
Kate, I hope you'll forgive this unfortunate family scene.
Kate? And before I've even had a chance to greet my guest. Oh, I'm very glad you've come to Glory Hall, my dear.
I'm very glad to be here, Miss Pomeroy. I'm sorry you haven't felt well.
I feel quite well. And now that I've seen you, I'm very happy. Lewis, I ordered this table set for 4.
No, my dear, 3. You and Kate and I. And now what do you want, Aunt Ellen?
I want my place set properly. And I want the candelabra restored.
My dear aunt, this is not a formal dinner party.
How long is it since we've had guests in this house?
You rang, Miss Ellen.
Oh, bring me my place setting, Esmond. And put the candelabra on the table, please.
Yes, Miss Ellen.
You must know how embarrassing this is to Mrs. Wakefield.
It's quite all right, I understand.
Of course you do, my dear. You're not only very pretty, but intelligent. I can see that.
I don't know how. I've hardly said a word.
That's why I know you're intelligent. You let us play out our little family difficulty, not missing anything.
Oh, come, Aunt Ellen. Kate, my aunt, is blessed, or should I say burdened, with a sense of the dramatic. She is given to imagining a great deal more than ever happens in our quiet backwater.
Oh, Kate wouldn't be here if she weren't too clever for that. I may call you Kate, my dear.
Oh, I wish you would.
And I'm Miss Ellen, and have been to everybody since I became mistress of this house 28 years ago.
It's a wonderful house.
It was once. Now all I want is to be rid of it.
We shall never have dinner served if you persist in ringing that bell.
Yes, Miss Ellen?
Oh, light the candelabra, please. Esmond, it isn't enough to put them on the table.
Oh, really, Aunt Ellen?
There, that's better. Oh, Kate, we lived here graciously once. I wish you had come then.
Bring the soup, will you?
Yes, sir.
But of course, you knew nothing of us then, nor we about you.
Well, what do you know about me?
Only what I've been told.
Well, who would talk about me?
My aunt's referring to Hadley, the real estate agent in Kingston. He said you were being sent down to appraise our house, or some such thing. As you know, Glory Hall has been withdrawn from sale.
I knew that before I left.
Of course you did. Kate's no fool, Lewis. You came here to Glory Point, my dear, because you had to.
Aunt Ellen?
Isn't that so, my dear?
Well, I came because I wanted to.
Of course. That's the way fate acts. The wish is given you, so you will not fight the forces of destiny.
My aunt has lived all her life in Jamaica, Kate. She clings to some of the old superstition.
I know why Kate is here, Lewis. I've been expecting her.
Since when, Miss Ellen?
Oh, since... No, time is not real anymore. Did it happen yesterday, Lewis?
Did what happen?
Aunt Ellen, you're becoming confused.
No, I'm not confused. It wasn't yesterday. It was long ago.
What was long ago?
He came here.
Kate, may I ask you to excuse my aunt and me if you'll wait in the drawing room?
No, you shan't leave me.
Who came here?
Kate, do as I say. She's overexcited.
Where's Hannah?
I can help you, Miss Ellen.
Yes, you can. Lewis, send me Hannah.
Don't you see she's ill, Kate? I can't be responsible unless you leave.
Kate.
I'm right here.
Give me your hand. I'm not ill, child.
Here.
I am mistress of this house. I want you here. Promise me.
I won't leave you.
Now, Lewis, go find Hannah.
She's gone to her house.
You sent her, so I would depend on you tonight.
Kate, I ask you once more to leave this room.
Do you wish to, my dear?
I said I would stay with you.
You see, Lewis, go find Hannah while I talk to Kate. Oh, my dear, I've waited so long for you to come. So long for Tom's wife.
Miss Ellen? She's fainted.
There's brandy on the sideboard. I'll send for Hannah.
She needs a doctor.
She has these spells. I warned you, Kate. She's unstable. Now perhaps you'll listen to me.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Hannah?
Yes, Esmond, what is it?
Miss Ellen took one of her spells. Mr. Pomeroy wants you to come at once.
Have they given her brandy?
I saw that new lady giving it.
That'll bring her around. I'll come right away.
You better hurry. Mr. Pomeroy is mad as thunder.
I'm sure he is.
Hurry!
Esmond, you've seen Miss Ellen have one of her spells. You know she'll be all right in just a few minutes.
She was lying there with her eyes closed.
And they'll stay closed as long as Mr. Pomeroy is there.
And I'd be glad if mine would when he's around.
That's not for you to say, Esmond.
No. But it gave me a fright to see Miss Ellen lying there, her head on the table. Him looking like a storm.
The table?
The dining room table.
I left her in her room. She wasn't to come down.
But she did, and she ordered the table set again.
I'll be there. I put in a phone call. I don't want to miss it.
Can't I wait for it?
Maybe you can take it for me, Esmond.
You won't tell Mr. Pomeroy?
No, it's all right. I called Francesca. She is to call back. When she does, tell her not to come home this week. Do you understand, Esmond?
She's not to come.
That's right. Can you tell her that?
Because of that lady, Mrs. Wakefield, being here.
Just tell Francesca not to come. You understand? You are not to mention Mrs. Wakefield. Mrs. Wakefield.
Oh, I'm glad you're here, Hannah.
Are you here all alone?
Mr. Pomeroy has helped his aunt upstairs.
Then she's recovered.
Yes, but... Oh, Hannah, she frightened me. Is she very old?
Not as old as she looks, Mrs. Wakefield. Her life hasn't been easy.
Oh, but these fainting spells.
She's been excited about your coming all day. Sometimes when it gets too much for her, she faints as a way out. Some people can.
Doesn't she see a doctor?
She won't ever see a doctor. She has all the care that I can give her. Actually, she's very strong.
Hannah, she said something to me that I don't understand.
She does confuse the past and the present.
She said she had waited for me a long time. Waited for Tom's wife. Did she know my late husband?
I can't say.
I think you can, Hannah. I know he was here at Glory Hall. Now, why won't anybody talk to me about him?
Mrs. Wakefield, if...
Well, you're here, Hannah.
You sent me home, Mr. Pomeroy.
I also told you to give my aunt her sedation before you left.
I can give it to her, but if she prefers to toss it in the window box, it is not my fault.
We had an unpleasant scene, as Mrs. Wakefield knows.
I'll go up to her at once. But if I may say so, sir, you would do well to go a little easy with her.
I think I know how to handle my aunt.
Yes, sir.
Well, Kate, I can imagine you will be glad to leave this unhappy household tomorrow morning. I've ordered the car at 8.
I can't leave tomorrow, Lewis.
What an extraordinary thing to say.
I know. It isn't very polite when I'm your guest.
Well, I'm afraid we can't put you up any longer. We really haven't the help for guests right now.
I can take care of my own room.
I find this embarrassing.
So do I, but you see, I promised Miss Ellen.
Promised her? What?
That I wouldn't leave her.
When did you promise that?
After you had left the dining room to send for Hannah.
My aunt must have been restored rather quickly.
Oh, the brandy helped.
So you promised. Why?
Because she asked me to, Lewis. She said she remembers my husband. Maybe she'll talk to me about Tom.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-Way Nasal Spray?
Is 4-Way the leading brand?
Not yet, nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-Way Nasal Spray. And 4-Way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, nose, but I just did.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol Cream Formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
February is an irksome month. Vanity Fair is an irksome novel. Oh, dear listeners, pray do not you say the same. But I, as author, is there among you anyone who does not know I am William Makepeace Thackeray? As author, I've every right to complain that I've tangled the plot unconscionably, and here each day am given too little time to unravel it. And where, I ask, is even space to discuss Napoleon clanking about yonder on the continent? Pox and a scoundrel. Let us look in upon Miss Crawley. Misneglected her I have. Ooh, bless my soul. Miss Briggs has slipped into a darkened room. Very brave of Briggs. Mrs. Bute, with her ceaseless supervision, wants no one to converse with poor Matilda, lest kind words be said of Becky and Rawdon. But the tireless jailer has nodded off, napping in Miss C.'s sitting room, and into the sick chamber has crept Arabella Briggs.
Matilda, go away, Mrs. Bute. I'm very tired of you.
It's Arabella.
Oh, Briggs, you treat me ill. We are old friends, but you never come to see me.
I'm not allowed, Matilda.
Not allowed?
Mrs. Bute, she'll let no one near you.
What are you saying? Oh, I'm so mixed up in my mind. I don't understand. Is it not my house? Whose house, then? Am I at Queen's Crawley?
No. You are at home. I'm not allowed at your side because she says you are too ill.
I am ill, yes, very.
It is not the true reason. It's to do with Captain Rawdon and Miss Becky.
Oh, Rawdon. Becky. Oh, they have done something most terrible. I can't remember what they have done, but it is terrible. Martha Bute talks and talks of how terrible it is.
No, it is not.
Oh, my poor head. I cannot remember anything.
Dear friend, will you listen to me and try to understand?
Mrs. Bute will not allow me to see Puff Puff, or you, or Becky, or Rawdon. What is she doing here? Send her away, Arabella.
I cannot. She'll pay no mind to me. You must send her.
Mrs. Bute, you are to go from here at once. You may be my sister-in-law, but it's time for my medicine.
It's that dreadful medicine that mixes you up like this.
Oh, I hear Becky laughing. Let her come and tell me the joke. I do like jokes.
Oh, dear, what am I to do? Matilda, try to listen to me now. Try to understand.
I have a new doctor. What is his name?
Dr. Squills.
But I've had Dr. Swinnerton for years. Who is this upstart? How dare he come instead?
Oh, try to understand. I cannot tell you all that's gone on. 'Twill only confuse you more. But you must know this. Becky and Rawdon love you. They do. Whatever Mrs. Bute says to them, you must remember that. Say it after me, Matilda. Becky and Rawdon love you.
Becky and Rawdon love you.
Love you.
Love you.
Oh,
I shall speak to Dr. Squills. I shall tell him what he's doing, and what Mrs. Bute is doing to you is wicked and cruel and shameful. I shall insist that... Oh, Mrs. Bute is stirring. Matilda, I must go. I daren't be found here. I'll come again when I can. Now, think this in your mind. Think it and think it. Rawdon and Becky love you.
Well, of course they love me. What a goose you are, Briggs. Now, tell Becky to fetch tea with crumpets and strawberry jam.
Dear, kind Mrs. Bute has done her work well. How can that demonic woman be dislodged? I can speak no more of her. I am too angry. Let us shortly see if Becky has done her work well with another demonic female person. Bide, dear listeners, a new chapter begins. Becky and Giles are just driving off from Mrs. Ricketts and that house where Becky lodged far in the past. Has our Becky accomplished her work well? Well, it would seem that Giles thinks so.
Oh, you done it, Miss Becky. Done it handsome.
I done it, but I don't know how handsome.
Oh, how can you talk so? Mrs. Ricketts was pleased as punch.
Well, she might be 60 pounds richer than an hour ago.
Oh, it did cost a pretty penny, but now she'll tell Mrs. Bute you was a dear, sweet little girl brought up all proper.
Oh, will she?
Well, you paid her all them pounds.
Oh, yes, after that outlandish haggling.
And kissed you, she did, when you took your leave.
I seem to recollect something about Judas and a kiss.
Oh, myself, I didn't trust her first off either, but she come round very nice.
Did she?
Oh, Miss Becky, what ails you?
Very many things ail me. Seeing that Garrett again, remembering my father. He was a dear man, Giles, for all his drinking that killed him in the end. Delirium tremens. Have you ever seen anyone with that?
No, I've never.
The world is full of terrible creatures, more real than what is truly real. Spiders crawled over him, rats gnawed him. I took his hand, and he thought I was an octopus. I put cool cloths on his forehead, and he thought they were cold tombstones to bury him alive. I gave... Oh, no. I must stop remembering.
Oh, I don't wonder you feel sad.
Oh, well, I've other reasons, too. 65 pounds Rawdon won at cards and gave all to me. I've 5 left, 5. Unless he wins soon again, we've nothing.
Oh, he'll win. Oh, Miss Crawley will take you back. All will be well, I'm certain.
Napoleon's eagles are flying, and my Rawdon will be sent to clip their wings.
Oh, miss, do leave off. You don't sound like you. Well, I'd not know you, didn't I sit here beside you?
I do veer like a weathercock, don't I? Sir Pitt used to say as well. Sir Pitt? Fritz!
Yes, Ron?
Oh, at the next crossroads, turn left.
It's right to London, Ron.
'Tis left to Queen's Crawley, and that's where we're bound.
Yes, Ron.
Oh, Queen's Crawley. Oh, I can boast below stairs of London, and I can see my ma.
I've missed that rascally old Sir Pitt, I truly have. Not very far. We'll pay a call on the baronet, and it may be, well, it just may be, I'll have more than £5 to bring back to Rawdon.
Like Sir Pitt ever would open his purse.
Allah! You didn't hear the promises he made when he proposed to me.
Well, it ain't exactly the same now, is it? Wed to his son, you are, and he don't like it, not a little bit he don't.
He does like me.
How loves you, Miss Becky. Am I? He'll be pleased to see you.
Oh, Giles, I'm no better than greedy, haggling Mrs. Ricketts. I scorn her because she did me out of £60, and now I would exactly do the same to Sir Pitt.
Oh, my. The weathercock is turned again with the wind.
I am no better, I'm worse. Betwixt Mrs. Ricketts and me, no love was lost, no pretense about it. Now, I would use love to gain money for myself.
Oh, well, 'tis different. Sir Pitt be terrible rich.
Yes.
You and Captain Rawdon be terrible poor.
Oh, yes.
Sir Pitt don't give money to his son like he ought.
No.
'Tis only fair he gives it to you.
Yes. Oh, Miss Jenny Giles, Miss Becky Sharp has put her own mind into your head, and it will serve us right if Sir Pitt fools us both.
Sharp has suffered a twinge of conscience. Yes, but not for long. I have a presentiment that... Oh, no, time has run out. Did I not tell you I have never enough? Tomorrow, then. And I am, as always, your obliged and obedient servant, William Makepeace Thackeray. Vanity Fair is dramatized by Nancy Moore and features Dolores Sutton as Becky Sharp. Bryna Rayburn portrays Giles. And your host for Author Studio is Earl Hammond as William Makepeace Thackeray. This program is produced and directed by Frank Papp and brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Bob, are you busy?
We're just reading the paper. If you want me to do something?
Yes, please. I would appreciate if you would go upstairs and tell our daughter to get down here and help me with the dinner dishes.
Oh, I'll help, honey.
No, I don't want you doing dishes when she is perfectly capable of helping.
Well, she probably has studying to do.
If she has studying to do, she could have done it after school instead of washing her hair and watching television.
Oh, yeah.
She is upstairs now simply playing her records, that dreadful music.
Well, don't say dreadful music.
Well, you hate it more than I do.
Yeah, I know that, but it does make us look like old fuddy-duddies when we say so.
Well, fuddy-duddy or not, you get her down here. I get so tired of asking her to help around the house. I just feel like a nagging mother all the time.
I guess in her eyes you are.
I don't like it. Why couldn't we have had a daughter who liked helping?
Are there any like that these days?
Not that I know of. All my friends have the same problem, and none of us know what to do about it. We all reach a point where we've had it, then we scream and yell, hating ourselves while we do it, and then for about 3 days the kids toe the mark. After that, we're right back where we started from.
I know. They don't realize how much work there is in running a house.
Well, shouldn't they learn so they know how? When they have their own homes? You know, Debbie's a slob. I hate that word, but that's what she is. I don't know where she gets it from.
Please,
really
honey, please, be in a pleasant frame of mind when she gets down here. Set her a good example. Remember, darling, a soft answer turneth away wrath.
Yeah, well, I'll try to remember it.
After all, we are the mature adults. It's up to us, really. Debbie gets her back up when she's yelled at. We should appeal to the better side of her nature if we wanted to do things.
Oh, I've appealed to every side of her nature I can think of. Look at the other night. I tried to tell her what to fix you for dinner the night I had that women's club meeting. She says, "Oh, Mother, don't worry, relax, no big deal. I'll get Daddy's dinner." What happened? I come home at 7:30.
Well, it didn't matter.
And the kitchen was dark. She was upstairs washing her hair. You hadn't had a bite of food. And she said, "Oh, I didn't realize it was so late." Well, why didn't she realize it?
Well, I fixed myself a sandwich and...
That is not the point, Bob. It really isn't.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I'll go upstairs and talk to her.
Oh, darling, don't talk to her. Just tell her to get down here. I think that's where we make our mistake, talking. Then she puts up an argument, and the first thing you know, everybody's yelling.
Yeah. Well, I'll see what can be done.
All right. Don't go upstairs empty-handed, please.
Oh, this stuff on the stairs supposed to go up, this basket and...
Yeah, I set things there to go up, and both you and Debbie just climb over them.
All right, honey, calm down now.
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to take it out on you. Just set the laundry basket by the linen closet, and Debbie can put things away when she finishes helping with the dishes.
Okay. Debbie! Debbie, open the door.
What's the matter?
Will you please open the door, unlock it, and open it?
What's the matter?
Turn that off, please.
Well, what? What's going on?
Turn it off.
Oh. What is it? What's the matter?
Debbie, will you please turn it off? I can't talk with that blaring like that.
All right. Oh, I've smeared my nail polish now.
Debbie, don't you think when your mother works hard to keep a nice home for you, you should help her just a little bit?
I do.
You got up from the table tonight, just came upstairs. Apparently you've been sitting here doing your nails and listening to records.
I told Mother not to do them. I'm going to do them later.
Your mother likes dinner dishes done so that she can sit down and relax.
Well, I can't see that it matters when the dishes get done.
It matters to your mother.
Oh, Mother fusses so. It really doesn't matter if the dishes are done right then or not. And I told her I'd do them later.
You've said that before. Then you don't do them, and she comes down in the morning to a mess in the kitchen, which she has to do.
I was going to do them in the morning when I came down. Why doesn't she just leave them?
Well, she doesn't like to eat breakfast with dinner dishes all dried up with food on them piled up around her. And for that matter, neither do I.
What doesn't bother me? Why can't you just ignore them?
Well, it bothers us. And while we're supporting you and paying the bills...
Oh, brother.
What does that mean?
You always remind me that you're supporting me and paying the bills.
Well, aren't we?
Well, yes, but that's not my fault. If people have children, they have to expect to support them, don't they?
Parents also have a right to expect those children to assume some responsibility around the house.
I did not ask to be born.
Oh, boy, that old chestnut.
Well, it's true. My psychology teacher said that subconsciously people have children just so that they can have somebody to push around, somebody to order about so that they can show their power. And it's true. You and Mother act like master sergeants around here.
Oh, is that so? Well, you can either call up your psychology teacher to come out here and do the dishes, or you march yourself right down those stairs this minute. Now that's an order.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
Mystery meat again. The food hasn't changed since the last time I was in college, but I have. 12 years later, 12 gray hairs. The only gray hairs in the entire class. So, I tried Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, just covers up gray without changing your natural color. Loving Care made my hair softer and shinier. And 2 boys wanted my number.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Oh, listen to her out there slamming the dishes around. She'll probably break something. You want the back section of the paper?
No.
I don't know what we gained. Debbie is furious. I'm so upset. I'm sick to my stomach. And look at you. Your hands are shaking.
I think I'll visit Debbie's school and have a little talk with her psychology teacher.
What'd he say again?
That parents have children just to have somebody they can order about.
Oh, I don't think that's why people have children. I do think some parents who had very strict parents themselves sometimes take it out on their own children, but
Debbie said we acted like master sergeants.
Well, I'm afraid that's the way I feel sometimes. You know, if she would just offer to help. It's this constant battle that just wears me out.
Well, the dishes are done, okay?
Thank you. Now, I'd appreciate if you put the laundry away.
Debbie, come back here, please.
What?
Why do you have that look on your face? Look, Deb, sit down. Can't we have some meeting of the minds here so Mother and I and you don't always have to go through this? Why, please, tell us why you so object to helping around the house.
I don't object, and I do help. I cleaned all the bathrooms.
That was 2 months ago, Debbie. You do something once, and you expect that to last forever.
Yeah,
I
Peg,
mean,
now,
just
just a minute. Debbie...
All right, I don't like being told to do things. You don't ask, you tell me. You order me.
Debbie, I have told you, I have asked you, I have ordered you. Now, I will couch my request for help in any way you like. Just tell me what the magic words are.
Look, this will get us nowhere. I want to know what Debbie's basic objection is to helping. Debbie?
It's just that Mother is so fussy. I mean, is the world going to come to an end because I don't hang up my coat?
Well, I admit you probably won't understand until you have a home of your own and take some pride in keeping it looking nice, Debbie.
Well,
that's
neither of you have any respect for my opinions on anything.
Oh, I don't think that's true at all.
Well, it is. You don't have any respect for me as a person. You don't. You don't respect me at all.
Respect? We love you because you're ours. But respect, Debbie, that's something that's earned. What have you done to earn respect?
Well, there, you see. You even admit it.
No, just tell us. I'm not being nasty. Just tell us what, for example, we should respect you for.
Because I'm a person in my own right, an individual.
You don't get respect, Debbie, just because you exist. You don't get respect, Debbie, just because you exist. You don't respect a drunk just because he can toss off a quart of scotch in an hour. You don't respect a man who can get a job but's too darn lazy to support his family and just lives off welfare. You respect somebody who earns your respect by contributing something towards his own life or his family or humanity in general. Am I boring you?
Oh, no, Daddy, but I don't think there is any real answer. Let's face it, there's just a generation gap. That's all, and I'm sorry, I can't discuss it anymore tonight. I really have studying I gotta do.
All right, go along. We'll go into it further some other time.
Oh,
run along, Debbie.
Well, that little talk was a smash success.
Well, I'm afraid the generation gap is wider than I thought. Oh, well, now she's left the light on in the kitchen, and she went into her room up there without putting the laundry away. Well, it's just as well, I guess. She just throws it in, you know. She puts towels with the sheets and the pillowcases all over it.
Honey,
messes up the linen.
You think maybe you are too fussy?
Well, maybe, but it's the way I was brought up. You know, you can't teach an old dog new tricks.
Well, on the other hand, you're never too old to learn, huh?
Well, I'll try to compromise and relax more. She may be right about that.
And I'll try not to order her around so she at least likes us.
Yes. Oh, dear. I wonder how often she'll come to see us when we're old and shunted off to some nursing home.
Oh, yeah. Hey, where are you going?
I put the laundry away.
Relax, sit down. Can't you do it as well tomorrow?
I guess so, yes. Well, I'll try not to worry about it.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Come in. Mother, you don't have to knock.
Well, I've always felt that everyone is entitled to privacy, Anne, including my daughter.
It's a studio, not a bedroom.
Well, there are all kinds of privacy.
Oh, you're right, of course.
Well, what are you working on? Oh, sketching Joe Gonzalez, huh?
Yeah, I have to do it from memory, too. I asked him to sit for me, but he's a very busy doctor.
Mm-hmm. And he's going to be busier.
Does that mean...
Yep. I just saw him, and he's agreed to head up the children's clinic.
Oh, Mother, that's marvelous.
I'm glad you agree.
Well, I was always for it.
It may change things between you two.
But why should it?
Well, you said yourself that Joe is different from any other man you've known.
And I don't really know him, Mother. Well, at least not in the biblical sense.
I'm glad to hear it.
If anything, Joe's involvement with you and the clinic should bring us closer together.
Anne, haven't you found out yet that often things turn out exactly the opposite to what's expected?
Oh, Mother. And it was such a nice day up until now.
I'm not saying it has to be that way. You just shouldn't assume too much.
All right. I'll try to remember. By the way, Mother, how is Emily feeling? I haven't seen her lately.
Oh, I talked to her sister yesterday. She's all right, I guess.
She didn't know?
Well, they don't seem to know what's the matter with her.
Well, that's surprising, isn't it? I guess being married to a doctor doesn't always help, does it?
Oh, I'm sure they're doing the best they can.
About the clinic, have you definitely decided to ask Kurt to do the preliminary work on it?
I have to thrash it out with Robert.
Well, that's going to be a tough one.
Well, there's one argument I could use, but I shouldn't.
And what's that?
It's Lynn. If Kurt doesn't get some kind of work, they may stay on in Aspen indefinitely.
So Robert will get his daughter back here if he agrees to your giving Kurt the job.
Mm-hmm.
Very neat, Mother.
I don't want to bring it up. I hope Robert will agree with me eventually. Joe's seeing him this afternoon.
Oh, what for?
Oh, just a meeting to go over some of the details. It's Robert's idea.
Yeah? Oh, yes, Miss Tatum. I am expecting Dr. Gonzalez. Please ask him to come in, will you? Well, won't you please come in, Dr. Gonzalez?
How do you do, Mr. Carter?
I'm glad you could see me so soon. When Caroline told me you had finally accepted her offer, I thought we should move ahead quickly.
Well, I hope you didn't think my delay was arbitrary.
No. I'm glad you felt it was important enough to take your time in considering it.
It's such a large undertaking.
Yes, it is, and I'm glad you realize it. Well, shall we get down to essentials? When will you be able to leave Jefferson?
There's no need for me to do that yet. When the building is completed and equipped, then I'll...
Oh, I see.
Well, there's nothing I can do until then, Mr. Carter. I'm a doctor, and, well, I won't be needed until then.
Well, but shouldn't you be in at the beginning, at all stages? And, in fact, I thought you should be in charge right from the beginning.
Well, naturally, I would expect to consult on the plan, but I am not an administrator or an engineer.
Well, we can always hire a staff. In fact, I have a partner who could help you with the administration. His name is Bill Sloan.
Well, this is quite puzzling, Mr. Carter. Your wife didn't indicate to me that I'd be working at the clinic in any other capacity than the medical director.
Well, Caroline doesn't understand all the details. I thought you could handle some of the preliminaries for her.
I don't feel qualified to assume the responsibilities you're indicating. As I said, that was not my understanding. Well, if I'm expected to do that, I'm afraid I'd have to withdraw. I'm sorry, Mr. Carter. It's not possible. I'm a doctor, and that's all I want to be.
No, Joe. I'm glad you called me.
Well, I'm sorry, Caroline.
Nothing has changed. We'll work this out.
Well, surely Mr. Carter must realize that medical responsibility for the clinic is all I'm qualified for or interested in.
Now, don't worry. It was just a misunderstanding. I've always thought of you in that capacity, and I suppose I neglected to make that clear to Robert.
Well, I did the best I could.
Well, it's not your problem, Joe. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Robert will be home any minute now, and we'll straighten it out.
Well, I can see where Anne gets some of her qualities.
I hope that's a compliment.
Yes, it is. That's one thing I've been learning about women. If they know what they are doing when they take charge, let them take charge.
Well, thanks, Joe, for being so understanding. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Joe, hi. I've been looking all over for you. We have a dinner date tonight, unless you've forgotten.
Hello, Anne.
What's the matter?
Oh, I think it's going to be all right.
You scared me.
Why?
Well, you look so serious, Joe.
Why? Is serious frightening?
Well, it's just that I always thought Mexicans
We're happy, smiling peasants?
Oh, I didn't mean that.
Well, it was going to come pretty close to it now, wasn't it?
All right. I should know better. I do know better. But you throw me off my stride, Joe.
That's just what you are.
What do you mean?
You're like a thoroughbred racehorse. Beautiful, graceful, petted, pampered.
Oh, enough.
Don't you want to hear the rest?
You know, I'm afraid you were working your way through a less positive picture of the filly.
Oh, I see. You just want the best part.
Yeah, well, doesn't everyone?
And it's all part of the whole, Anne. You can't just take the good things of life. You have to take everything.
It's cold out. Good to get home, Caroline.
Hello, dear.
Hello.
It is getting cold, isn't it?
Yes, looks like snow, too. Not that I need the weather for an excuse, but I, can I fix you a drink, dear?
I have one, Robert.
Oh? Oh, yes, so you do.
Yes. I just had a phone call from Joe Gonzalez.
Oh,
yes, he told me about meeting with you.
Oh, did he? Yes. Well, he didn't lose much time.
Well, since he was very careful about his commitment to the clinic, I'm sure he felt just as responsible when he realized there was some kind of a misunderstanding.
Well, sure, of course. That's all it was.
Robert, why did you think it would work?
Well, why wouldn't it? Since you have such confidence in Joe Gonzalez, why not put the whole thing in his hands from start to finish?
Because he's a doctor. And it was always very clearly understood he would not be expected to assume any other responsibility.
Oh, well, of course, if you're going to let him make the rules so early in the game, it's...
Robert, you're not making sense, and I know you're smarter than that.
Well, what I wish is that you were able to see that hiring Kurt to work on the clinic is a mistake.
Now, Robert, you're assuming that. For this phase of the project, he's absolutely qualified. He has a degree in business administration, and Joe Gonzalez doesn't.
Well, I thought that Bill Sloan could help Gonzalez out with...
Well, I'm sure Bill Sloan could be very helpful to Kurt.
Look, do you think it's wise to ask Lynn's ex-husband to work with her second husband?
Well, at least we could consider it.
Oh, Caroline.
Now, Joe made it very clear that he is only interested in being the medical director. If we insist...
I know we'll lose Joe Gonzalez.
That's right. Now, Robert, you've always admired anyone who recognized his limitations and didn't try to assume too much authority.
Oh, yes, good.
Well, then...
Oh, Caroline, why is it that people with principles create almost as much trouble as the ones who have none?
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do.
If I had a nickel for every minute I've spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Flight 183 departing Paris, Rome, Athens. Loading now.
I'm glad we're arriving, not leaving.
Our talk on this flight has been most profitable, Tony.
I'll tell the boss that, sir.
Mr. Anthony Cushing.
Uh-oh.
Mr.
That's you, my friend.
Mr. Anthony Cushing, come to the information
I'll
counter,
bet that's
please.
Hugh on the hotline now. He probably tried to get me in Paris last night and found I'd left.
Tell him things are going well.
He won't believe it from me.
Then I'll tell him.
Good.
And you'll be back in Paris next week?
Well, I'm not sure. I'll let you know, sir.
It would be a good idea to be in Paris.
Goodbye, sir. I'm Anthony Cushing. Is there a message for me?
Oh, yes, sir. A phone call. Please contact your office immediately.
I thought so, but that's not at the top of my list. Hello, Studio Club. Good morning. May I speak with Mrs. Wakefield? Mrs. Kate Wakefield. We're sure she lives there. Room 26, I think. Somebody else lives there now? Well, do you know where Mrs. Wakefield's gone? Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks. Kate, you couldn't do this to me. Not just take off like this. No address, no phone number, no nothing. What do I do? Call your office? Chase around? Lose my mind? Did that before. My God, I'm in love with you, Kate. How much of this am I supposed to take? Hello, Trudy, Tony Cushing. I'm in the airport. Trudy, will you meet me for lunch at 12? Lunch. Lunch. Because I want to talk to you. Yes, about Kate. Meet me, will you? You know where the La Vie restaurant is? Around noon. Right. Bye. Tony, my boy, you once thought you could handle women. Whatever you're doing, it's not working for you right now. Trudy, it's great to see you. Thanks for turning out.
Oh, I wouldn't miss Tony. When did you get in?
Just before I phoned you, off the plane and into the phone booth.
Yeah, that'll be the day. You made one call first, I know.
I'd never try to kid you, Trudy.
It's been done, and by an expert.
Someday I'd like to hear about that.
Yeah, well, I got a pretty good forgetter. Hey, Tony, how was the trip?
Too long. Trudy, where's Kate gone?
Oh, I thought so. Tony, that's where you left it when you went to Paris. She told you she was going away for a while.
Yeah, but she didn't tell me she was clearing out of the studio club.
She isn't.
Somebody else has moved into her room.
Oh, you know who?
No, and I don't care.
Kate's niece, Nancy. You met her.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, she's just using the room till Kate comes back.
Oh, I thought that Kate... When will that be?
I don't know.
Trudy, look, I think you and I ought to level with each other.
Yeah.
You see, I know Kate's gone down to the Caribbean, and I know why.
Yeah, okay.
Her late husband got mixed up in drug smuggling down there, right?
If she said so.
Trudy, you and I know it's a crazy thing for her to do. What is she after? To try to break up a 5-year-old drug ring or find somebody who knew her husband or what he did with the stuff? Nobody's going to tell her anything. And if they did, what could she do? All that happened a long time ago. Those people don't hang around. They move on.
She's not going to have any peace until she knows what Tom was into.
Oh, but that's morbid. That's the past. I told her it made no difference to me.
Maybe it isn't just you, Tony, that she's thinking about.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm going to say something I don't think you'll like.
All right, go ahead.
I don't think Kate's gone down there on some witch hunt after drugs. If she was, she wouldn't go alone. I think she says that because she's tortured by what Tom's life was.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you think?
You want it straight?
Yes, I do.
I think Kate might still be in love with her husband.
Trudy.
And she may not admit it, even to herself.
Joni, I haven't tap danced in years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Shuffle, kick.
5 minutes, class.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Thanks, sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application, each side, each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
Oh, here you are, Aunt Ellen.
My grafted yellow hibiscus is doing splendidly, Lewis.
Where's Kate?
I believe she took a walk.
I don't want her roaming around Glory Point alone.
I'm sure she can take care of herself.
I'm not.
Lewis, you might just as well stop being surly. I've asked this young woman to stay here as my guest for a few days.
And you had no business to.
Glory Hall is my home, Lewis. While it remains my home, I shall have what guests I choose.
That's quite a change. The last 2 years, you've wanted nobody to come here.
At my age, I can change my mind. I find young Mrs. Wakefield quite delightful.
Don't try to play me for a fool. Kate Wakefield came here for a reason. She's made that quite obvious. And now she's gotten around you.
I'm a foolish old woman, as you have so often said, but I do enjoy young company. Now, if you have quite finished, I would like to continue pruning my hibiscus.
I've warned you, Aunt Ellen.
Have you, Lewis?
I want Tom Wakefield's widow off this property as soon as possible.
Of course. Just as Tom himself had to leave.
Watch what you say.
So unfortunate.
It was an accident.
I know.
And it's to be forgotten.
So it has been. Except for Francesca.
Francesca? I've told Hannah to keep that ignorant country girl away from here.
But she's here.
What are you saying?
I saw her this morning.
Where?
From my window. But perhaps it was only the sun and the shadows.
You and your adult talk. I'll see for myself.
Gently, Lewis, or you might not hear destiny at the door.
Oh, Miss Ellen.
Oh, Kate, my dear, where have you been?
Down on Glory Point. Oh, the sea is so beautiful. I'm beginning to recall what it was like from the sea when Tom and I sailed around it.
If you stand on the point at sunset and face the west, you will understand why it's called Glory Point. There is a moment when the sun strikes the wet rocks.
The west?
Of course, if you want to see the sunset.
Oh, but... Well, Tom once said that you must face the east.
Oh, there's nothing that way except Lost River.
Well, there isn't a river there, is there?
Sometimes, after heavy rains. It's not a safe place.
Oh, I'd like to sail past it again.
Well, how long are you going to stay with us, Kate?
As long as I'm invited, Miss Ellen.
Oh, and I'd like to keep you here, my dear. But I don't think it is a happy place for you.
Why not? Tom and I...
Because you're young, and we're old and isolated.
Miss Ellen, tell me something.
If I can.
Why does everyone here evade or change the subject when I mention Tom?
Do you think that?
There, you just did it. I know Tom came here to this house. I'd like to know everything he did here. Was he in trouble?
Why do you ask that?
Anyone who knew Tom in those days must have known that.
Kate, I'm an old woman. I know it is futile to look back. I saw your fine young husband. Then he went.
How long ago did you see him?
Oh, I don't remember time. Come look at my flowers.
Miss Ellen, please, will you tell me one more thing?
Oh, how intense you are.
Where can I find Francesca Vale?
Francesca?
I know she's Hannah's daughter. I want to talk to her.
You loved your husband, didn't you?
I married Tom, Miss Ellen. Yes, I loved him.
Well, go talk to Francesca.
Where?
Up the road, past the cottage, past the old well house. There's a path through the bamboo, but hurry.
Hannah! Hannah!
Quickly, Kate.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Author Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author Studio is brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV, Nose. This is for radio.
Then how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-Way Nasal Spray?
Is 4-Way the leading brand?
Not yet, Nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-Way Nasal Spray. And 4-Way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, Nose, but I just did.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol Cream Formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
Lost my specs. Where the deuce could they... I had them not 5 minutes past. Or did I leave them in the... That's confounded. It's just time to begin. And how... Oh, you're here, ladies and gentlemen. Ask your pardon. Not quite ready for you. Oh, I say, could you entertain yourselves with whatever comes to hand whilst I gather my papers and my wits and... Fiddle-faddle, may as well confess. I lost my spectacles. I can't read aloud this chapter of Vanity Fair till I... This is on my head. Push them back on my head. Well, we begin. Scarce any time lost at all. Captain Rawdon Crawley sits alone and bereft in a little house in Mulberry Row. What comfort in a glass or two of brandy? Well, without Becky, no comfort anywhere. Ah, he's thought of something to bring her nearer.
My Lady Greensleeves. Her music box. Play it. Bring her back.
Becky, you're here, but not here. My angel, where are you? Time and enough you've had to travel to Chiswick and back.
Gad, what if she never comes back? Never see those green eyes again. Never hear that pretty laugh.
Oh, Ron.
Accident. What if she suffered an accident? Ah, that pair of horses. Skittish. Hard to handle. They could run away, turn the carriage over. She's hurt. I know it. She lies on the ground in the snow.
Ron, oh, Ron, where are you? Come to me, I'm dying.
Where are you? Where? Oh, Becky! Becky! A message. She's dead.
Captain Crawley?
Yes?
A letter for you, sir.
Give it me.
Yes, sir.
Becky's script. Thank God, thank God. Here you are, my good man.
Oh, thank you, sir.
What if she writes she's finished with me? What am I to such as her? My dearest, my own, my husband.
We have not been asunder since we wed, and I know not how I can bear to be from you longer, but I shall try. I go to Queen's Crawley, where I shall stay the night, and return on the morrow, unless Sir Pitt does not want me there, and sends me packing.
Not want her? What oaf wouldn't want her? Oh, damn. Would I'd stayed at the barracks. Can't endure this house without her.
Should your father scorn me, I soon shall follow this letter. But if not, think of me this night, as I shall think of you in my lonely bed. All went well at Chiswick. Mrs. Ricketts, bribed with money and cajoled by all the cunning words I could utter, agreed not to tell Mrs. Bute of my past. I daren't confess how many pounds I gave her. It may be Mrs. Bute won't even go to her, and the money ill spent, but well spent if those two meet. My darling, I send my love, and on the morrow make haste to return to your arms. Your Rebecca.
What a long, lone night ahead. But you're not hurt, my dove. Not on some roadside expiring. Who the devil is... Another messenger. She is hurt. Oh, God in heaven.
Good evening, Captain Rawdon.
Miss Briggs.
I've come with a message.
Aunt Matilda. She's dying. Egad, come in.
Oh, good listeners, I forbear to say who is dying, if anyone. But why, do you wonder, has timid Miss Briggs ventured forth into the night? Soon she shall answer.
Quick, Miss Briggs. Auntie, is she sinking fast?
Oh, no, sir. Don't alarm yourself needlessly. Your auntie isn't dying.
Then why are you... Ah, she sent for me and Becky to come to her. What
sir.
great good news you bring. But ought to have sent a servant, oughtn't be out by your lone.
No, I couldn't send a servant.
Wanted to bring the news yourself. By Jove, how kind you are.
Sir,
I'll come with you at once. Pity Becky's not here, but don't tarry a minute. Auntie could change her mind. Sit down, whilst I fetch my coat and my hat.
Will you listen?
And I say, don't look happy. Not happy we're forgiven?
You're not.
Not?
Oh, sir, I've come only to say, on the morrow, Mrs. Butte goes to Chiswick.
Miss...
I'm
Damn.
dreadfully sorry you thought what you thought.
Why the devil did you come out on a cold night to inform me she goes to Chiswick when already I knew it?
But, sir, you didn't know when.
What difference when?
A great deal, Captain Rawdon. 'Tis what I've come about. The difference.
I fear I don't follow, Miss Briggs.
Oh, I don't explain things very well. Matilda says I go round and round the mulberry bush before I... Oh, dear, I'm at it again. May I start over?
Pray do.
She goes to Chiswick tomorrow morning.
Quite.
The Reverend Butte has come from the country.
Knew he was coming. You told Becky.
Excuse me, sir. You didn't know the when of that either.
Do now.
He's come to guard your auntie from you and Miss Becky.
Knew that as well.
But he can't.
What?
'Tis more of what I mean about the difference.
The mulberry bush, Briggs.
Oh, yes. The Reverend gentleman greatly fears Matilda. If I may take the liberty of making a suggestion, you come on the morrow, Captain Rawdon. Mrs. Butte won't be there to prevent you. The Reverend Butte cannot, and I will not. Now, do you understand?
By Jove, do. Owe you an apology. Been most rude, and all the time you come to help. I say, will Auntie see me?
I know she longs to, despite all the wicked, dreadful things Martha Butte says of you both.
But you say kind things, I'm sure.
No, sir.
What?
I'm not allowed in the sick chamber, save when Mrs. Butte is there, and then only for a little. Once, when Mrs. Butte fell asleep, I did creep in. But Matilda's always so fuddled with medicine, she understands nothing.
Then she'll be the same tomorrow.
No, sir.
You just said she's always.
Tomorrow, I shall see she's not given the medicines, most especially laudanum. Mrs. Butte has ordered me to give it, but I'll not.
What a dear, good soul you are. Tomorrow, when my Becky returns...
Where is Miss Becky, if I may ask?
At Queen's Crawley. When she returns, it may be we'll have the good news that Auntie has forgiven all. Think you it truly possible?
I do. I do.
And I as well. Betwixt the two of us, we'll outwit, outmaneuver, and bamboozle Martha Butte. Thank you, Miss Arabella Briggs. Thank you.
Large words, Captain. Larger hope, sir. Dear listeners, it pains me to remind you that Mrs. Butte is a master of trickery herself. Monday? Yes, Monday. Then, as now, I am your devoted, bespectacled servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Studio has been brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best, you can be. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
Hello, Miss Perkins.
Oh, Mrs. Baxter.
I hope my husband hasn't gone home yet. I'd like to get a ride with him.
Oh, my, no, he's still here. He's on the long-distance phone at the moment.
Oh, fine. Well, I'll just wait. I got a ride into town with a neighbor, and then she decided to stay in town and have dinner with her husband, but I'd like to get on back home.
I think Mr. Baxter must be about ready to leave as soon as he finishes his phone call. Oh, have you been shopping?
No, not really. I had to return a sweater at the department store. My heavens, what you go through to return things.
I know, it's terrible.
Just awful. How have you been, Miss Perkins?
Oh, I can't complain.
Good.
There's no sense even mentioning my migraine headaches.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I've learned to live with them. I don't feel you should impose your illnesses on other people.
Well, that's an admirable quality, Miss Perkins, one that I'm afraid so few of us actually...
I've been very lucky this winter. So far, I've had only one really bad cold and only a mild case of flu. Unfortunately, I can't seem to get my strength back. I just have no energy at all. I'm just tired all the time.
Oh, I think that so often happens with the flu. I think, oh, hello, dear, surprise.
Well, what are you doing here?
Thought I'd get a ride home.
Just in time. I'm about ready to leave.
Okay.
Come on in the office, dear, while I get my coat on.
Honestly, when you ask Miss Perkins how she is, she really tells you, doesn't she? I never learn.
Look, I've got to eat dinner in a hurry tonight. Carl's bought himself a second-hand billiard table. We're going to try it out.
All right. Well, I want to stop at the supermarket on the way home. We need cat food.
Oh, come on. I know you. Once you stop at the supermarket, you'll be there for an hour remembering all the things you need.
I promise, dear. Just cat food.
Bob! What are you doing in here? I said I'd do the shopping. You were going to wait in the car.
Yeah, well, just remember, I'm all out of flour.
If you start shopping, we'll be in this supermarket for an hour. I know you.
No.
And I'm all set to check out now.
I'll get one thing, flour, and I'll go on, get in line, go through, and go on out to the car. I'll have to go way over to aisle 8 for the flour, and then I'll have one item, and I'll just sail through, and I'll be right out.
Famous last words.
I promise. I'm just going to get flour, and I'll go and get in the quick checkout.
Remember, I'm due at Carl's at 7:30.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
What?
I'm sorry, but you're in the wrong line, I believe. This is the quick checkout counter. I'm sorry, but frankly, I'm in a hurry.
I beg your pardon?
You are in the wrong line.
Oh, no.
Yes, this is the fast service counter.
Yes, I know that. That's why I'm here.
Only 8 items.
What?
You are only allowed 8 items. If you have more than 8 items, you're supposed to go to one of the regular checkout counters.
I don't have more than 8 items.
Well, you certainly do. Just look at your shopping cart. 1, 2, 3.
Look,
Well, there's the sign right up there. Only 8 items allowed.
Now, just a minute. To begin with,
I'm getting tired, really, of people like you who go shopping and then stand in line trying to get that fast service with your shopping cart all filled up.
My cart is not filled up, for Pete's sake.
Now, look, there is the sign right up there. Only 8
items.
I don't have more than 8 items. I have 4 cans of cat food, a bag of potato chips, a package of cheese, and... look, I am sorry, but I am not accountable to you, madame.
I've a good notion to call the manager. I'm a very good customer of this supermarket. I shop here all the time, and I have spent a good deal of money here.
Well, my wife shops here all the time, too, and frankly, I think we should terminate this discussion. What I buy is hardly any concern of yours, just as what you buy is hardly any concern of...
Well, it is a concern of mine when people like you are ahead of me in the line with more than 8 items, while I, who have only 1 or 2 items, am forced to stand and wait. Now, I'm giving a dinner party tonight, and I just dashed into the store for some mayonnaise and a box of candles. It seems to me that the least you can...
Look, you're causing a commotion. You want to get ahead of me?
Oh, I want you to go to a regular checkout counter where you belong.
I belong right here.
You do not belong here. You have more than 8 items.
I do not have more than 8 items.
You have 6 green peppers right there.
So, instead of getting a plastic wrap package of green peppers, which as a matter of fact have more than 6 peppers, I got larger peppers individually wrapped.
Well, that's 6 items.
It is not.
Plus your 4 cans of cat food and the potato chips and the cheese makes 12 items.
Come on now. Look, this is ridiculous.
That is 12 items.
It is not 12 items!
Miss, will you please ring for the manager, miss? I demand to see the manager of this store. Thank you, miss. Now, Mr. Smart Aleck, we'll see whether or not you're in the right line. You people who try to sneak through with more than the allowed 8 items. Well, there's the sign right up there. You can read it. If you can read 8 lines.
Benny, get Mr. Lavadia, quick!
Well, at last we're going to get some attention.
I think we've gotten quite a bit of attention.
Look, I'll appeal to this gentleman behind me. Sir, how many items would you say this man has in his cart? Now, you're a customer who also wants quick service.
I think I'd just as soon stay out of it.
Thank you, pal.
Oh, manager! This man has 12 items in his cart, and he's standing in the quick checkout counter.
Bob, what in heaven's name is the matter?
I do not have 12 items, and I am not moving from this line.
Manager! Manager!
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold, dear. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on 1 bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Please, I'm sure we can get this settled quickly and quietly if we all remain calm.
I am perfectly calm. The whole thing is ridiculous. This woman here has accused me of having more than 8 items, which I do not.
Well, perhaps if we all stepped over there into my office.
No, I'm not stepping over there into your office.
And neither am I. I'm in a terrible rush. I'm entertaining tonight.
Well, if you're in such a rush, why did you start all this? We could have been checked out. Instead, everybody in back of us has already gone through. Will you please let go of my car?
I want this settled once and for all. It is now the principle of the thing.
I don't have more than 8 items.
This man has 6 green peppers, which I consider 6 items.
Why did you get green peppers, Bob? I just said get cat.
Look, I'm fed up with this nonsense. Now, I want to get checked out. Will you please let go of my car?
Not until the manager agrees that you have 12 items. Otherwise, I do not intend to shop in this supermarket again.
If he says these are 12 items, I won't shop here again.
This is absurd. My husband and I will go to a regular checkout counter. Come on, what is the matter with you? You were in such a hurry.
I am not going to a regular checkout counter.
No, please, please, please.
you eat your dinner and stop ranting and raving?
That woman was a nut.
Well, it didn't help to call her that. You should have had more dignity.
She kicked me.
We should not have kicked her back.
I didn't kick her. I kicked her shopping cart. Her leg was in the way.
The whole thing was unbelievable. If I hadn't been there, I really wouldn't have believed it. Really, it's so childish.
But you heard her. She started it. I didn't.
Well,
Will you pass the butter, please?
you should have ignored her completely. Just gone through the line and gotten checked out. Just ignored her.
She was holding on to my shopping cart. She insisted on getting the manager. I tried to grab the cart away from her, and she'd grab it back. She was like a wild woman.
All right, just calm down now. Frankly, you know, she had a point.
Huh?
I get pretty mad, too, when I get in the quick service line and there's a person ahead of me with what is obviously more than 8 items, especially if I only have 1 or 2, and I'm in a hurry.
I didn't have more than 8 items. 6 green peppers that are individually wrapped are certainly the same as a large plastic sack with a dozen small green peppers.
Well, she did have a point, I think.
You don't agree with me?
Well, I don't know, dear. I never thought about it. It was just all so silly. Now, where are you going? You've already touched your dinner.
I can't eat. I'm so mad. Whoever said it was right. Every single person is capable of murder. I tell you, that woman...
You wouldn't want to spend the rest of your life in jail just because of 6 green peppers, would you?
You know something? Basically, you agree with that woman. You do!
Well, it is irritating, as I said, to get in the quick service line and have some
I'll see you later. I'm going to Carl's. You women are amazing.
Before you go, I'd like to know one thing. I only asked you to get cat food. Now, what were you doing with green peppers?
I got large green peppers because Carl said he wanted to stuff them with pickled herring. He'd heard about it and wanted to try it.
Stuffed green peppers with pickled herring? What kind of a recipe is that? Carl can't even cook. Boy, I tell you, you men are amazing, too. Oh, come here. Before you go, do I get a kiss?
Wow. Yeah.
I love you.
I don't know why. I really made an idiot of myself tonight.
Oh, nonsense. The other customers in the market just loved it.
Oh, sure.
Now, go to Carl's, have a good time playing billiards, and bring me back one of those peppers stuffed with pickled herring. There has to be something good to come out of all this, honey. Maybe that's it.
Okay, darling. Oh, boy, what a to-do about nothing.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to. And it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that had been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. How it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color. And it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
You really must go. It's 6:30.
You're kicking me out?
If I have to, darling.
The darling makes it almost all right.
I just don't want to see you get into trouble.
And you don't believe I don't care?
I believe you, but... Darling, it's awfully foolish. You don't want
Ginger.
Look, will you leave that to me? I'm going to tell her tonight.
Oh, Marsh, you mustn't. It's too soon.
Don't you want to marry me?
Marsh, please.
Do you see us going on like this? Making love in the afternoon and then my leaving you alone to go home to Ginger?
And Betsy?
I'll be able to explain to Betsy.
Oh, please just wait.
I've already waited for what seems like years.
Haven't you thought of what problems this will create for you at the hospital? And with Jason?
I can face that. We can face that.
Oh, I'm not so sure. And even if we could, I cannot have this affect Emily.
Darling, we have to think of ourselves.
I know, but we're both involved with other people. And we can't ignore that.
Miss Hirons, please. Yes, I know she's rehearsing now, but this is important. I just can't let Betsy get away with this. If I do, she'll think... Oh, Miss Hirons? This is Mrs. Foster. Yes, Betsy's mother. Has, Betsy told you that she doesn't want to be in the play? I see. Well, I think it's best for all concerned, Miss Hirons. Yes, I know. Well, yes. I'm sorry, Dr. Foster isn't home now. And I'd like you to... you will tell her. Thank you, and goodbye. Oh, I wish Marsh were home.
I'm sorry I'm late, Ginger. I lost track of time.
Where were you, dear?
In a consultation.
Well, dinner's almost ready.
Where's Betsy?
Right now, she's at the play rehearsal.
Oh, I see.
I just talked to Miss Hirons.
The drama coach? Betsy's all right.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I have tried all day to get Betsy to give up the lead in that play.
You what?
Marsh, she really has no right to that part. Janie Sexton was up for it, and she would have gotten it except for Betsy.
We had that out, Ginger. Betsy won it, fair and square.
I had lunch with Pat Sexton today.
So?
She's worried about Janie.
Well, I don't care about
Pat says that she's very, very upset about not getting the part.
Which one is upset?
Janie, of course.
Betsy said that Janie didn't want it. It's her mother who's doing the shoving.
What does Betsy know?
Oh, Ginger, both you and Pat Sexton are meddling, and you've got to stop.
If Pat tells Don...
I don't care if Don does know. And I don't think he'd care either.
I don't understand why there's all this fuss about a lead in a school play.
You're the one who's making the fuss. Now, what did you say to Miss Hirons?
I told her Betsy was not going to play that part.
Ginger, I have had enough of this. I'm going over to the school and straighten things out. Betsy is going to be in that play. And you keep your hands off.
Can I please have a ticket to Burtonsville?
Burtonsville?
That's in West Virginia. And when does the next bus leave?
Well, that's on the Wheeling Run. That leaves in 15 minutes from Ramp 3. That'll be $14.56 a year.
Can I get on the bus now?
Yeah, it's loaded.
Thank you.
Hey, here's your change.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Kids, they don't know where they're at.
Betsy? Ginger, is Betsy here?
No. Didn't you see her at the school?
No, I didn't. When I got there, she'd already left.
She didn't come home.
Well, that's not too surprising.
What do you mean?
Miss Hirons gave her your message, and she burst into tears and ran out.
Oh, dear.
Well, what did you think would happen?
I hoped Miss Hirons would have handled it better than that.
Good God, Ginger, don't you have any sense of other people's feelings?
I'm only trying to do what's right for everyone.
Well, God help us if you ever really tried to hurt anybody.
Oh, Marsh, what a terrible thing to say.
Ginger, didn't you realize how much this meant to Betsy? How she'd be humiliated in front of the whole cast?
Well, they didn't have to know. If Miss Hirons hadn't...
What, you think Betsy could have left quietly and she wouldn't have been missed?
Marsh, if you'd been home...
Yes. I would have stopped you.
I didn't mean that.
Where would she go?
Hello? Aunt Cora.
Betsy! It is Betsy, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Well, what's the matter, dear?
I ran away from home.
Oh, Betsy, where are you?
I don't know. Some bus stop in Indiana.
Indiana?
Is it all right if I got a ticket to Burtonsville?
Oh, of course it is, honey. You just come right ahead and I'll meet you at the station.
And Cora, I'm so unhappy.
Well, honey, we'll fix that. Now, don't you worry.
Last call for the wheeling boss. Last call.
You just to get back on the bus now, honey. And listen, don't talk to strangers.
All right, I won't. I get in at 8 o'clock in the morning.
All right, dear. We'll be there. Now, you'll be all right, Betsy.
I'm fine now. Thanks, Aunt Cora. Goodbye.
Goodbye, honey. Safe trip.
Ginger, how in the world could you expect Betsy to give up the lead? Don't you realize how important something like that is at her age?
Because I'm looking ahead for her, that's why. I want her to make friends with the people who will count in this world.
The Sextons.
Yes. Yes, it's people like the Sextons who make the difference.
Why do you have such a low opinion of Betsy?
What do you mean, Marsh? I love Betsy.
Then for God's sake, why don't you believe in her?
I do, and I want the best for her.
And a bribed friendship with Janie Sexton is your idea of the best?
If you only knew, Marsh, how hard it is for a girl to be something, someone.
Betsy is someone. Well, I hope that's Betsy.
She's probably calling from the Carters.
Hello?
Hello, Marsh?
Yes, Cora?
Yes, how are you?
I wish Cora were here now.
Fine, Cora. How are you? Do you want to talk to Ginger?
Well, sure, but wait just a minute, Marsh. Do you know where Betsy is?
Well, we're expecting her any minute.
She just called me.
She did?
What is it?
Betsy called Cora.
Marsh?
What?
Marsh, she's run away.
What?
She called me from a bus stop in Indiana.
Oh, my God.
What is it?
Now, if it's all right, Marsh.
What?
She's on her way to Burtonsville.
Marsh, please. Here, let me have
Cora, hold on for a moment. Here, Betsy's on her way to see Cora.
Cora? Is that true, Cora?
She'll get in tomorrow morning sometime, and I'll be at the station to meet her, so don't worry.
Oh, Cora, I don't know what to do. I wish you were here. It's just been impossible. I've tried so hard to do the right thing. And... All right.
We can't go on living
call me
like
when
this.
she gets there.
It's sheer hell
Thanks, Cora.
for both of us.
Goodbye. Well, thank goodness. We know where she is. Maybe things will work out all right after all.
To Hold has been brought to you by Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
This is KMPX San Francisco. Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant possible. Guadalajara, Puerto Vallarta, Mexico City, Mazatlan. The best places to go. And the best way to go there. Only Mexicana flies to all 4 non-stop. Only Mexicana offers complimentary French champagne or wine on every flight. Only Mexicana has our tours. Just ask your travel agent. No wonder we're the airline most people fly to Mexico. Mexicana has the most daily flights going from nearby L.A. to Mexico. Our schedule fits your schedule. Fly Mexicana to Mexico. The best thing going. Hannah? Hannah? Who's out there in the pantry? Quick!
Yes, Mr. Pomeroy?
What are you doing in this house? You were told never to come down here.
I just wanted to see the lady.
What are you talking about?
The lady who's staying here. Kate.
Her name is Mrs. Wakefield, and she's no business of yours.
I just wanted to show her my pet lizard.
Your lizard?
You're in the box.
You go back where you belong, boy. I'll take your lizard.
No.
Give me that box.
No, don't you hurt my lizard. What's going on
This
here?
boy knows he's not to come to the big house. We tolerate him on this place if Hannah will keep him where he belongs.
Lewis. Give me my lizard.
It's garbage, and will go out with the rest of the trash. That'll teach you not to come here.
You hurt my lizard. Chris, you'd better go home. You hurt my lizard. Maybe not, dear. But take your box out of the can now and go along. Yes, Miss Ellis. But if he hurt him...
Get out.
Lewis, what's the matter with you?
I don't want Hannah's illegitimate grandchild around here.
Hannah knows that.
You know what he came for? To see Kate Wakefield. That girl's determined to make trouble while she's here.
You don't understand her.
I understand her better than you do. It's no coincidence that Tom's widow came to Glory Point.
Of course it isn't. It was inevitable.
You and your ideas.
I don't quarrel with fate.
Next thing, she'll meet Francisca.
What are you afraid of, Louis? Kate knows her husband was here. Let her find out what Francesca did. She might be grateful.
I want Francesca kept away from Kate. Where's Hannah?
She's gone to the market and to fetch the mail.
I wish to talk to her as soon as she returns.
I think you'd better not.
Aunt Ellen.
Louis, look in the mirror.
What for?
To see what's happening to you. You were cruel to that little boy. Your face is white as paste now, and your forehead's covered with perspiration.
It's this damn dead heat.
Then stay out of it. The garden is cool.
I can take care of myself, Aunt Ellen.
Rum isn't going to help you. Oh, Louis, I've watched you change in the last 5 years. It's this place, Glory Point. You're not yourself anymore. When we sell it...
We're not going to.
We may have to.
Over my dead body. Though you might like that, too.
You talk like a fool, and you're acting like one. There's no plantation here anymore. There's no sugarcane crop. Everything's been neglected so long.
Don't you think I know that?
And you're still in debt. How much now?
Stop nagging me.
You're in no condition to drink, Louis.
Leave me alone, you...
There goes the glass. You'd better give me that bottle.
You tell Kate Wakefield to get out of here. The same thing will happen to her that happened to that drug-rotted husband of hers.
Oh, Chris, are you still here?
I've got to find my lizard.
You have the box?
But he isn't in it. He must be in that trash can where Mr. Pomeroy threw him. If he's still alive.
Lizards don't die easily, Chris.
Can I look, please?
Of course, but hurry. Mr. Pomeroy isn't feeling well.
I know.
You weren't listening, were you?
No, Miss Ellen. Is Mrs. Wakefield going away?
I don't think we'll talk about her, Chris.
She's related to Mr. Tom.
I said we wouldn't talk about her.
I remember Mr. Tom. Here's my lizard, Miss Ellen, at the bottom of the can.
Well, take him along, Chris.
He's sort of limp. His eyes are closed.
Well, warm him in your hand, Chris. He's had a shock.
Like this?
Yes. And please, go now, Chris.
Yes, Miss Ellen.
And Chris.
Yes, ma'am?
Mrs. Wakefield is our guest. It isn't nice to talk about her.
Yes, ma'am.
And don't come down to the big house again. Please.
I won't. Mr. Pomeroy made my lizard sick.
Oh, he didn't mean to.
Yes, he did. And if my lizard dies, I'll tell.
Tell what?
What I know. I'll tell a lot if my lizard dies.
Yes, Mom.
I'm looking for a path through that bamboo.
Where you want to go, Miss Wakefield?
Oh, how did you know my name?
I know.
Yes, but how?
I just know.
Well, am I near the path?
Depend where you want to go in. Down Glory Point or up the hill.
Oh, up the hill.
The path up there to the right by those 4 palm trees.
Thank you. Are you cutting sugar cane?
Yeah, but no good anymore. Nothing here good anymore. You take care now. You get wet.
Wet on a day like this?
Rain comes soon. If it come, you'll find old well house where the pot go.
Oh, yes, I remember those short rainstorms. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You take care, Miss Wakefield.
Mrs. Wakefield. They used the name as if they'd always known it. Oh, Tom. When were you here? Did you walk this road? Did you turn up this path? What did you do here? Why did you come? Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you ever bring me here? Tom, I loved you. Now I wonder if you never loved me. The rain. Better get on with the fern, Tom. Who's that? You'll get wet out there. Where are you? Off the path? This is right. Oh, I see. Is there room for 2? There's room for anybody. Besides, I don't mind getting wet. I don't either. It's such a warm rain. Hi. How do you do? Oh, it is coming down. What last, Laurie? I know, I remember. I'm Kate. I know Mrs. Wakefield. And you're Hannah's daughter, Francesca. I'm known as Hannah's girl around here. Oh, but you have a lovely name. Who told you my name? I've heard several people mention it. When? Down at the house. You heard it before that, didn't you, Mrs. Wakefield? Why did you call me Kate? Because that's the way I first heard of you. Kate. I didn't like it. But you didn't know me. The rain's letting up a little now. Only a little. Enough for me. I must see to my bees. Do you keep bees? Nobody keeps bees but the sun and the wind. I bring them sugar and water and see that they're safe. Francesca, wait. I came up here to see you. Well, you've seen me. Here comes the sun. Watch the colors in the sky. Will you talk to me just for a moment? What about? Why don't you like the name Kate? No, I won't talk about that. Will you talk to me at all? I don't talk much to anybody. Francesca, you knew my husband, Tom. That's what you come to ask me, isn't it? I've come for your help. I can't help you, Mrs. Wakefield. But you can. You were Tom's friend. Friend? I stood at the edge of his grave. Oh, no, Francesca, Tom didn't die here in Jamaica. What do you know, Kate? I stood at his grave and watched the world grow dark.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This is your cold day. You see, first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal spray.
That's why I bought four-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the latest brand, a lot less. Yeah? And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than four-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought four-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on four-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the cold you give me?
If I had a nickel for every minute I spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
This is Bobby Riggs, the Happy Hustler, saying, stay tuned to KMPX Radio in San Francisco, the only full-time swinger in town, except me, Bobby Riggs, of course.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. At KMPX, it's 9:14.
My observant listeners, surely you have noticed how many characters in Vanity Fair dance to the same identical tune. And the tune is money. Either they have it and cling to it, or they do not have it and seek it. Oh, how they do dance. Differently, yes, but each twirling about in what might be described as jigs, minuets, polkas, waltzes, gavottes, hornpipes, and fandangos, all in the endless effort to get or keep what the Bible warns is the root of all evil. Or the love of it, that is. May we not say, Becky Sharp, more often than not, trips a music hall turn? And so she does now with Sir Pitt at Queen's Crawley in the sitting room of the Queen's bedchamber. All merriment and smiles, Becky is. Not a serious word on that sober subject.
Oh, Sir Pitt, you should have heard your sister. 'Twas all I could do not to laugh.
Laugh when she turns you out?
Of course. Miss Sharp, you have married my nephew for my money. Not threepence shall the pair of you have whilst I live. Not tuppence after I'm dead.
Out of my house! Out! Out! Out!
I say, Becky, did you wed Rawdon for Matilda's money?
Oh, you'd not blame me, would you?
No, don't love the damn swaggering puppy, eh? Pleased to hear it, I am.
But you're not hearing it, Sir Vic.
Oh?
I did not marry him for her miserable money. Oh, I like money. Who doesn't? Pots of it can be very charming, I'm told. I've never had it, so how should I know? And now, never will. We've been cast out, disowned, flung on the rubbish heap.
Paupers and you, lad.
Oh, so did you win, Nanny?
Rawdon will have naught from me.
I know that. He's the youngest son. Oh, Sir Vic, we have the most dear little cottage. You must come and see us.
Cottage? You that belongs in a palace?
It has sweet, tiny rooms as if for a doll.
You that dotes on the Queen's bedchamber?
Oh, you could put my whole little house into the Queen's bedchamber.
All of Queen's Crawley could have been yours.
I know. Well, but I'll not dwell upon that. Rawdon is very clever at gaming. He'll win pounds and pounds. We'll live very well.
He'll not. You can't live like that.
Of course I can. Am I not quite used to it? When I grew up with Papa, I knew nothing but poverty, and managed, and didn't mind, and can again.
Not mind it now. You've tasted different, Betty Sharp.
And very sweet it tastes.
Mark me words, you'll not be satisfied with less.
But because one has tasted wine, does that mean one can't drink water?
Confound it, you do beat all. You confessed to me afore you wanted a slice of Matilda's fortune the worst way. Now, there you sit, and by God say different.
Oh, I don't say different. But am I to wear sackcloth because I can't wear diamonds? Not relish life because not born to wealth and fashion? Worry myself into an early grave because Rawdon and I have only £5 between us and the almshouse?
What? 5? Zounds, girl, what be you saying?
Oh, had I said I'd caught the plague, you couldn't look more thunderous.
Hang me, get it through.
Look, here, in my reticule. Now, wait. It's here somewhere. Oh, yes, I'm certain it is. There it is, 5 fat pounds.
All you've in hand ain't true 'tis all you own betwixt you.
All right. Tain't true. We've a secret for you.
No, you've not, blast it, you've not.
Oh, Sir Pitt, don't fret, I don't. Now come. A game of backgammon, and for money, the whole £5. Done?
You'll lose. You know damn well I'd be the best player in the county. Forfeit your piteous fiver, you will.
Then I'll not be much worse off than I am now, will I?
You bet in your pretty head I'll let you win.
Oh, I know very well you'll not. You're far too vain for that. Oh, come, Sir Kit. You think too much of money. It's only something to play with. So, let us play.
You see, ladies and gentlemen, a pretty music hall turn. Our Becky is not the daughter of an actress for nothing. Now then, when I return, I shall write of Mrs. Bute, a task I do not relish. But pray, do not forsake me.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
London. Park Lane. Early morning. Bonneted and bundled, Mrs. Bute Crawley, that indefatigable pursuer of truth, is giving final strictest orders to the Reverend Bute.
Now then, Butte, do you have all firm in your mind?
Oh, yes, oh, indeed, yes. You twice have told me.
Thrice will do no harm. You are most forgetful. First, you are to know. I shall ask questions, and we shall see if you answer correctly. What of the door?
The door? The door?
The door is to be denied all letters and emissaries from Rawdon and his slut of a wife.
Mrs. Bute, I will not tolerate such language in my presence. You are the wife of a clergyman of the Church of England.
Oh, Tosh, take care or you'll hear worse. What of Matilda?
I am to bide near my sister all the while you are away.
Why?
Why? Oh, why? Why? It is what you told me to do.
Why did I tell you?
Yes. So no other person will talk to her.
But you will talk of what?
Her immortal soul. In the midst of life, we are in death.
Great heavens, no. Anything reminding her of death puts her into a frenzy. She'll have a seizure. May die. We can't have that until she alters her will. You are to tell her often that she is greatly better.
Greatly better.
Not mention her soul.
No soul?
Not preach.
Not preach? Oh, but it is my calling, Master.
She despises preachifying. You're not to quote the Bible or the prayer book.
No Bible, no prayer book.
You're to point out as often as possible how wicked are Rawdon and Rebecca Sharp.
Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil. Isaiah 5.
Ah, yes, you may quote that verse to Matilda in connection with that wicked pair's claim that their marriage is good.
Great is truth and mighty above all things. Oh, and may I quote that as well?
Oh, I suppose you may, else you'll be tongue-tied.
Oh, I've another. Rawdon has married beneath his station. He that toucheth pitch shall be defiled therewith.
Splendid, Bute, splendid.
Renounce the devil and all his works.
No, she's wildly frightened of the devil.
Well, as well she might be.
Oh, I doubt she'll understand scarce a word, whatever you say. Her medicine keeps her stupefied.
Will I administer her medicine?
No, you're far too forgetful and careless and clumsy. If she doesn't have it, she'll come to herself, and dear knows what she'd do or say or want or demand. No doubt to see Rawdon or Sharp or both. Miss Briggs has been instructed and knows the proper dosage.
What am I to say if she asks where you are?
The truth. Say I have taken her carriage to Chiswick on the track of Miss Sharp to lodgings she once occupied with her father. Say I have heard dire rumors of their shocking past. Say I seek the truth for her dear sake.
Oh, may I quote one more verse, Mrs. Bute? It is fitting for a shameful past. Let the wicked forsake their ways. Oh, pray, let me say it.
Oh, you weary me, and you weary her. No, I forbid it. I go now. Take very good care of our patient. Lead her in paths we want her to go.
Oh, I will.
I shall return tonight.
The blind lead the blind, both shall fall in a ditch. Why ever did I think of that?
Oh, ladies, gentlemen, plots, plans, tricks, traps. Will they fetch you back on the morrow? Oh, I profoundly hope. Your obliged and obliging servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Sorry, I haven't had this for years. Ron, you're doing fine. Oh, poor kid.
5 minutes, Claude.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look? You always look pretty. Sweetheart. Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net. holds up longer than you do.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Daytril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Daytril in 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name and address and Daytril carton to Daytril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only, expires April 30th, 1976. So try Daytril now and get $1 back. The Author Studio has been brought to you by Daytril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
This is Margaret Whiting reminding you that KMPX San Francisco plays the big bands at 107 on your FM dial.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant.
As long as I've been married to you, there are things about you I still do not understand.
Yeah, what did I do now, dear?
It isn't anything you did, it's what you're not doing.
What's that?
Worrying. You're not worrying the one time you should be.
About what? I don't understand you either. Both you and Debbie are always saying to me, stop worrying, relax.
That's because you worry about trivial, inconsequential things.
I see. What big, terribly important thing should I be worried about now? Sorry, dear. I really don't know. What?
We've got one son who was due home last week.
Oh, that.
That?
Oh, honey, Tom can look after himself. He's a very competent young man. I have all the confidence in the world in him, which is your trouble, dear. You never have. No, I'm not worried at all about Tom.
You can spend a whole evening worrying about what our telephone number was when we were first married.
I wasn't worried. I just couldn't remember it. You know, kept nagging at
Well,
me.
anyway, you fussed one whole evening about something silly like that. Yet here, your only son has been traipsing around every troubled spot in Africa, the Middle East, Asia.
No, I think he's been mainly on some archaeological dig in Iran.
He could have only been digging for 5 minutes because he wouldn't have time to go to all the other places he's been in for 4 months.
Well, I don't know.
He sent a cable saying he's coming home, and then no word for 2 weeks.
Oh, honey, don't worry. Tom's a wonderful boy. He really is.
He's nearly 20. He's hardly a boy. It's time he settled down.
Oh, settle down. Tom won't settle down for quite a while. I have a feeling, call it feminine intuition if you like, or a mother's instinct. I think someday Tom is going to be a world-famous archaeologist. I do.
All mothers think their sons are going to be world-famous.
Well, some of them are. Have to have some faith, don't you?
Well, yes, but you have to have some common sense, too. When I think of the 4-year scholarship that Tom could have had, his whole college education paid for, no expenses at all.
Well, let's not go into all that again, shall we? Hand me the scissors, anyway. How do you like my needlepoint?
Oh, it's fine. Very pretty.
I sent the pattern. I sent 2 of them to Aunt Maggie so she has something to occupy her time while she's in the hospital. But with 8 care sheets to do, I thought I'd better work on them, too. Now, you want to invite Evie and Fred over for some bridge tonight?
No.
To read the letters from Aunt Maggie that's on the desk. It's amazing one can have a broken leg and be so cheerful. She said she really has no pain except muscle pain. But she's up and she's walking around about 2 hours a day. You know, in a walker.
Well, that's good.
Isn't that good? You looking for something, Debbie?
Yes, I can't find my history book. I've looked all over.
You know, look in the front hall. It's a pile of things on the hall table. Why don't we play Scrabble, Bob, and get your mind on something else, huh?
What's the matter, Daddy?
Daddy's worried about Tom because he hasn't shown up yet.
Oh, Daddy, you know Tom, he's all right. I'd like to know what the surprises he's bringing home.
I told you, I'm sure he's bringing home some weird animal. You know how crazy he's always been about animals? He should probably run a zoo, which is practically what the house was when he was growing up. Remember that? Remember the time there was a baby elephant for sale somewhere and he wanted to buy it? Do you remember that? If he's been in Tibet, he's now probably bringing home an abominable snowman.
Come on, Bob, get out the card table and I'll find a Scrabble board, huh? That'll be fun. Oh, you might get that, Debbie? It's usually for you anyway these days.
Yeah, I'm expecting dinner call.
Yeah, well, that figures. Set the card table up near the fireplace.
Okay, sure. And maybe I'll build a fire. That'd be nice,
Oh,
huh?
that'd be nice, yeah.
Is this 623-9702?
Yes, it is.
One moment, please. Go ahead, sir.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Deb? Now, don't say anything. I don't want Mom and Dad to know I'm calling. Can they hear you?
Well, yes. Where are you?
London, England. And I don't have much money, so I'll keep this short. Just let me do the talking, okay?
Okay, sure.
Oh, Bob, honestly. Is it for you, Debbie?
Yes, it is, Mom.
Listen, Deb. We'll be home tomorrow.
What do you mean, we?
Well, that's it. I want you to be the one who breaks the news. I was just going to come home and surprise them, but I thought maybe you'd better give them a little advance warning.
What are you talking about?
I'm married.
What?
Now, don't say what like that. You know, Mother, she'll hear you.
What is it, Debbie? Something wrong?
Oh, no, nothing's wrong. Nothing, Mother.
Look, Deb, will you cool it?
Okay, sure.
Now, I gambled on you answering the phone. If Mom or Dad had, I was going to hang up. And listen, break the news gently, okay?
How do I do that?
I don't know. I realize it's pretty lousy of me to do this to you, but I didn't want to just walk in with a new wife and have an explosion in front of her. You know what I mean?
Well, there's certainly going to be one. Can you tell me more about it?
Your 3 minutes are up, sir. Signal when
No, I'm through. And I'd appreciate it, okay, sis?
Oh, yeah, thanks a lot.
Bye. See you tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
No, darling, no, where was that, dear?
No.
You want to play Scrabble with us, Deb?
No,
No,
I
see.
can't. I got studying to do.
I really need some support. Your father's always making up words.
Come on, Peg. I don't make them up. We've got a dictionary right here.
Well, you're making them up.
Daddy?
Yes, dear, what is it, honey?
Well, I got some studying to do.
Yeah, well, you go and study then, dear.
Well,
Now,
I want to
Your
talk
turn,
to you
honey.
about something.
well, we'll be right here, Deb. You go and do your studying first. Don't you think? You must concentrate when things are important, right?
Oh,
First things
right,
first.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
I think so. I'll concentrate and then I'll come back down.
All right. Honey, really, it's impossible to play Scrabble with you, Bob. That is not a word. That isn't a word.
Look it up. Just look it up in the dictionary. Now, go on. Look it
No,
up.
it isn't a word. Hi, Debbie. Did you finish your studying yet?
No.
Honey, what's the trouble? You've been up and downstairs 3 or 4 times, wandering around. What are you having trouble with? History? Math? Spanish? What?
Come on, darling. It's your
I
turn.
know. Just a minute. Debbie?
Oh, all right. I'm supposed to break some news gently, but I can't figure out how to do it.
What?
What news?
Tom is married.
Was that Tom on the phone?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you tell us?
He didn't want me to. He said, don't tell Mommy and Daddy I'm calling.
Why?
Well, isn't it obvious? The idiot's gone and gotten married. No job, no means of support. Now he's bringing a wife home. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I am not going to support
Will
them.
you calm down now? We don't know any of the details. What else did he say, Debbie? Who is she? How long has he been married? Where did he get married? What's her name?
Well, Mom, he didn't tell me anything else. Nothing. He barely had money to make the phone call. We only talked for 3 minutes.
No money, see what I mean?
Well, they'll be here tomorrow. Call from London.
Well, he must have some money if they're flying from England. And we don't know that he doesn't have a job somewhere over there on this archaeological dig or something. Debbie, did he ask to have any money cabled to him?
No.
There, you see, dear? Bob?
Well,
No.
we shall see.
Listen, I'm more surprised that Tom didn't have the courage to tell us himself, though. Not like him. I thought we were close enough. He certainly could have told me.
Well, he didn't want to walk in the door with a new wife and have the two of you hit the ceiling.
No. I certainly think I have enough dignity to have welcomed his wife. Enough gracious hospitality, no matter how surprised I was.
And what did Tom think I was going to do? Open the door and fling her out into a snowbank?
Oh, Daddy, I don't know.
Well, Debbie, you've told us you have studying to do. Now you go up and finish, and then come back down. I'll fix a snack to eat, and we'll all talk about it.
Well, I don't think I broke the news very gently. How would you have done it?
I don't know. You did all right. Don't worry. Go study.
Well, it only takes me about half an hour, then I'll be done.
I'm sorry. I guess I sort of blew my stack.
Maybe marriage is the best thing for Tom. Give him a sense of responsibility. Maybe he does have a job. Now, I know I've been pretty irritated with him, but he is intelligent. You're right, as usual. One has to have faith in one's children, that they'll do the right thing.
I don't think Tom's getting married is the right thing. Now he'll be tied down, a wife to support, all his dreams of seeing the world before he settles down. No, I agree with you. He's an idiot to get married.
Well, 1 minute you say one thing, something else the next.
I know. I just don't know what to think. He's even 20. Why would he get married?
You think she's pregnant?
I don't want to think about that. Let me cope with this first. My little boy, Missy. Wonder what she's like.
No, Peg, dear, don't be that way.
Don't be well way. I just hope we like her.
And that she likes us. Sweetheart, I guess it's true that all mothers are a little jealous when their sons fall in love and get married, huh?
I certainly hope that I am above that.
Well, I hope so, too. Want to finish the Scrabble game?
With all I have to do? Good heavens, they'll be here tomorrow. I have to clean the house. I want to plan a nice dinner, breaded pork chop. That's his favorite. Go shopping, get my hair done. Debbie, I want you to clean up your room tonight.
No matter what happens, life somehow gets back to normal.
Hi, I've only got a minute. My job here at home requires my full attention. I just wanted to say a few words about hair coloring. My little girl has beautiful chestnut hair, like I used to, and it made me very conscious every time I brushed her hair of the gray that has been sneaking into mine the last year or so. I'd thought about hair coloring, but using peroxide or changing my natural color turned me off. Then one day I heard about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol, how it had no peroxide and came in 15 shades, one just like my own. I said, okay, I'll try it. Sure enough, Loving Care covered my grays without changing my natural color, and it made my hair softer and shinier, too. And some days, it's just such a comfort to peek in the mirror and see a woman who looks pretty terrific, considering her immediate surroundings.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
The Little Things in Life with Peg Lynch and Bob Dryden and Ron Coleman as Tom was written by Peg Lynch, directed by Warren Somerville, produced by Dick Cox and Peg Lynch, and has been brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. I'm Charles Woods. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Hi, this is Helen Forrest, reminding you are listening to KMPX in San Francisco.
Here's the latest San Francisco Bay Area weather forecast. Rain likely on and off today, heavy at times. Showers likely tonight and partly cloudy Tuesday with a chance of showers. Highs today and tomorrow in the mid-50s to low 60s for the San Francisco Bay region. Lows tonight in the 40s to low 50s. Small craft advisory, including Suisun Bay and the West Delta regions, for southerly winds 15 to 30 miles per hour, shifting to westerly tonight. Here in downtown San Francisco at the moment, it is not raining, and it has not rained so far today, and the winds are relatively calm. The chance of rain, 70% today, 60% tonight, and 20% on Tuesday. Expected high today here in San Francisco, about 60 degrees. Low tonight, about 46 degrees. KMPX at 107 on your dial. The time is now 22 minutes before 10. To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the numerality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. Where are my shirts, Ginger?
Oh, right here, Mark. I didn't put the laundry away. I never got to it yesterday. Now, which one do you want?
Well, the blue Oxford, I guess.
All right. What? What's the matter?
You have a very convenient memory, Ginger.
Oh, don't let's start up again.
We haven't finished anything.
The important thing is we know Betsy's all right.
We don't know that.
Well, Cora said.
All we know is that Betsy's on her way to Cora's. A 16-year-old girl upset and traveling all night on a bus, and you say she's all right.
At least we know where she is.
We won't know that until we hear from Cora.
I'm going to start breakfast. You better hurry.
As soon as Betsy gets back. Angela, thank God for you. I've got to tell Ginger I want a divorce.
When Betsy gets back, we've got to see about sending her away to a good school. If she'd been in one now, this never would have happened.
I don't want much breakfast.
At least have coffee. And here's your juice.
All right.
I'll call you as soon as I hear from Cora.
Good. Will you find out when Betsy's coming back?
Well, right away, of course.
Maybe a few days with Cora would be good for her.
Laura, she'll miss school.
Well, she's a good student. She'll catch up. Right now, I'm more concerned with her emotional state.
She'll be better off at home.
Oh, you think so? Well, why do you suppose she ran away?
Because she thinks she can have her own way all the time. Because you spoiled her.
Ginger, you managed to misinterpret everything. Do you really believe that?
Don't you realize how important it is for Betsy to learn self-control?
Oh, you mean she should accept your arbitrary and wrong-headed decisions without question?
I'm only thinking of her own good. I don't want her to grow up wild like...
Go on, Ginger.
You know what I mean. We don't know anything about her real mother.
It's very interesting. You want it both ways.
What do you mean?
You refuse to let Betsy know she's adopted. But you want to use that as a secret weapon to control her.
Here you are, young lady. Burtonsville. Anyone meeting you?
I think my aunt is. Oh, there she is. Thank you.
Betsy! Oh, honey.
I'm fine, Aunt Cora. Really, I am.
Did you sleep any?
A little.
Did you get me breakfast?
No. At the last stop, all they had was coffee and donuts.
Oh, yes, that would be at Hadley. The worst donuts in the state of West Virginia. Well, come on. Let's go in the coffee shop.
Oh, it's so good to be here, Aunt Cora.
Even if you had to run away from home to get here?
I'm sorry.
Now, first, we're going to have breakfast. And then, when you're feeling up to it, we'll call Chicago and tell your mother that you arrived safely.
Oh.
Ethel, Cora? My, you're in town early. Well, hello, Ethel. I'd like you to meet my niece, Betsy Foster.
Hello.
She just got off the bus from Chicago.
Oh, honey, that's a trip.
Hope all your biscuits aren't gone.
Oh, no, indeed. And even if they were, I'd whip up a fresh batch.
Well, let's have some. With some ham. All right for you, Betsy?
Oh, yes. And could I have a glass of milk, too, please?
Oh, sure thing, honey. Right away.
I don't think Mom cares where I am, just so I don't do something she has to explain to her friend.
Oh, honey, she's real worried. I called her last night right after you called me.
Did you talk to Daddy?
Yes, I did.
What did he say?
He was awfully surprised, Betsy. He didn't even know that she...
I called him, and I called him, but his answering service didn't know where he was.
Well, look, it's all right now.
I don't think it's ever going to be all right, Aunt Cora.
Well, just wait till you have breakfast, honey.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use four-way nasal spray?
Is four-way the leading brand?
Not yet, no.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than four-way nasal spray. And four-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, Nose, but I just did.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Some more biscuits, honey?
Oh, I couldn't. But thank you very much.
Well, you feeling better?
A whole lot, Aunt Cora.
Well, anytime you feel like it, we can put in that call to your mother.
Don't you want to know why I ran away?
Let's call your mother first, Betsy. I put it off till after you had something to eat since I figured you needed a little nourishment. But now...
I don't want to talk to her, Aunt Cora.
Maybe there's some trouble between you, but she loves you.
You talk to her.
Well, all right then. I'll tell her you're fine. Honey, how do you like Burtonsville so far?
Well, I'm awfully glad to be here.
I bet it's real cold up in that windy city.
Oh, yes, it is.
She's all right, Ginger. Just a little tired.
Why doesn't she want to talk to me?
I don't know.
Did she tell you anything?
You mean why she ran away?
Yes.
Well, no, she didn't yet. I wanted to call you right away so you wouldn't worry.
Thank you, Cora. She's really being very unreasonable. Just because I wanted her to be kind to a daughter of a friend of mine.
Now, that doesn't sound like a good reason for running away from home.
Of course it isn't.
Well, maybe later today she'll call you.
Give her my love, won't you, Cora?
Oh, sure I will, Ginger. Goodbye now.
Goodbye.
We live right near Lake Michigan, and it gets really cold.
Oh, we have our cold snaps, but they don't last long. Soon as the sun gets up over the hill.
Well, do you think I could have another cup of coffee, Ethel?
Oh, sure thing, honey.
Your mom can't understand why you don't want to talk to her, Betsy.
Did she tell you what happened?
Not exactly.
I guess it's kind of dumb when you think about it.
Well, probably. There really aren't enough good reasons to go around.
Well, I got the lead in the school play, and Mom didn't think I should take it.
Why not? Were you behind in your grade?
No. I just joined the drama club, and Mom thought Janie Sexton should have gotten the part because she'd been a member longer.
Oh?
Well, Mom thinks Mrs. Sexton is upset about it, and she's afraid it will hurt Daddy because Mr. Sexton is on the hospital board, or something like that.
I see. And what does your father think?
He was on my side, but I couldn't get him yesterday. I kept calling and calling.
Yes, sir. So she's at chorus.
Yes, but after we'd heard from Cora, I checked my service and got the messages that Betsy had tried to reach me. Oh, Dr. Foster? Oh, Trish, all right. Yes, well, tell Dr. Ellis I'll call him back. And please hold any more calls, will you? Thanks.
Oh, she must have felt so alone.
I know, I should have checked in earlier.
You know, if you hadn't been at my place, she would have gotten through to you.
Oh, Angela, I could have been in transit.
But you weren't.
Well, look, it's all right now, darling.
In fact, if you hadn't been with me, you would have been at home and the whole
Angela,
thing...
don't. If this hadn't happened last night, something else would have, sooner or later.
How do you know?
Because it's built into the marriage, that's why.
Well, you're a part of that, Marsh. It's not all Ginger's fault.
I've never said it was.
And there's Betsy. She's your daughter, too.
Yes, I am responsible for her.
Marsh, maybe we'd better...
No. Don't say it, Angela. I couldn't stand it if I lost you now.
Darling, we haven't gone so far.
Oh, yes, we have. Not just because we've made love, but because we're close. You're near and dear to me.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Try Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays. And Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side, each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less? To have and to hold has been brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA production program.
This is Walt Jamin saying stay tuned now for the Radio Playhouse.
This is the National Science Network. This is KMPX San Francisco.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers. How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays, and Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays, averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day. The longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-way nasal spray?
Is 4-way the leading brand?
Not yet, nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way nasal spray. And 4-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, nose, but I just did.
Oh, David, dear, how nice of you.
You phoned, Isabel. I came.
Oh, you dear boy. Left that busy newspaper and everything just for me.
I can't think of a better reason.
Come in and don't try to flatter a woman old enough
to be my best girl.
I wish you'd get yourself a best girl, David.
Oh, I have.
Oh, if only I knew when you were kidding. My, isn't the air soft this morning? Makes me think of spring.
Is that why you got me on the phone?
Sometimes, David, I suspect that nobody in Bellhaven knows the real you.
Not even me. Well, who pushed the panic button for you this morning, Isabel?
It's about Kate.
Oh?
Tony Cushing called me this morning.
Oh.
Now, don't get your back up. He's no friend to Kate until he divorces that woman. Here, let's go into the study,
Well, what did you want to see me about?
David, Tony got back from Paris and called Kate's office and found she'd gone to Jamaica.
Sure.
Well, you know it and I know it, but she told us she was going down on business for the office.
Yeah, some property or other down there.
Yes. Well, apparently she didn't go down for her office. The property is off the market. Her boss told her the trip was off, and she went anyhow, on a leave.
Well, people take vacations, Isabel.
Jamaica was where she and Tom did most of their sailing. It finally turned into a perfect hell for her. Why would she go back there?
Well, I don't know.
And you don't want to discuss it, huh?
I'll be glad to listen.
I'm no fool, David. Though Lord knows I've held my tongue. When I came to live in Belhaven, I found out what the Wakefield name had become.
It's a pretty good name here, Isabel.
It was. Until young Tom dragged it into the dirt. Look, I've never talked to anybody about this, David. It was easier to come back and pretend I didn't know. It was easier on Kate.
I think it was.
But I know everything that Tom Wakefield did. Oh, he was a beautiful young man. Then it was drugs. Then it was drug traffic.
You knew that, Isabel?
Of course I knew it. We Wakefields have a long history of keeping what's ugly to ourselves.
I'll be damned.
Oh, is it so surprised?
Well, no, it isn't. It's a relief. I apologize. I underestimated you.
Oh, I knew what Tom had done to our name. And though he's been dead 3 years, he's not finished with us yet.
I think you're wrong there. Belhaven's forgetting.
Oh, they would, if Kate would let them.
Kate?
David, you tell me why Kate's gone down to Jamaica. Or shall I tell you?
Your turn, Isabel.
Well, I think she can't forget Tom. I think she wants to know everything Tom got into down there.
Maybe she has to.
Of course she has to. Kate doesn't do things without a reason. I've watched her emerge from her shell here in Belhaven, get out into the world, get a job. I thought she was beginning to make a life for herself, and now this.
I think she's got guts.
David, I shouldn't say this to you, but I have to talk to someone who'd understand. Do you think in some deep way Kate's still in love with Tom?
I'm out of my depth there, Isabel.
Oh, no, you're not. You just make a habit of hiding your own feelings. You don't like the word love.
Let's let it go at that.
Maybe when Tom disappeared, when he drowned off that sailboat up in Maine, well, for Kate, he took all the ugliness with him.
I hope she thinks so.
Sometimes I think if they had found Tom's body, his death would be more real to her.
Don't make that mistake, Isabel. It's real to Kate.
Well, then why does she want to dig back into Tom's dreadful past? You know, this frightens me.
Because she's got to get it out of her system.
And I'm interfering.
Not yet. But you could. I've got to be going.
Oh, I feel so helpless. Sitting here waiting for the whole Wakefield scandal to break out again.
You know, I don't think that the scandal, as you call it, matters.
You don't think Tom's drug addiction, his traffic in drugs, if that's what he did, that it doesn't matter?
The only thing that matters now, Isabel, is Kate. And Kate is not going to love anyone or marry anyone or even live her own life until Tom is out of it forever.
And you really believe that?
I know it, Isabel. I've always known it.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in a 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an Ocedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar Angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
Oh, Cedar, make your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. Oh, Cedar, make your life easier.
Oh, Mrs. Wakefield, where have you been?
Oh, up the hill, the other side of the bamboo grove.
And you got soaked in the shower.
Yeah, I remember this happening when I was down here in Jamaica with my husband. You dry off pretty quick.
Mr. Pomeroy was asking where you'd gone, and Miss Ellen wants to see you.
Oh, well, I'll go up and see Miss Ellen right away. Why does everybody here worry about me?
They don't have many guests here at Glory Point.
Oh, but it's so beautiful with all the flowers and palm trees. And the house is so big.
It's a long time since anybody's been welcome in it.
Do you think I'm welcome in it, Hannah?
Don't ask me that.
But I will, Hannah. Every time I've asked you anything about Glory Point, you've tried not to answer. Am I welcome here?
You're like a breath of new life to Miss Ellen.
Thank you, Hannah. But I wasn't just now to your daughter.
Where did you see Francesca?
We waited under the trees together for the rain to stop. She knew my husband. Did you know that?
Francesca's a good girl, but she talks oddly sometimes. She's given to being sort of poetic. You mustn't believe all she says.
Did she know my husband?
I remember now he came here once or twice. She might have seen him.
Hannah, I'd like to see her again.
It's not in my hands, Mrs. Wakefield. Miss Ellen's waiting for you.
Who is it?
It's Kate, Mr. Pomeroy.
When are you going to call me, Louise?
Miss Ellen's waiting for me.
Where'd you get that idea? My aunt is retired. I was about to go for a walk down to Glory Point. Why don't you come with me?
Not right now, thank you. Miss Ellen might want me.
Come with me.
No.
Oh, very well, if you don't want to be escorted.
I don't care to be pulled.
It's a mark of courtesy. I don't touch women unless they wish it.
I'm glad to know that.
You puzzle me, my dear. Married, widowed, young, full of promise. You talk like a schoolgirl.
Lewis, I think I'll go up to my room.
My room, Kate. You are a guest in my house, and staying only as long as I wish it.
I'm aware of that.
And if it weren't for my Aunt Ellen, you'd be gone now. However, you persist in staying, so I hold out the olive branch of friendship. I suggest you walk down to Glory Point with me. There's something I want to show you.
What?
The setting sun. Didn't your late husband ever tell you about the sunset at Glory Point?
No.
Would you like to see it?
Well, yes, I think I would.
There's no need to be nervous with me, Kate. I take a drop of rum now and then out of loneliness. A little pleasant company can change that.
I'm sure you can find it.
I think I have. Yes, the sunset. There's a certain moment when the setting sun strikes these rocks and they seem to burst into flame. That's where the name Glory Point came from. My aunt used to walk out here every afternoon until she fell.
Miss Ellen fell on these rocks?
She was careless. Like this.
Oh,
I wouldn't let you fall, my dear.
Let go of me.
A little joke. Now, I will show you what interested your late husband. Did he ever speak of looking east from Glory Point?
Yes, he did.
I thought so. You see those smooth boulders that come down to the cove there?
Yes.
There's an opening above them?
Yes, I see it.
That's Lost River.
I don't see any river.
That's what makes it unusual. Would you like to explore it?
Yes, I think I would.
It'll be my pleasure. Tomorrow.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom, It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
This is Bobby Riggs, the Happy Hustler, saying, stay tuned to KMPX Radio in San Francisco, the only full-time swinger in town, except me, Bobby Riggs, of course.
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises, promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Say, did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays will give you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
Gentlemen, good day to you and welcome yet again to Vanity Fair. I am, as doubtless you know, its author, William Makepeace Thackeray, and I mean to enjoy this day's writing. I have exactly in mind where our story will go, and, oh, dear me, I had best make no promises. You and I know how frequently my wayward characters get out of hand. Rascals the lot, wanting their own way, and more often than not, having it. This chapter I shall strive to keep a firm pen. Now, let me see. Ah, yes. This early morning, the weather fine, Becky and Giles are bound back to London. Giles just now fetched from Mudbury, where she visited her relatives.
Oh, Miss Becky, it was a lovely visit.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, yours as well?
Oh, let us talk of yours.
Oh, yours wasn't lovely?
Oh, yes. I enjoyed every moment after Sir Pitt dismounted from his high horse. At first, the little cockatoo tried to pretend he wasn't pleased to see me, and I threatened to leave, and then, oh, my, I thought the poor old baronet would weep.
Oh, it's lonely there in that great house, I do think.
Yes, it's not good for his voracious drinking habit. Oh, well, now, enough of Sir Pitt. Tell me of your visit.
My ma and cousins and aunts and uncles and babies and neighbours and shopkeepers and dear knows who all sat round about me with mouths hung open whilst I told of London.
With but a few exaggerations and white lies.
Oh, no, miss, there wasn't no need. No, they've never been up to London, not one. And all I said, every word true, was like a fairy story to their ears.
Giles and Captain Rawdon and I have a great house, and mind you, we will have. All your kith and kin shall come to pay us a visit.
Ah, well, 'tis kind of you to say, but you've not counted them.
Nor will I.
Counting reminds me, how much money did Sir Pitt give to you?
None.
None?
None.
Didn't she? Me no miser. Didn't I tell you he'd not open his purse for even the likes of you? You that he loves with all his pinch-penny heart. 'Tis why you'll not talk of your visit. You vowed your poor £5 would be maybe 50 once you'd finished with him.
I didn't finish with him, for I never began.
What?
I couldn't. I could not. Yes, I did mean to wheedle and coax and flatter, beg if necessary, weep if necessary, but something stopped me.
Why? Whatever come over you?
I don't know. Pride or... No, I've none. What have I to be prideful about?
Oh, with respect, Miss Becky, that ain't so.
Giles, I do know why I couldn't be all honey-tongued, because of Rawdon. Sir Pitt despises his own son. I would not let him know all isn't well with us. It's what he wanted to hear. He wanted me to cry, to say I wished I'd married him and his title and his fortune. Then he'd have given me money. But I couldn't. Giles, I've not even my £5 anymore. I lost it at backgammon.
Oh, 'twas your very laugh.
I don't care. I don't... Oh, my reticule. Stretch my hands.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, what a ninny I am to cry. But it's not for me. It's for Rawdon.
Miss Becky!
I know how my darling longs to give me a title and a fortune and all the world, and now he can't.
Mercy alive, will you look? Your reticule all stuffed with money.
What? Giles. Pounds. And pounds. And pounds. Sir Pitt.
Oh, a note, miss. From him, I reckon.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. But I can't believe that he would do such a thing. Oh, Giles, listen to what he writes. Here be a wedding gift for me dear daughter-in-law.
Ah, God bless him.
An ill-spelled wedding, W-E-D-I-N-G, daughter, D-O-T-T-E-R. Now I truly will cry.
Ah, let us raise a glass to Sir Pitt. I once wrote he'd put his grandmother to the plough to save a farthing. My, it cost that old miser more than money to do what he did. Ladies, gentlemen, a confession. I did not know he had done it. Now, what are the inhabitants of Park Lane? When I return, we shall go there. Off Mrs. Bute just has gone to learn the worst of Becky Sharp. And timid Miss Briggs, bless me soul, brave as a badger, is about to defy Mrs. Bute's orders regarding ailing Miss Crawley. She, Briggs, stands outside the sick chamber with the Reverend Bute.
Reverend Bute, with all due respect, you cannot go into a lady's bedchamber until she is decently ready.
But Mrs. Bute said with great firmness, I am to be with my sister all of the day.
It is indelicate of me to say it, sir, but there are times... Oh, need I go on?
No. Pray do not.
I shall enter, aid Matilda in certain matters, minister her first medicine of the day, and then you may come.
Yes, as you will.
Step back, sir, if you please. Matilda would not like you to see her in disarray.
Oh, vanity of vanities, all is vanity. Ecclesiastes 1.
I am asleep, Mrs. Bute. Go away. It's Arabella, Matilda. Who? Arabella. Oh, Briggs. Is it Briggs? Yes, dear. Oh, how did you manage? Martha Bute will... I cannot sleep. What will she do? Oh, have your head. Yes, that's what I want to say. Your head. She will have it. Oh, run, Arabella, run. Matilda, hearken to me. She has gone for the day. Oh, no, never. Over and over she vows she will not leave my side. She has left it nonetheless, and I have come about your medicine. You are not to have any. Oh, Rawdon and Becky are gone as well. Did you say no medicine? But I am very ill. I hardly can think straight, hardly remember anything. Because you are given too much medicine, most especially laudanum. Just now, you are clearer than usual, for you have slept and had no laudanum for some hours. The apothecary says he says what Mrs. Bute tells him to say. Are you suggesting that... Are you? Oh, she's back. She's back. She's here. You promised she'd be gone the day.
Miss Briggs, you aren't too long?
Rawdon! No, I'm sorry. 'Tis the Reverend Bute. Bute!
Ah, dear sister, you called my name.
Why are you here?
Miss Briggs, you are excused.
But
You are excused.
Yes. No.
Now, Matilda, I know what is best.
I'm dying. I'm dying. You've come to perform the last rite.
No. You are greatly better. Greatly. I'm here only to sit with you and speak of important matters.
Oh, you sermonize, and I cannot endure it.
Great is truth, Matilda, and mighty above all things.
Ah, there you're at it. It's past bearing.
Then I shall talk only of our nephew, Miss Sharp.
Oh, I do hope you'll say kind words. Mrs. Butte says such terrible things.
I will speak only the truth, dear sister. He that toucheth pitch shall be defiled therewith. Rawdon has touched pitch. He has married Miss Sharp.
I confess it, dear listeners, I did plan it thus. I did. Regretfully, yes. But the Reverend Butte speaks what he believes, as any good clergyman should. Aha, yes, well, tomorrow is worth waiting for. Come, do. Your servant, indeed your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Has been brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The Young Delivery Service on the 6th floor of I-Magnin in San Francisco brings you fun fashion for work and play. All new looks that appeal to your individual lifestyle. It's current fashion at a price. Reggio presents jumpsuits and rompers to feel free in, and dress for daytime work and evening. Available in prints, naturals, and solids, and priced at just $40 to $50. Also at the 6th floor of I-Magnin, the Young Delivery Service is featuring great poplin outerwear jackets from UTEC. Now, these versatile jackets are available with zip and button fronts, several styles to choose from, some with hoods, epaulets, and shirts. Priced from just $30 to $38. And these jackets are available in several colors, including neutrals, as well as spring brights, red, yellow, melon, and blue. Sizes 5 to 13. You know, these are just two of the fine trendsetters and designs you'll find when you visit the Young Delivery Service on the 6th floor of I-Magnin, Union Square in San Francisco.
That's the Young Delivery Service on the 6th floor of I-Magnin on Union Square in San Francisco. Also Oakland, Palo Alto, San Mateo, Walnut Creek, Santa Clara, and Carmel. I-Magnin.
This is Margaret Whiting reminding you that KMPX San Francisco plays the big bands at 107 on your FM dial.
KMPX time is now 9:28. Through Wednesday, slight chance of some showers tomorrow. Highs today in the 50s to low 60s with variable winds 5 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of rain about 20% Wednesday. Highs today for San Francisco, 59 degrees, low tonight, 47. Temperatures today from the 50s to low 60s around the San Francisco Bay Area with partly cloudy skies. And now back to the Radio Playhouse on KMPX 107 on your San Francisco dial.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxters. On the Little Things in Life. Brought to you by Final Net Non-Aerosol Hair Mist, a sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Hi, I'm the teacher, and that's Roland Gibbs on drums. He drew my picture last week with gray hair. Me, with 11 grays. I gave hair coloring a second thought. I found out about Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It has no peroxide, doesn't change my natural color, and it's good for my hair. Loving Care covered my grays and made my hair softer and shinier. Gotta give the kid credit.
Loving Care Color Lotion from Clairol. It's good for your hair.
Peg! Yoo-hoo, Peg, you home?
Yes, come on in, Evie. I'm setting the table.
Oh, you having guests tonight?
Well, in a way, there's some coffee hot in the kitchen if you want some.
Oh, no, I won't stay. I can see you're bustling around. I'd just be in the way. Who's coming?
Well, Bob and I have had sort of a shock.
Listen, do you think I should build a fire in the fireplace? Oh,
Yes,
hi,
dear.
Edie.
That looks nice and cozy. But don't light it yet, since we don't know exactly when they'll get here.
All right, I'll go bring the wood in.
How come Bob's home?
Well,
Does he have the day off?
Oh, he's taking the day off.
Well, what's happening? Who's coming?
Well,
Mother,
it's,
Sharon,
Is the bed up fresh in Tom's room, or are you going to put them in the guest room? Hi, Evie.
I think the guest room, dear, it's nicer, and put fresh towels in the guest bathroom, too. And put in the good towels, Debbie.
Okay,
Really good.
Mother.
Good heavens, who is coming? Bob home from work, Debbie home from school. You racing around?
Tom. He phoned from London last night. Flying home to here today.
That's wonderful. No wonder you're all in such a dither. Well, Tom hasn't been home for what, 4 or 5 months?
He's married.
Married? You're kidding.
I wish I were.
Who'd he marry?
We know nothing about her. Nothing. He just told Debbie to break the news to us gently that he was bringing home a wife.
But he's only 19, isn't he?
Right.
Oh, well, they get married early these days. But I thought he was traveling and seeing the world.
I know, that's right.
Has Tom got a job?
Evie, we know nothing. Nothing at all.
I guess you're putting on the best face you can, since I see you're using your good silver and your good dishes.
Well, it seems the best thing to do until we know more about it.
Look out, I'm coming through with an armload of wood.
Look out, Evie. Look
Is
out.
there anything I can do to help?
No, thanks anyway, Evie. I took pork chops out of the freezer. Tom's favorite is breaded pork chops, you know. He just loves them.
Pork?
Yeah, Tom's favorite, breaded pork chops. Why?
Well, if you don't know anything about the girls, some of those countries in the Middle East, especially the Arabs, they don't eat pork, do they? Well, I'm just mentioning it.
Well, we don't know where the girl is from. We know nothing about her. If she comes from India, and Tom's been there, too. They don't eat beef there, do they? I mean, aren't cows sacred?
Well, maybe you should just have a vegetable dinner till you find out.
No, I'm not having a vegetable dinner. I'm having breaded pork chops for Tom. Now, if his girlfriend can't eat certain things...
His wife.
All right, if his wife can't eat certain things, then they'll just have to tell me when they get here. Tomorrow I can go shopping and buy what she can eat. Now, how's the table look?
Oh, it's fine.
Is it?
Except you've got the forks or the knives should be, and vice versa.
I'm so nervous I can't even think.
Oh, stop worrying. I'm going home and tell Fred. Now, call me if you want me to help with anything.
All right, thanks, Evie. I will.
Well, I got the fire all ready to light. How you holding up, honey?
I don't know. I'm so nervous and worried. Tom's so young. How is he going to support a wife? You were right all along. He should have taken that 4-year scholarship and gone to college.
Look, it's too late now.
I was always on Tom's side. See the world, I said. I agree with you. Have some adventure. I thought he'd be a world-famous archaeologist or something.
No, don't cry. You don't want your eyes all red and puffy.
Now he's married apparently some girl in an entirely different culture. Whatever it is. And she'll have to adjust, which is never easy. We'll have to adjust to her.
He's here! Tom is here! He's
How do I look? How's my hair?
Oh, you look fine. Forget your hair. Come on.
There isn't anybody with him.
What?
What?
Well, he just got out alone.
Come on, get the door open. Why would he be alone?
Hey!
Charlie, oh, wonderful to see you.
Hiya, Mom.
Is that all you have, 2 big duffel bags?
That's all. You know me.
Oh, Tom. But
Where's your bride?
Do we have to go into it now?
Well, yes. We've all been in a tizzy since you phoned yesterday.
Okay, well, we're getting a divorce.
A divorce? You just got married.
3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Look, it's a long story.
Well, it can't be a very long story if you've only been married 3 weeks.
Well, long or short, I want to hear it.
Just light the fireplace, Bob. If it's a long story, let's at least sit down.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold day. You sneezed first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
Sweetie, will you please sit down? Please, you're bustling about.
Well, I just remembered I had some blueberry muffins, and I thought Tom would like some with his coffee.
Oh, boy, would I. Long time since I had blueberry muffins.
Oh, it's strange food you've been eating in strange countries. Did you take your vitamins every day and change socks and your feet got wet, honey?
Yes,
Did
yes.
you, darling?
Oh, wow. Ooh, I love blueberry muffins.
Well, wow. We want to hear about this quick marriage and quick divorce business. Here we were, all set to welcome your bride.
Yes, dear, we know nothing about her, Tom, nothing. What her name is, where she's from, what she's like.
I know. I'm sorry about that.
Now, the first thing I want to know is, where is she?
She went home.
Well, where is home?
What? You let her go? Wouldn't it have been better to bring her with you?
Why, yes, Tom, we should have met her. I mean, if you quarreled, maybe her father and I could have helped.
No, we haven't had a fight. It's just that she decided she didn't want to live in America.
But, darling, as a new bride, she was nervous. Coming to a new country where she'd have to adjust to new customs and food and things
Mother.
like that. You should have been
your
much
mother's
more...
right.
Yes.
The girl needed comfort, understanding. Does she speak English?
She's American. That's what I was trying to tell Mother.
American? She's American.
From here? Well, she's from Middlefield. I went to high school with her, but we never really knew each other then. Ellie Puffenberger.
Oh, I know a Jerry Puffenberger. He's gorgeous.
That's her brother.
Well, I'm just confused. I hardly know what to say. I mean,
Well, we met in Tibet. She's an anthropology major, and she was doing research.
You met in Tibet?
Yes. We thought we'd write a song about that. Who'd ever met that we met in Tibet?
Tom, where is she now, this Ellie?
Well, she went home. We got into New York this morning and took the bus up. Her folks met her, and she went on with them to Middlefield. I took a taxi on home here. She said she wanted to think about everything.
Yeah, well, it seems to me you should have both done a little more thinking before you got married so hastily.
Well, Bob, it's done. It's done now. Now, why doesn't Ellie want to live here in America?
She doesn't like all the violence over here.
Over here? There's no violence over in Asia or in the Middle East?
Yes, but it's a different kind, and Ellie likes the customs and the food and the adventure.
Well, liking adventure is what sent you over there.
I know, but I'll tell you something. You have to see all those places to appreciate America. That's a fact. I'm not trying to be patriotic. I just got homesick.
Did you really, dear?
Yeah, I missed you.
Well, did you, honey?
Yeah, I missed you telling me to take my feet off the coffee table, which you were just going to do.
Well, leave them on. It's your homecoming present.
Listen now, aren't we going to meet this Ellie?
Oh, sure. I thought I'd give her a couple of days to do some thinking. Mom, you're going to like her.
Yes, well, I'm sure I will.
Right now, I'd like a good hot bath. Just sit in it and soak.
A bath? Oh, boy, you sure have changed. I can remember when I wanted to throw you in one and scrub off the dirt.
Oh, honey.
Come on upstairs, Tom. I'll run the tub and get your towels out.
Okay. Hey, how you doing in school, Debbykins?
I don't know.
Well,
He hasn't said a word about having a job or getting a job or where they'd live if they do go back together.
I know. I'll get it. I have to check on dinner anyway. Well, now, don't worry. First things first. Let's meet her and see, if we like her and if,
If they should plan to live with us for a bit, we'd better like her.
Yes. Hello?
Mrs. Baxter?
Yes?
This is Ellie. I'm sorry sorry to be abrupt, but my folks are waiting in the car. We're going out to dinner. I just wanted to tell Tom.
Oh, I'll get him, Ellie. He's just gone up to take a bath.
Oh, good. Tell him to wash his hair, too. But what I called about, his vitamin pills are in a red zipper bag in the large duffel bag. And I know he didn't take them this morning. Will you tell him?
Yes, of course. A red zipper bag. Yes, I'll remind him.
Good. I'm anxious to meet you, and I'll call tomorrow.
Oh.
All right? I'm sorry, but my dad is honking the horn.
I understand. You run along, Ellie. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Yes, well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Bob, darling, we are going to love her.
Well, how you know? You just talked to her for 10 seconds.
I don't know. Maybe with her voice or something. It's funny. You know, I feel I should know why I liked her immediately. I just can't put my finger on it. You know how you do sometimes with people?
Yeah.
I just
but
know we're going to love her.
She must have said something. Why did she call?
Just remind Tom to take his vitamins. I'll go right upstairs and remind him. In the red zipper bag, she said, in his large duffel bag.
Oh, boy, it is true. They marry someone just like Mommy.
Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Hi, this is Helen Forrest, reminding you are listening to KMPX in San Francisco.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735. And get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Hi, I'm Sandy Wright. In 1966, I was in a Miss Clairol commercial. Then it was, does she or doesn't she? Today, she still does. I love my hair. After 9 years, yes, 9 years of using Miss Clairol cream formula, it's in great condition. Terrific body, easy to manage, and if I have any gray, who knows?
Miss Clairol cream formula. It's the hair color professionals use. The best it can be, at any price. Look for Miss Clairol to know you're the best you can be.
And at 8 a.m., Chicago is shivering at 18 degrees. Next news and weather at 9.
Jason?
Yeah, hi, hon.
Is that the mail?
Yes, it is. Hi.
Good morning.
You know, I don't believe it. The mail came early.
Well, it happens every now and then. Oh, anything from Bobby?
No. How many surprises do you expect in one day?
Well, maybe we ought to call him.
Well, the early Easter vacation will be here soon, followed by streams of college students and a high incidence of dirty laundry.
Is that what you think of our son?
Well, of course, it's traditional in my family. Oh, brother. Now I know why they call it junk mail.
How about another piece of toast?
Is there any apple jelly left?
Nope. Susie and Jennifer got to it first.
Oh, no.
How about marmalade?
Oh, that's right. The kids don't like that.
You're not crazy about it yourself.
Well, then why do you get it?
It lasts.
Yeah, that's a very unique quality in this house.
Orange juice?
Just some coffee, please, darling.
All right. Jason? Have you thought any more about what we talked about last night?
You mean about your seeing someone about this therapy?
Death therapy, Jason.
Honey, before we get into something like that, don't you think we ought to at least consider telling the children? At least Bobby and Susie.
It might help us tell them.
Well, shouldn't we think about where it fits in?
Jason, that's what I mean.
All right, sure. All right, Em.
Are you against my even looking into the whole idea of death therapy?
Well, I'm not sure it applies to you. Em, darling, you've got time. Months, probably, maybe years. It's not as if you were bedridden.
Not yet.
And if that time comes, then...
Jason, shouldn't we stop saying if and say when?
Oh, let's see, Trish. Let's send these abstracts back to the library and... Whew, Jason keeps his desk a mess.
Are you sure Dr. Carter's finished with them, Angela?
Well, he should be. They're the material he was studying on immersion treatment when Jennifer had her accident.
How is she now?
Oh, fine. Complete recovery. That's an 8-year-old for you.
Oh, hello, Angela. Trish.
Hello, Doctor.
Jason's not in yet?
Do you think we'd be getting away with this if he were Dr. Foster?
If we didn't clear his desk off once in a while, he'd have to move into a new office.
Angela, could I see you for a minute?
Oh, sure, of course.
I'll just take this load down the library and get myself a cup of coffee. I deserve a break today.
Thank you.
I see you for a minute?
Oh, sure, of course.
I'll just take this load down the library and get myself a cup of coffee. I deserve a break today.
Thank you, Trish.
So long, Trish. And how about me?
What about you?
Don't I deserve a break today?
Sure. I'll buy you a hamburger anytime.
Oh, that's not quite what I...
know. But this is a hospital, Doctor.
I'll see you this afternoon.
Of course. I have to call Emily. I said I'd drive her to the library if she wanted to go.
Well, why don't you do that, and I'll wait for you at your place.
Fine. Oh, here, let me give you my key, and, you can let yourself in.
Oh, good. Shall I have a copy made?
Yeah, why don't you? Oh, I can never get them off these keychains.
Oh, here.
Here. You only need this one for the lobby and the apartment.
Are you sure you want me to have it?
Well, of course I am. Here.
Oh, good morning, you two.
Good morning, Jason.
Hello, Jace.
Hey, what happened to my desk?
Well, it suddenly appeared when we took that huge pile of papers away. You know, it must have been there all the time.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Yeah, maybe we can have lunch.
Yes, this afternoon.
Well, a neat desk indicates an orderly mind.
I've heard that.
You know, that's interesting because I knew what I wanted to do when I came in, and... Hey, what's this?
Oh, I guess they're Angela's.
What's she doing leaving keys on my desk?
I don't know. I think the chain was open or it broke or something.
Oh. Oh, Angela feels she has to do her bit for Neat Desk Week and leaves her keys scattered.
I'll give them to her, Jason.
Yeah, well, that's okay, Marsh. I'll probably see her at lunch. By the way, what do you hear from Betsy?
Well, we had a long talk last night. She's going to stay on in Burtonsville for a day or two.
Uh-huh.
I think she needs the time with her Aunt Cora.
Yeah, well, Susie told us what happened at the high school during rehearsal.
Yes, I got home right after Ginger had told the drama coach that Betsy wasn't going to be in the play.
Morris, how could Ginger do that?
You know, at one time I would have wondered about the answer to that. Now I don't care.
What do you know about this new approach to treatment of terminally ill patients?
Well, it depends on what the illness is.
No. I mean all dying patients. This, death therapy.
Oh, the hospice idea.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, it's specialized care for, as you said, the terminally ill patient and his family. There isn't any facility like it here in Chicago. It started in England. I think they're opening one in New Haven.
Wow. Well, anyway, Emily is interested in it.
She is? Well, with any luck, Jace, Emily's got quite a while before she'd need that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, hello, Ann.
Jason, I can tell you've forgotten we're going to have lunch today.
Uh-oh. The nurses straightened up in here this morning and moved my calendar. And, now where is it?
Hello, Ann.
Hello, Marsh. Did you ever hear a worse excuse for breaking a date?
You go ahead, Jace. I'll take Angela to lunch. I'll see you later. Bye-bye, Ann.
Thanks, Marsh.
Bye, Marsh.
Honest, Annie, my calendar was right here, and now it's here, in the drawer. Now, what's it doing there?
Jason, that's the first time you've treated me like a stepsister.
What do you mean? What about the time I pushed you in the pool, huh?
It doesn't count, Jason. Pool pushing was in for a time, don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Camelot days. Now, tell me, what do you hear from Lynn and Kurt?
Well, they'll be back soon.
Oh?
Yes, Mother's going to call Kurt tomorrow and see if he's interested in organizing the children's clinic for her.
Annie, what's the schedule on the clinic? Do you know? I've got to get another pediatrician to replace Joe Gonzalez when he becomes the clinic's medical director.
Oh, I don't know, Jason. Something like 6 months, I think.
How are you and Joe doing?
Oh, I wish I knew. But whatever it is, it's very, very slow.
And Jason's got my keys now?
Yes, he was going to give them to you at lunch.
Didn't you wonder what they were doing on his desk?
Only slightly. There's no need to worry, Angela.
You know, I wonder what he'd think if...
He might give us his blessing.
Oh, no.
Well, I wasn't suggesting we tell him. I only meant he probably wouldn't go into shock if he found out.
Yeah, maybe not. But it's Emily I'm worried about.
Well, your sister hasn't been exactly living under a bell jar.
If Emily weren't ill, it would be different.
Darling, let's be a little more positive.
What do you suggest?
Where do you want to live when we get married?
Oh, Marsh. That's so far down the road.
Doesn't have to be.
I wish I didn't always have to be the one to say, hey, wait a minute.
Well, I don't see anybody asking you to do it.
But, Marsh, we just can't act like careless teenagers.
I'm not being careless. Are you?
Oh, of course not. But I mean our families. Look at Betsy.
Well, we couldn't do anything
if you'd been home the night that she ran away.
Angela, I cannot keep Ginger from being destructive. A much better arrangement for all concerned would be for us to be divorced, and then Betsy would have another home to go to.
Marsh, you make it sound so simple.
Because I believe in us, Angela.
And to Hold features William Redfield as Marsh, Patricia Wheel as Angela, Larry Haynes as Jason, Joyce Gordon as Emily, Sharita Bauer as Ginger, Vicki Vola as Carolyn, Ian Martin as Robert, and Rosemary Rice as Lynn. Also appearing were Robert Phelps, Karen Green, Fran Allison, Gonzalo Madurga, and Diane Raymond. Produced by Alan Potter, directed by Dick Cox, written by Mary Dornheim, associate producer Dale Stewart, music supervisor John Anthony, sound effects Bob Prescott, audio engineer Jerry Borenstein, production assistant Nancy Schaefer. And brought to you by Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be. This is Ken Roberts. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program. And now, stay tuned for the Radio Playhouse.
This is Les Brown with the band Renown, swinging along with KMPX, FM 107 in San Francisco.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms, brought to you by Ban Roll-On, America's leading roll-on antiperspirant. This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use four-way nasal spray?
It's four-way, but leading brand?
Not yet, nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than four-way nasal spray. And four-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, Nose, but I just did. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in a 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Anybody around this studio club?
Sure, who are you looking for? David Sloan.
Hello, Trudy. How are you?
Oh, David, this is great. You know, Kate's away.
I know that.
And young Nancy Reed's using a room while Kate's gone.
Yep, I know that, too. Livening things up.
Well, I don't know. Nancy's changed. She hasn't got that same bounce. Hey, why don't you wait around and see her?
I just might do that. Matter of fact, I stopped by hoping to see you.
Oh, am I flattered?
If I'd had your phone number or knew where you worked, I'd have called first.
Yeah, sure. Well, I don't list my phone anymore, so I miss half my chances. But when you do list it in this town, you got trouble. You know, voices in the night. Here's my home number in my office. Be my guest.
My pleasure. Where can we talk?
Oh, coffee shop?
Great.
Good. They got a coffee machine now. You pour your own. Well, here we are.
An empty booth. Have a seat.
Oh, it's good to see you, David. You're not like the guys in this town.
So maybe that's my trouble.
Oh, so who needs it? Well, what do you want to know about Kate?
Trudy, you go right to the point.
I haven't got time to kid myself.
You don't have to. You're real. You know where Kate is right now?
She's in Jamaica.
Do you know where?
Not exactly.
Come on, Trudy. I know why she went. Her late husband got mixed up in drugs down there, and she wants to find out how deep, or God knows what. I think she's crazy.
So do I. But it's haunted her. That much I can tell you.
Trudy, you can talk to me. Kate's on the wrong track. Her friends had better hang together.
I think she had to do this, David.
You mean to prove herself? Take command of her own life? She's been trying to do that ever since she got out from under the Wakefield wing. But she's sure doing it the hard way. What's she trying to find out down there?
Everything. I think she's trying to make sure that nobody can ever come sneaking up with something about Tom she doesn't know.
Who did that? Was it Stephen Wolf?
You know him, David?
Well, my boss, Henry Slater, knows him. He's talked about him. The guy's a weirdo.
Well, he's convinced that Tom stashed a fortune in drugs down there and promised it to him.
Kate wouldn't fall for that.
Well, I think she did.
God, I wish she'd talk to somebody.
Well, I don't think she knows how. Oh, she's still too uptight about the past. David, you don't think there's any truth in Stephen Wolf's story?
Trudy, it's one of the common phenomena of the human mind. Books have been written about it. A guy like Stephen Wolf goes to prison. He's been a success, and now he's nothing. He begins to imagine the quick kill, a fortune waiting somewhere, and he latches on to anything that sounds like it. He was Tom's lawyer, and Tom apparently said just enough to give him ideas.
Well, he had a recording of Tom's voice linking Kate to the whole thing.
Well, that can be faked.
Then you don't believe it.
Trudy, Tom was a weak guy, but the one thing he wouldn't do is to tie Kate into that. Now, where exactly has she gone?
There's some place called Glory Point, where she used to sail with her husband.
Now, what she thinks she's going to do there?
Well, I don't think she knew, really. But maybe Kate had to do this to get over something.
Maybe you're right, Trudy. Maybe she had to. Hey, hello, Sparkplug. Sit down.
Hey, why didn't you tell me? How long have you been here? Oh, why didn't you call? I'd have been... Oh, hi, Trudy. I guess I'm interrupting.
No, Nancy, I'm going. Thanks for the coffee, David.
Thank you, Trudy.
I'll be seeing you.
You came to see Trudy, David?
I ran into her.
I guess I talk too much.
Relax, if you have time.
Oh, I've got time.
Yeah, I've got a little myself. How's it going?
Oh, fine. Fine, and you?
Okay.
That's good. How's Bellhaven?
Hasn't changed. You keep busy?
Yeah, I go to a lot of campus lectures. I told Dad I would. I don't know, maybe next year I'll go back to college and, devote my life to study.
Oh, good idea.
You know, like they used to do, when a girl was weary of the world, she'd go into a cell and study.
You got that straight, honey?
Don't call me honey.
Slipped out. Spark plug.
Well, that sounds more like you and me, doesn't it? That pipe smells good. I forgot.
Hey, look, I've got a little more time than I thought. How about dinner?
You're kidding.
No, I don't usually kid. Not about meals.
Sure, I know. I like to eat, too, and as long as Kate's not here...
Honey,
well,
why don't you get Kate out of your mind?
she's in your mind.
Yeah, once in a while.
Right now?
I wouldn't say so.
Look, you don't have to hide it. You can talk to me. I'll be a, what do you call it? A standby. You can tell me how passionately you adore her if it wasn't for Tony Cushing getting in the way.
You don't need a meal. You need an audition. Come on, Sarah Bernhardt. Let's get out of here.
Where? The Blue Mouse? It's sort of dim.
So they won't see my gray hair?
Oh, you haven't any gray hair, David. I've counted. Except on your temples. And that's, cool.
Come on, spark plug. Let's go eat.
How do you get the most out of an antiperspirant? The answer may be using Ban Roll-On. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On helps stop wetness better than most leading sprays. And Ban Roll-On costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6 ounce sprays. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. Ban Roll-On. Why settle for less?
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar makes your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar makes your life easier.
That you, Mrs. Wakefield?
Yes. Oh, yes. What is it? What do you want, Dutch?
I just thought I saw someone down here on the point.
Well, I came out for a little walk after dinner. Such a beautiful night. You can almost touch the stars.
Well, you should tell somebody when you go out like this.
Well, I couldn't tell Mr. Pomeroy because he went out after dinner, and Miss Ellen fell asleep in the living room.
Just the same, you should tell somebody.
Do you worry about all the Pomeroy's guests?
They don't have any.
With such a huge old house?
Mr. Pomeroy doesn't want people around. He lets the dogs out later.
Oh, well, they know I'm not an intruder.
Well, they are taught that everyone is an intruder.
Poor things.
You come from a different life. You don't know Glory Point.
Oh, I knew it once from the sea. My husband and I used to sail around it. He came here, you know.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
No one seems to.
Mr. Pomeroy told me you want to go into Mercytown tomorrow.
Oh, yes, I have an errand.
I'm to drive you.
Oh, well, thank you, Dutch, but that won't be necessary. I've made arrangements.
Oh, Mr. Pomeroy gave me the order.
But I've already agreed to drive in with Francesca Vale. We have it all planned.
She's the daughter of a woman who works here.
Oh, yes, I know, Hannah Vale. She's a fine woman.
You do not understand life here, Mrs. Wakefield.
What don't I understand?
There's nothing for a young lady like you on Glory Point. Just old Miss Ellen and Mr. Pomeroy and me to manage the point. You'll have no company, just like tonight. You're lonesome, but that does not mean you make friends with the servants.
I make friends wherever I want, Mr. Morgan. Francesca is one of them.
Then I will tell you. If you go with Francesca tomorrow, she will not take you to Mercytown.
But she said she would.
Francesca is a strange girl. You must have noticed that.
She's a beautiful young girl, and I'm glad she has a job on her own.
She never keeps a job. She's stubborn and difficult. It's only because Mr. Pomeroy is generous that she can stay here. She makes trouble.
Well, I'll take a chance on that. I like her.
She makes up stories, Mrs. Wakefield. She'll have your head filled with nonsense.
Maybe I would like that, too. You know, I used to make up stories myself.
I shall be leaving for Mercytown at 8:30 tomorrow morning, if you change your mind.
Well, Dutch, it's all settled.
Remember, Francesca will not take you where you want to go.
Faces of Love features Morgan Fairchild as Kate Wakefield, Clement Fowler as Louis Pomeroy, Bryna Rayburn as Ellen Pomeroy, Mason Adams as David Sloan, Allison Argo as Nancy Reed, Joan Shea as Trudy Keeper, Madeline Lee as Hannah Vale, and Nancy Pinkerton as Francesca Vale. Also appearing were Mary Jane Higby, Roger DeKoven, and Peter Markland. Produced by Alan Potter, directed by Dick Cox. Written by Margaret LeWirth. Associate producer Dale Stewart, music supervisor John Anthony, audio engineer Elvin Campbell, production assistant Nancy Schaefer, and brought to you by the O'Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. Your announcer is Mel Brandt. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
The time is 9:16.
You're in tune with the top 40s station, KMPX.
Authors Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Authors Studio is brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
Billy, I haven't had this for years.
Mom, you're doing fine.
Oh, poor kid.
5 minutes, Claude.
Let's sit down. We're meeting your father for dinner. How do I look?
You always look pretty.
Sweetheart.
Especially your hair. Mom, the class is starting.
Oh.
Even when you can't hold up any longer, your hair can with Final Net. Final Net is not an aerosol. There's no wasteful propellant. It's concentrated to hold your hair all day. Final Net holds up longer than you do.
Faithful listeners, and even those not so faithful, I had in the Morning Post a letter protesting Miss Crawley's harsh treatment of Rawdon and Becky. Unless Miss C. relents, the writer vows to be numbered among the unfaithful. In the exact same post, another communication warning that should Matilda Crawley forgive that pair and their sundry follies, that listener will depart Vanity Fair. Pray, what is a poor novelist to do? How am I to please all? I could, of course, take a weasel's way and let the old lady expire. I've not thought of that. But I shall consider it. Now, the Reverend Bute Crawley has been pried from his half-sister's sick chamber by a message that an unnamed gentleman awaits him below. The name of that gentleman is
Gordon!
Uncle Butte?
Well, what are you doing here?
I might ask you the same.
Sir, you are not welcome in this house.
Are you, sir?
Indeed I am.
By whose invitation? Not Auntie's. You pushed your way in here like a worm into an apple.
Mind your tongue, sir. Show respect for your elders and the Church of England.
Don't overboil, Uncle. I respect your color, respect your age, but damned if I respect what you're doing.
Doing? What am I doing but taking care of my poor sister?
Telling lies to your poor sister.
Lies? I am a clergyman, sir. I've told no lies. You young, no. I'll not lose my temper. He that is slow to anger is better than the mighty, and he that ruleth his spirit than he that taketh a city.
Splendid. Rule your spirit, then, whilst I pop upstairs to see Auntie Matilda.
No, by the eternal, you cannot, sir.
Well, you'll stop me, then? Will you?
It's forbidden. Mrs. Butte left strictest orders. No one is to see Matilda except myself.
You take orders from Aunt Martha. I'm not obliged to. No use trying to stop me.
Matilda cast you out. She don't want to see you.
Does want to see me,
no.
And you jolly well know it. 'Tis writ on your face. Did I hear you say you don't tell falsehoods, Reverend Butte?
Well, oh, Rawdon, if you trample upon me and see Matilda, Mrs. Butte will, oh, may God forgive me. It is hard enough to live with that woman without this. Oh, let me not be confounded, neither let mine enemies triumph over me. Psalm 25.
Even I can quote scripture. You strain at a gnat and swallow a camel.
Well,
by gad, Aunt Matilda does want to see me, but you prevent what is right because Mrs. Butte has you quivering like an aspen. Do you fear your wife, sir, more than you fear your God?
Oh, dear.
How can you... I say, turn around. See out the window who comes to the door.
Ah, Mrs. Butte. She'll stop you from it. It's Miss Shaw.
Mrs. Rawdon Crawley, if you please. You'll excuse me, Uncle?
Oh, she'll go to Matilda as well. Lord, Lord, deliver me from mine enemies and those who persecute me. Psalm 31.
The Reverend Butte is abandoned in the morning room, where one supposes he will say his prayers. Ladies, gentlemen, especially my two disgruntled correspondents, we soon may know if Miss Crawley will forgive those two just inside the front door, clasped in each other's arms. The Reverend gentleman still quavers in the morning room. Giles has gone to the servants' quarters. Becky and Robin to the blue drawing room and closed the door.
Dad, how I missed you.
And I you. Oh, my dear, is all well. What has happened? Tell me quickly what your auntie said.
Naught has happened. Not seen her. My angel, however did you know I was here?
Yes. Hope, then your horse outside, and I was sure I had not ventured in.
Praise be who came. Need your help to talk to Auntie.
My love, it's best, I think, you go alone to her first.
You do?
I do.
I don't know what to say. Yes, do. Already said it.
Oh, but you said you hadn't... you've rehearsed.
No. Talked with Miss Briggs. Said I love Auntie without her blasted money. Briggs said say that.
Briggs is right. Oh, Rawdon, think. At this exact moment, Mrs. Butte, likely as in Chiswick, asking Mrs. Ricketts wretched questions about my past.
She'll tell nothing? You're certain?
She vowed she not. Took our money to stay silent. £60, my darling.
60?
Oh, never mind. Sir Pitt gave me 200.
I say.
And kissed me when I left.
What?
No, not your father, Mrs. Richards.
Oh.
Is it not the cream of the jest that Mrs. Butte is there and we here, that she will fail and we will win? Will we?
Briggs thinks yes. She has given no laudanum to Auntie. She's more herself, Briggs says, clearer in her fuddled mind.
More herself could mean her rancorous disposition. We never can reckon on her mood.
Dare we chance it?
Yes. And not dawdle about down here. The hour grows older. Now, I'll go up with you, listen at the door, and not go inside until it seems the very most perfect time.
When the devil will that be?
Oh, we'll not know till it comes. Now, are you ready?
No. Need to stay my stomach.
Cut. Captain, compose yourself. I have high good hopes everything will be put right.
How do I begin with Auntie? How? I'll be like Uncle Aspen. Uncle Butte.
Do not. Go in. Do not dissemble. Speak at once what Miss Briggs told you to say.
What was it?
Oh, darling. Auntie, I have but one thing to say. I love you. I would love you without your fortune.
Damn it all, I would.
There. Speak like that. She'll believe you if you do. Now, come. Ready?
Ready.
And all the while, know I am outside. And we are one in heart. Briggs, why on earth do you knock? What nonsense.
Not Briggs.
Butte. You're not to enter, Butte. I don't want you here, and I'll not have you here.
Not Butte.
What? Is it? Oh, come in. Rawdon. I sometimes don't right in my head. Is it truly you?
Yes, Aunt Matilda. Rawdon.
My naughty nephew. Oh, how I've wanted... No, I'm very angry with you.
Auntie, I've but one thing to say. I love you and would even without your damned fortune. The jolly times we've had, you and I, what's that to do with money? Don't deny I like money, like what it buys. What kind of an ass wouldn't like it? But hearken you to this and believe it. Not the rotten lies Mrs. Butte fills you with. I'd care for you, even didn't you have a threepenny bit, and that's flat, and that's all I have to say. You don't believe me?
I want so to believe you.
Then damn it all, do.
Mrs. Butte, she said...
The devil take what she said. Listen to what I say, not to her confounded lies. Auntie?
Oh, we did have jolly times.
And will again, by Jove, we will. Won't we?
Becky, have you no word to say to me of Becky Sharp?
No.
No.
No, Miss Crawley. Becky Sharp must speak for herself.
And on the morrow, faithful and unfaithful listeners, we shall hear her speak. From now until then and after, I am your faithful servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
Has been brought to you by Final Net, the non-aerosol hair mist that holds up longer than you do. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse. Kind memories, pleasant experiences. KMPX.
This is Dan Gatto of FH Daily Motor Company in Oakland, inviting you to join us Saturday, February 28th, for a big warehouse clearance sale. We're overstocked with nearly 200 new and demonstrator models. 75 and 76 Chevrolet Vegas, Mazdas, Chevettes, and Novas. All cars displayed at our High Street warehouse, 2 blocks below the Nimitz Freeway. Sale prices will be posted with special tags. Compare savings for yourself. There's a new 75 Mazda 2+2. Dealer suggested retail price $57.08. We're reducing this car to an unbelievable $48.75 plus tax and license. A total discount of $835, and it's loaded with extras. This is typical of the bargains you'll find at the FH Daily Warehouse sale. One day only, on Saturday, rain or shine. Come early for the best selection and drive home a bargain from FH Daily Motor Company.
Main showroom, 4117 East 14th Street. Warehouse at 450 High Street in Oakland.
That's right, Dan. That's a tremendous bargain this Saturday, friends. Be sure to get over there. 4117 East 14th Street in Oakland, or just 2 blocks below the Nimitz Freeway at 450 High Street. FH Daily. San Francisco Bay Area weather, variable cloudiness, a chance of showers at times. We have the sun breaking through some of the clouds here in downtown San Francisco at the moment. The highs today should be in the 50s to low 60s for most of the San Francisco Bay region. Expected high today for San Francisco, 59 degrees. Same for Oakland and Berkeley and the East Bay. Low at night, about 48 degrees. The chance of rain, 40% today, tonight, and Friday. Variable cloudiness with a chance of showers is the forecast for the Bay region. The time is now 9:30.
Oh, Father Hines here, in love with the Bay Area and KMPX FM 107 in San Francisco.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datro, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, Ban Roll-On antiperspirants may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that Ban Roll-On antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of Ban Roll-On, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban Roll-On antiperspirant, proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal.
Well, then for breakfast, Evie, I just have half a grapefruit.
Look, if we're
and I
going to
think
play
about
bridge, let's play bridge and bid.
And a cup of tea. One club, and then for lunch.
2 diamonds, Evie.
I don't like grapefruit for breakfast. I have it just before I go to bed, 2 spades. My trouble is I love sweet things, and I miss cakes and pies and cookies and candy.
What
and
are you
all
doing,
those
Fred?
wonderful-
I'm not doing anything.
No, I mean, what are you bidding?
Oh, I was listening to the girls, wondering what it was like to have to diet. Boy, I can't put on weight.
Oh, people
No,
like
I
you,
just
Fred,
love
that never
that.
gain a pound.
He doesn't. Fred eats anything and everything. He can just stuff himself day after day, and he still weighs the same. Oh, it's so maddening. It's something to do with metabolism, I guess.
Well, I've only been on a strict diet for 4 days, and I've lost nothing. Of course, it gives a list of what you can eat in unlimited quantities, things like horseradish, mustard, sour pickles. You know, the trouble with dieting is
The
it's awful.
trouble with playing bridge with 2 women is that they have to jabber every single minute.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. When you're on a diet, that's all you can think
Well,
about.
now, look, are we going to play bridge or discuss food?
Okay. I'm bidding 3 hearts.
What time is it? Time to call Aunt Maggie yet?
Oh, hey, yes, darn near. But what time did you tell her?
8 o'clock sharp. I bet she's so excited. I said we'd have you 2 over here playing bridge so that you could say hello to her.
Oh, that's wonderful. Is she still in the hospital?
Yes, but I think she's going home this weekend.
Oh, good.
Or rather, she'll be staying with a cousin. She still can't walk by herself too well. What'd you bid, Fred?
3 hearts. I think it's amazing she can walk at all with a broken leg. I broke mine once. I was in a cast for 6 weeks.
Oh, I remember.
Aunt Maggie hasn't been in a cast at all. They just put a pin in.
It's 3 minutes to 8. We better make the phone call before we finish this hand. Now, look, it's long distance
I know.
to Montana.
We won't talk forever. Don't worry.
No, Fred and I'll just say hello. That's all. We won't run up your bill.
No, I didn't mean that.
No, he means me.
No, I mean Aunt Maggie. She forgets it's long distance and babbles on and on and on.
Could that be? I'll get it and finish the bidding anyhow. I'm saying 3 spades.
Okay, I'm saying 4 hearts. How about you, Evie?
Well, see. Now let's see it.
Oh, hello, Peg.
Oh, Maynard, how nice. Come on in, it's Maynard. Come on in.
I'm interrupting.
No, you're not interrupting. Oh, come on in, come on in. In fact, you couldn't have arrived at a better time. We're just going to put through a call to Montana to Aunt Maggie. Here, let me take your coat.
How are you, Maynard? Haven't seen much of you since Aunt Maggie left, huh?
Well, I've been busy doing nothing.
Evie and Fred are here, too. They're going to say hello to Aunt Maggie also, so you can too, Maynard.
Oh, fine. I'd love to. Hi, Evie.
Oh, hi, Maynard.
Hi.
Peg and I've been trying to diet, but it looks as though you're the one who's been losing the weight.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have lost some weight. I haven't been trying to. Cooking for myself gets pretty boring. I think Maggie spoiled me when she was here. She was always having me over for dinner.
Oh, we loved having you.
Oh, she'd bring me down some casserole or pot roast or a cake and or some cookies. No fun being a bachelor. Maynard, you need a good cook.
What time is it?
2 minutes to 8.
2 minutes to 8.
You better wait until right on the
Is that
dot.
right?
Aunt Maggie doesn't have a phone in her hospital room, so she'll be out at the 4th floor desk waiting for just the right time.
Yeah, I have the phone number so I can dial it directly.
Before you call, I wanted to ask you something, which actually is why I'm here. Isn't Maggie coming back?
Coming back where? Here?
Well, yes, I thought she went back to Montana to rent her house.
Yeah, that's right, she did. Then she fell and broke her leg.
Well, I know, but I thought she was planning to come back here.
Well, she is. We're making plans to fix over the upstairs of the garage into an apartment
Well,
for
I
her.
know, that's what I thought, but I had a letter from her today, and, well, I don't know. It sort of sounded as though she were not coming back.
Why?
Well, what'd she say?
Well, I don't know. Just the tone of the letter sounded as though she was staying in Montana.
Oh, no, I think you misunderstood it, Maynard. You suppose Aunt Maggie thinks we don't want her?
Why would she think that?
Well, you were always making remarks because she did your crossword puzzle every night.
Oh, Aunt Maggie knows I love her, for Pete's sake.
Well, when we talk to her tonight, we better make sure she knows that we want her here. If nothing else, we need her here. We're taking a trip this year, you know. We hope she'd look after the house and Debbie and the dog.
Where are you going?
Well, there's nothing definite. Let's not get into that. Hey, it's just 8 o'clock now. We'll put the call through.
Yes, all right. Evie, go get Maynard some coffee, please.
Oh,
will you?
sure.
Fred, will you go and finish up the chocolate cake so it doesn't tempt those of us who are diet?
Oh, with pleasure. And I'll get Maynard some, too. Come on, Maynard. And Evie, I'd like more coffee.
All right. Bob, now, if I'm making the phone call, let everyone say hello, huh? And let Maynard talk to Aunt Maggie for a minute. And let's not be chintzy about the phone bill, all right?
Oh, wait a minute. When have I ever been chintzy about a phone bill? Just the same, though. Don't let Aunt Maggie talk for an hour, okay?
All right. Oh, I certainly hope she's coming back.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep your cold to yourself?
This was your cold day. You ceased first.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal sprays.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less.
Yeah?
And you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. And think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
What did you say, Aunt Maggie?
I said the other woman who is in the other bed, Mrs. Pell, just had her gallbladder out.
Oh, well, Aunt Maggie, please. I mean, it's fascinating to hear all about the other patients on your hospital floor. But here's someone who wants to say hello to you.
Oh.
Here's Evie from next door.
Oh, yes. Hello, Evie.
Hello, Aunt Maggie. How are you?
I'm just doing fine.
Oh,
Doctor
good.
comes in every day, and he said I'll be able to walk by myself in another 2 weeks.
Oh, that's wonderful. And we're looking forward to you being back here.
Yes. Well, I hope to come back someday, too. Is Fred there?
Oh, yes, he's right here, and he wants to say hello. Here's Fred.
Hello. Hello, Fred.
Hello, Aunt Maggie. Now, you get back here real soon, because I'm going to take you dancing, even with a broken leg, okay?
I think your Evie might object to that.
Well, we won't tell her. I think it's Maynard who might object. And here he is. He just dropped in tonight to Bob and Peg.
Oh.
You want to talk to Maynard?
Oh, my. Well, I should say. Hello, Maynard.
Hello, Maggie.
Oh, just a minute. Aunt Maggie?
Yes?
Fred and Evie and Bob and I were playing bridge. So we'll finish this hand and give you and Maynard a little privacy, all right?
Oh, my goodness. I'm sure Maynard and I have nothing to say that needs privacy.
Well, just the same. Here he is, Aunt Maggie. Here's Maynard.
Oh, hello, Maggie.
Oh, Maynard. How wonderful to hear your voice.
Well, it's good to hear yours, Maggie. I got your letter today. What's all this about not being sure you're coming back?
Well, Maynard, I don't know. After all, this is my home. This is where I grew up. And somehow, where your roots are.
Well, you can always put down new roots, Maggie.
Not at my age, Maynard. I love Peg and Bob, but they do have their own life to live. And even if I had an apartment over their garage, I'd still be interfering in their daily life.
You're not planning to come back, Maggie?
Well, not really. One has to have something to come back to, Maynard.
Well, what about me? Can't you come back to me, Maggie? Maggie? Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Maynard.
Maggie, what would you say to getting married?
Married? Married? Oh, Maynard. I'm no spring chicken.
Well, I'm an old rooster, Maggie, and I sort of need a pretty hen to keep the coop clean and throw out the chicken feed.
Maynard, you and your jokes.
Oh, it's no joke, Maggie. I'm flying out to Montana next week to bring you home. Home to the chicken coop.
Maynard, no. I can't even walk very well yet.
Well, Maggie, chickens have wings. We may not fly too far, but we'll make it, dear. We'll make it. Goodbye. I'll be in Montana on Monday. Goodbye, dear.
Maynard? Maynard, did I hear you say goodbye? Did you hang up? I was going to talk to Aunt Maggie again. Did you hang up?
Yes.
Maynard, are you all right? Your face is just white.
Hey, when you get back in here, it's your play. Fred has just trumped Evie's ace. What are you going to do?
Come here, Bob. I think Maynard is ill. Maynard, what is it?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure I meant to say that.
What?
My wife has only been dead for a year. I don't know. Just the thought that Maggie wasn't coming back.
You proposed to her. You proposed to Aunt Maggie. What did she say?
I don't know. I don't think she said anything. I just hung up.
Well, what's the matter? I doubled your 6-heart bid and you just walked off.
Oh, honey, forget. I think I've got a 2-heart bid that Maggie and Maynard are going to make. Look, listen.
What do you mean? Hey, Maynard, you look terrible. What is it?
Do we have a bottle of champagne? Let's open it and celebrate.
You're on a diet, no alcohol. And what's the occasion, Maynard?
I asked Maggie to marry me.
And she hasn't said yes, but she will. I know she will. Oh, Evie will have a spring wedding. What'll I wear? What will we wear?
What'll I wear? Well, we'll both be dieting and be so thin by then that we can wear
have to get some new clothes.
Well, congratulations, Maynard. I never realized that my Aunt Maggie meant so much to you. Fred, get Maynard a drink. Anything.
Right. Coming right up, Maynard.
Honestly, honey, isn't it exciting? The new year has started out so marvelously. Oh, Maynard, a new wonderful life is opening up for you. If Aunt Maggie says yes. Oh, Maynard, just think.
Leave him alone, will you? The poor man is thinking.
Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by 4-Way Nasal Spray. Gives you the fastest decongestant relief possible. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
You're listening to the great standards of the 1930s and 40s on KMPX. To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol Myers. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735.
and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
If I had a nickel for every minute I spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Are you in a great rush, Emily?
No, not today. Just some routine shopping. Then let's sneak an extra cup of coffee.
Oh, your coffee?
My coffee. I have a new blend, and I grind it fresh. My, you're getting domestic, Angela. I thought you were a firm believer in instant. Well, it was time for a change. It is good. You go to all this trouble just for yourself? You don't think I'm worth it? Of course I do. It's just that it's not like you, that's all. Is there a new man in your life who can't stand instant coffee? Oh, come on, Em. I'm just asking. That's what sisters are for. What's our first stop? Well, the nursery, I think. I want to order some spring plants. Well, isn't it early? Well, I want to make sure we have them. Speaking of gardens, have you seen our favorite green thumb lately? Oh, Caroline? No, she's pretty busy with the plans for the children's clinic. I'm glad Joe's finally accepted. And I think she's finally convinced Robert that Kurt should be the project organizer. Well, that must have taken some arguing. Well, anyway, Kurt and Lynn are on their way back from Aspen. Robert will have Lynn home again. In a way, he still treats her like a little girl. I don't know exactly. I suppose when his first wife died, they only had each other. Lynn was, what, 16? Some people get too much, and others not enough. What do you mean? Oh, I was thinking of us when Mom and Dad died. There we were with no parents at all. Yes, we could have used a doting father and mother then, couldn't we? Yes, but we managed. Look what happened to Liz. Would have been better if Robert had gotten remarried sooner. Oh, Annie, he loved Margaret so much. I know, but surely Margaret would have wanted Lynn to grow up and be independent of her father. But Robert didn't meet Caroline till 5 years later, wasn't it? Yes, but 5 crucial years in a child's growth. Well, you ready to go? Angela, have you ever heard of the hospice? No. What is it? Well, it's an organization that concerns itself with terminally ill people. Their problems, the problems their families face while they're sick, and after they're gone. Oh, I think I'm going to see if they have a branch here in Chicago. Emily, do you think you want to? Really? Yes, I do.
Marsh, it's not Emily's physical condition I'm worried about right now.
Well, what is it?
Well, she's got to investigate this death therapy thing, you know, the hospice organization.
Yes, well, is she going ahead with it?
Well, I'm afraid it means she's giving up.
Jason, she's not confined to bed.
Well, she's afraid she will be. Every time she has a physical symptom now, she thinks she's getting worse.
Well, the tumor has grown.
But not enough to...
She'll keep up her will to live, Jason.
Marsh, I'm going to try to keep her from doing it. I think it's a mistake.
No. I don't think you have to worry about it. First of all, the hospice organization doesn't have a branch in the Chicago area, and secondly, the physician in charge has to make the referral.
Well, that takes care of that part of it, but the fact that Emily is looking in that direction is not good.
Well, I could talk to her about it.
Well, between the two of us, maybe we can convince her she doesn't need anything like that, Marsh. And with Angela... By the way, she's looking a whole lot better, isn't she?
Oh, you think so?
Well, don't you? And she stopped avoiding me.
She has? Well, that's good.
Yeah. You know, Marsh, I couldn't figure it out. I still can't. Why the sudden aloofness on her part? It wasn't like the Angela I knew.
Well, the only explanation is that she's concerned about Emily.
Yeah, I suppose so.
But in a way, it doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Well, at first, when we got Emily's diagnosis, Angela and I were even closer because of our concern for Emily. And then suddenly, the coolness. And now, with no change in Emily's condition, everything is back to normal with Angela and me.
Well, when you put it that way, Jason, it is a puzzle.
Well, there may be some other explanation. But I really don't care.
Oh, yes, it does, Mrs. Foster. To the south is this great view of the lake. Of course, you'll have the use of the balcony during the summer and the breeze off Lake Michigan.
It's more than a breeze right now.
Shall we go inside?
Yes.
Oh, it is a beautiful apartment. We have a lot of professional people in the building.
My husband should be here very soon.
Of course. Would you like to inspect the kitchen? Everything is stainless steel, as you can see.
Ginger?
Oh, yes. Hello, dear. This is Mrs. Johnson, the building agent.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do, Dr. Foster? Well, I leave you alone to talk. If there are any questions, you know where I am, and you can drop the keys at my office on the way out.
Ginger, what are we doing here?
Well, we don't have to take it, Marsh. I thought we could look at it.
Well, when did we decide to move?
The Sextons live here.
Oh.
Marsh, in his position on the board of Jefferson Hospital...
Look, Ginger, I know you think that's important, but even if it were, that's no reason why we should move next door to them.
If you just have an open mind about it.
I might have if you wouldn't spring something like this on me.
I'm only thinking of you and Betsy.
Oh? And where does Betsy come in?
I thought when she got back from chorus, and since you don't want her to go away to a good school, I thought...
I see. You thought we should move to where there is a good school.
All the children in this building go to private schools. The Sexton girl is transferring next semester. Look, Marsh, it's a lovely apartment. And why don't you look around before you decide?
No. No way, Ginger. Now, look, I promised Betsy she wouldn't have to go away to school, and we're not going to get around
But
that.
if we move...
Look, we're not moving so that you can get around a promise I made to her.
If you just look at the place, Marsh...
Are you coming?
Oh, you're being so unfair.
You are no authority on fairness, Ginger.
You're looking a little more relaxed, Marsh.
Well, that's easy when I'm with you.
It might not be such a bad idea, you know.
Uprooting Betsy?
Well, it could be a fresh start for all of you.
Angela, are you saying you expect me to stay married to Ginger?
It would be less complicated.
Is that your way of telling me you're content to just have an affair?
Oh, no, I didn't mean that.
So what choice is left?
Marsh, we do have to face reality.
You mean we should stop right now?
Oh, no. Not yet.
But you do expect this to end?
Marsh, I don't know what I mean.
Angela, are you so afraid to really have a full life of your own?
I don't think so. I hope not.
I mean, just today, Jason was saying how much better things were between the two of you.
He did?
Yes. Can I freshen your drink?
Yes, please.
Are you, blaming yourself for breaking up my marriage?
Well, would you think of getting a divorce if it weren't for me?
Yes, sooner or later. But loving you has given me even more of a reason. Here.
Thanks. Marsh, it is too soon to know what to do.
Maybe for you, but not for me.
Then give me more time.
All right, I'll have to, I guess.
Aren't you afraid of what it'll do to Betsy?
She'll be better off away from Ginger.
Oh, Marsh, you can't take a child away from her mother.
But she's not that good a mother.
And if you get a divorce and she stays with Ginger, Betsy won't even have you.
And to Hold has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.
Hi, this is Freddie Martin, and you are listening to the big band sounds of KMPX in San Francisco.
The correct time is 9 o'clock.
Hi, this is Anita O'Day, and you are listening to my kind of music, KMPX in San Francisco.
Love is gentle, faithful, swift, passionate, blind, and wondrous. All these are faces of love. In a moment, young Kate Wakefield, venturing into today's world of confusing freedoms. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
If you like great-looking clothes at a great price, then visit the 6th floor of I. Magnin and the Young Delivery Service. Don't let that name fool you. No matter what your age, you'll love the style. From Sean, you'll find a good selection of contemporary junior dresses, ideal for work or evening and out in the town, and at just $40 to $50. Sizes 4 to 14. A few feet away, you'll find the Fazzelli line of jumpsuits, junior dresses, and rompers. As lively as spring and ideal for the active, contemporary woman with a today lifestyle. Also priced from just $40 to $50. Swing into spring at the Young Delivery Service. You'll love the styles, you'll love the selections, and you'll love the prices. It's the 6th floor of I. Magnin, Union Square in San Francisco.
That's the Young Delivery Service on the 6th floor of I. Magnin on Union Square here in the city of San Francisco. Also, Oakland, Palo Alto, San Mateo, Walnut Creek, Santa Clara, and Carmel. I. Magnin.
What? Up here. Oh, Miss Ellen, I didn't see you up there at the window. Will you come up to my room, Kate? Well, certainly, but come in the side door and use the back stairs. Why, thinking, certainly something's wrong. Oh, don't talk from down there. Just come. Well, right away. Where's the shut? Oh, you closed the shutter. I wouldn't go upstairs, Mrs. Wakefield. Oh, Hannah. Didn't see you either. I saw you here in the garden. I came down to reach you before Miss Ellen did, but she was ahead of me. Oh, can you tell me where the side door is? It's down there around the corner of the house, but Mrs. Wakefield, if you only wouldn't. I mean, is she ill? Not with a sickness you can name. Her heart broke when she found out what had happened to Glory Hall. That's her tapping on the window with her cane. Waiting for me. She should be resting. Whom are you talking to? I'm coming right up, Miss Ellen. Hannah, I have to go. I know. I'll be careful. Oh, Hannah, I met your daughter, Francesca. She told me, oh, Mrs. Wakefield, wouldn't it really be better if you'd left in peace? I'm sorry, but wouldn't it? Do you think I want to be here? Then leave. I will as soon as someone will tell me the truth about my dead husband. Come in, Kate. I left the door open. Thank you, Miss Ellen. Close it now. And bolt it. You want it locked? Do as I say, child. I don't wish us to be interrupted. All right. Now, come and stand beside me. Miss Ellen, should you be standing like this? Hannah's been talking to you, hasn't she? I'm as strong as an ox, and if I hadn't broken this wretched hip...
I heard about your fall on the rocks, Miss Ellen.
I broke my hip when I caught my foot in the threadbare rug in the hall. You must have noticed the condition of our rugs. Who told you about my fall?
Lewis.
I saw you with him down there on the point. I fell on the rocks because my cane was knocked from my hand.
I don't understand.
We'll talk no more about it. I might have been killed. I wasn't. Now, I want you to look out that window. No, this one looks into my garden. That one. Here, I'll pull that little sewing table away.
No, let me do it.
I've done it often enough. The trick is to do it quietly. I have self put on the feet. See? Now, look out the window. No, from the right side.
I can see Glory Point
and Kay Harbor to the east, almost to Lost River. I had tree branches cut away. Lewis hasn't found it out.
Why would he mind?
Oh, I've watched what went on at Glory Point. I saw the boats come in, sailboats like yours. I saw your husband standing on the point.
Tom, when?
Often. Standing like a young Greek god. His head all blonde curls, his back so straight, his arms tanned. I would turn away and weep at such beauty.
What did you actually know about him?
What did Lewis say to you down on the point just now?
Oh, he warned me about the rocks.
And told you about Lost River?
He said he'd take me to explore it.
Which you must not do.
Miss Ellen, I'm sorry, but I can't just answer you. I must ask you something.
What is it?
It's about Tom, my husband. You said you had seen him often.
Don't ask me to repeat myself.
Then I met Francesca Vale. She said she had stood at the edge of Tom's grave. Miss Ellen, Tom drowned off the coast of Maine. He disappeared off the sailboat.
Yes, my dear.
Well, what does Francesca mean?
One never knows all that Francesca means. She's a poet. She knows only the heart. Each of us must bury our loves in our own way.
Was she in love with Tom?
Now, see there, we've lost our time. Lewis is coming up from the point now.
But why would he object?
No time. Let me ask the questions. Kate, when you came to Glory Hall, nothing seemed to surprise you.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Hush and listen. I watched you. Nothing surprised you. Lewis's rudeness, my curious ways, the silences of his place. Why? Who told you about us?
I knew about the house because it was listed.
Kate, I must know.
I met a member of your family.
Eric?
Yes, I met Eric Pomeroy through some friends.
I knew it. I was sure of it. It was meant to be.
No, it just happened.
Nothing just happened. Life is a pattern we don't understand until we look back. I know it, Kate. I knew you were destined to bring hope back. Oh, wait out there, will you? Kate, do you know where Eric is?
I know his business address.
I'll give you a letter. Will you mail it?
Yes.
Take it to Mercytown. Francesca will drive you.
Hannah, Miss Ellen.
I will write the letter and give it to you later. And Kate, this is our secret.
Yes, Mr. Pomeroy.
Hannah, why hasn't Miss Ellen come down to tea?
She preferred to stay in her room.
And where is Mrs. Wakefield?
She's gone for a walk.
Where?
Up the hill. She said she wanted to see the sunset.
You don't see the sunset from the hill.
That's where she said she was going.
And where is Francesca?
I believe she's over in my house.
I thought you'd sent her back to work.
I couldn't, Mr. Pomeroy. She told me last night she's been laid off her job.
She's laid off every job she tries. Are you supposed to support her around here, or am I?
You should find another one. She can do good work.
If she chooses. I'm damn sick of it. Tell her she's not to hang around here.
Oh, Miss Ellen, pick up.
I'll pick up the pieces and just don't tell her. When it's all mine, we won't have to worry. I'll be going out after I've seen my aunt.
I thought I saw you up here on the hill. How are your bees? They take care of themselves. May I join you? Why? Well, I'd like to talk to you. What have you and I to talk about? You knew my husband when he came down here. I told you. I stood at his grave. And now he's gone. When was that? Don't you know? I don't know anything of his life here. What kind of woman are you that you've let him die among strangers? Francesca, why do you want to hurt me? I don't. But what you just said was cruel. When my husband died, there was no one with him. I know that. I must go down and get the supper. It will be dark soon. Francesca, how old are you? Past 20. So you were only 15 when Tom was here. I was as old as I will ever be in my life again. I know, it does seem that way. The first time you fall in love. I did not fall in love like a schoolgirl with Tom Wakefield. I held his spirit in my hand. Do you know what that means? Will you tell me? You would have to live as I have. But how could you? Francesca, I came up the hill to be friends, to ask you for something. To ask me? Yes, I want to go to Mercertown tomorrow. Would you drive me?
I'm afraid that would be quite impossible, Kate.
Louis, you? Listening, following me everywhere.
Kate, I must ask you to return to the house with me.
No. You go back, Mr. Pomeroy, where you belong. Louis, it is shameful of you. It's downright shameful.
Kate, come with me.
Yes. I will drive you to Mercertown tomorrow, Mrs. Wakefield, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
I know we share everything, hon, but next time, could you keep it cold to yourself?
This was your cold day. You see, Spurt.
You were sniffling before that. Think of the money we spend on nasal spray.
That's why I bought 4-way nasal spray today. It can cost a lot less than the leading brand, a lot less. Yeah? And you can't buy faster decongesting relief than 4-way. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast.
I know. I bought 4-way for me, too. I think how much we can save on 4-way with all the colds you get.
You mean all the colds you give me?
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar, make your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
O-Cedar, make your life easier.
Faces of Love has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
Hi, this is Uncle Milty, Milton Burrow, saying stay tuned to my favorite station, KMPX San Francisco. Great station.
Well...
The Author's Studio presents the radio dramatization of William Makepeace Thackeray's classic novel, Vanity Fair, the story of the clever and charming adventuress, Becky Sharp. In a moment, our author, Mr. Thackeray. The Author's Studio is brought to you by Final Net. Gives your hair a great, long-lasting hold.
Gentlemen, ladies, think you Vanity Fair always has been the title of my novel? Oh, nay, not. Hark to its title when first I began. Pen and Pencil Sketches of English Society. Oh, gad, would it not have sounded a death knell for any book? But Vanity Fair. Well, I do fancy that title. Well, I own 'twas purloined from Mr. John Bunyan's The Pilgrim's Progress. Therein he writes of a town called Vanity, where a lively fair is in business all year long. Is not this novel a bustling fair? Are not all its characters living in their own vanity? Yes, well then, what are they up to now? What stratagems are afoot? Miss Arabella Briggs peeked from behind the curtain in the morning room of the house in Park Lane, waiting for... Ah, there he is. Quickly she darts from the front door, lest a certain gentleman upstairs hear the knocker.
Mr. Rawdon?
Mrs. Butte, gone?
Yes, gone.
Uncle Butte?
Upstairs. Come in. We must be very quiet. Come along to the morning room.
Yes, coming.
We don't want to warn the Reverend Youth you're here, do we?
Look here, Miss Briggs. I'm not in awe or fear of my uncle, clergyman or no.
But we must have a plan, must we? Now, I'd best shut this door.
I have a plan.
Oh, how very nice. Perhaps you'll tell me.
I shall simply walk up the staircase, walk into Auntie's bedchamber, and when Uncle orders me out, I lift him by the scruff and put him out.
You do that to a man of the cloth?
To my uncle, who is part of this beastly conspiracy against me and Becky.
But, sir, such behavior, a quarrel in front of Matilda, loud voices, scuffling. Oh, the very thought turns me faint. What would it do to her? I dare not think.
Well, hang it. Auntie always enjoys a good row.
We're forgetting she's not herself, aren't we?
You vowed when you didn't dose her with laudanum this morning she'd be herself.
More herself, not all. How could she be? She is ill. More than just what the medicines do to her.
Oh, quite right. You've a better plan, have you?
If you don't mind.
Don't. Let's have it.
I shall go up and say to the Reverend Youth that a gentleman wishes to see him. He will ask what gentleman, and I'll answer that he requested his name not be given.
Very good. Yes, do that.
Will you make that request, please, so I shan't tell an untruth?
What request? Oh, right. Request you not give my name to Uncle.
Yes. He will come down, you say to him whatever you must, then you'll come up. Surely he could not stop you, Captain Rawdon.
Miss Briggs, I am 6'3". Uncle, measured by an inchworm, towers 5'5". So that's the plan.
I do hope it suits. It doesn't?
So far as it goes, suits very well, but what the devil am I to say to Aunt Matilda? Need Becky for this. She'd know, always know. I don't.
Why, sir, you've only to say the truth. Poor dear Matilda believes what Mrs. Duke keeps telling you, that you don't love her in the least, care only for her fortune.
That's a damn lie. Do love the old girl. Jolly good times I've had with her. Laugh and jest we do. Did. Her blasted money, all right, admitted. I own I'd welcome it. Does that make me a bounder? I'd be a prime fool not to like what it buys. But I'd care for Auntie even didn't she have the filthy stuff. She's a great old... What the deuce are you smiling about?
You just have said what exactly you should say to your auntie.
I have?
Yes.
I should?
Yes.
Bless my soul. But that ain't all I'm bound to say, not enough by heart.
Miss Becky.
Mrs. Rawdon Crawley. Our marriage. All that.
Captain Rawdon, I have never thought all would be solved today. 'Tis only a beginning to undo some of what Mrs. Youth has done. Tell Matilda that Miss Becky will...
Wait. I know. Tell her Becky loves her. And it's true. Ask her to see Becky.
Yes, all of that. And tell what a dear little wife she is. She?
Yes, by Jupiter. No man ever had such a... Oh, but look here, what's the good of it all? Mrs. Butte comes back tonight and begins all again.
I pray, seeing you will make Matilda strong once more. She'll send Mr. and Mrs. Butte out of her house and away.
By gad, she will, I know it. Go along, take the message to Uncle. And what a message I'll have for my Becky when she comes back tonight.
Do you think all antiperspirants are basically the same? Well, ban roll-on antiperspirant may just change your mind. Take effectiveness, for instance. Tests have shown that ban roll-on antiperspirant will actually help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Make your own test soon. Pick up a bottle of ban roll-on, and you may discover what we've shown in tests. Ban roll-on antiperspirant. Proof that not all antiperspirants are created equal. If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name and address and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only, expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
Not tonight, but now. Becky has arrived back at the cottage in Mulberry Row. Empty, her little house. No husband to clasp her in his arms. Giles has been dispatched to Chatham Barracks with a note. Restless, Becky waits, and waiting, wonder.
Oh, Rawdon, my dearest. Whoever would have dreamt my world would be a 6'3" guardsman who promised me the world, cannot give it me. And yet it's still my world. My love, where are you? I've no world at all without you here. Oh, Lord, what if you were ordered to the continent whilst I traipsed round the countryside? Oh, my darling, what is happening? Rawdon! Giles, it's only me. Oh, good gracious, I see it's only you. Where is Rawdon? Will he be along soon? No, Miss Becky. I knew it. His regiment's been sent to fight that beast Napoleon. Oh, no, miss. He only just aims at the barracks. Oh, then where is he? I don't know. In the barracks don't know. Oh, Giles. Has he fallen in love with another? Is he with her? Was it his chance to see her whilst I was away? Oh, Miss Becky, what tomfoolery you do talk. Like Mr. Rawdon could so much as look at another petticoat. Oh, then why isn't he here? Not even a note. He knew I was coming back. He didn't know so early. He surely thought you'd bide at Queen's Crawley longer. How could he think you'd be up with the sun and all? Well, he ought to have known. How ought? He knows I love him so well. He ought to know I'd fly back to his arms the very soonest I could. Oh, he knew well enough you went to Queen's Crawley to flirt some money from Sir Pitt. He reckoned it would take a long time. Sir Pitt's stingy like he is. Oh, my, Mr. Rawdon will be proud of all them pounds you got. Well, I'm not. Ma'am, I was proud that I didn't even ask Sir Pitt for money. Becky's heart had changed. She wouldn't stoop anymore to such a thing. And so you did. I did. By not asking, I asked. By not? Did? I've not changed one single bit and never will. I didn't know it then, but I know now. It was a scheme like all my others to get what I wanted. I set a trap, and Sir Pitt walked into it. There's naught wrong with that, Miss Becky. And I don't think Mr. Rawdon would like you all changed. You don't? Ah, don't he boast all the time how clever you are and live by your wits and he's never seen your like before? Yes. He don't want you different. Oh, Giles, old friend. I hope you're right. Well, now I must put my wits to how we can win onward. Giles! That's where Rawdon is. Mrs. Bute is gone, Rawdon's there, and it's where I'm going. Come, you with me, and maybe, just maybe, we'll stay. Another trap is set.
Traps may be set, but not always are they sprung, or they catch the wrong fox. Tomorrow, kind listeners, we shall see, and I am ever your servant, William Makepeace Thackeray.
This is what aerosol hairspray sounds like. This is what Final Net sounds like. The big difference in the way they sound is the big difference in the way they work. Final Net is not an aerosol. It's concentrated to give you a great long-lasting hold. There are no wasteful propellants. That makes it economical, too. 8 ounces of Final Net go as far as 24 ounces of aerosol hairspray. You get a great hold at a great price. Final Net, the first sensible alternative to aerosol hairspray.
If I had a nickel for every minute I spent in a dirty oven, scraping and scrubbing, I'd be living in Fort Knox.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Oh, come on.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night. And while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
Really?
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
Well, Mr. Muscle really sounds like a good man to wake up to.
Vanity Fair is dramatized by Nancy Moore and features Dolores Sutton as Becky Sharp. Peter Blackstill portrays the Reverend Butte. Catherine Balfour, Miss Crawley. Charles Kimbrough, Rawdon Crawley. And your host for Author Studio is Earl Hammond as William Makepeace Thackeray. Associate producer, Paul Feinstein. Sound effects, Bob Prescott. Music supervisor, John Anthony. Audio engineer, Jerry Bornstein. Production assistant, Carol Leslie. This program is produced and directed by Frank Papp and brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. Ralph Camargo speaking. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
This is Freddie Martin. For the best in big bands, listen to KMPX in San Francisco, 107 on the dial.
It's not nice to eavesdrop, but it's fun. So let's check in on the comedy of errors at the Baxter. On the little things in life. Brought to you by Datril, the new non-aspirin pain reliever from Bristol-Myers.
Mexico. The best place to go. And Mexicana. The best way to go there.
Fly Mexicana to Mexico. We're the best thing going.
Mexicana to all 19 of Mexico's top resorts. Mexicana for luxurious one-class service. Mexicana for our tours. Just ask your travel agent. No wonder we're the airline most people fly to Mexico.
Fly Mexicana to Mexico. We're the best thing going.
Mexicana has the most daily flights going from nearby L.A. to Mexico. Our schedule fits your schedule. Fly Mexicana to Mexico. The best thing going.
Well, I finished the dinner dishes. What are you doing?
Glancing over the paper. Here's a fella, 38 years old. 38, just dropped dead. Heart attack.
You know him?
No, but my gosh, so young.
Oh, stop reading the obituaries every time you pick up the paper, dear. It's so depressing.
I wonder if he smoked.
It doesn't say?
Well, hardly. And hardly put that in an obituary. Mr. So-and-so was a heavy smoker.
Maybe they ought to. Oh, dear. It's been a very depressing day, anyhow.
Why? What happened? What'd you do today?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, come on, honey. That doesn't sound like
Nothing.
you. You must have cleaned the linen closet or something.
No, I didn't do a thing. Nothing. Just
Why? What's the matter, honey?
I don't know. The whole day got off on the wrong foot when I went to the attic for something. What a mess. I spent a whole week this past summer straightening and cleaning that attic. You should see it.
Well, why is it such a mess now?
After Christmas, everyone has just taken things up there and dumped them. Christmas boxes, wrappings, decorations, just dumped in the middle of the attic. And it's too cold up there now to spend any time, picking things up.
Well, why worry about it? I think Debbie's right when she says that sometimes you're too fussy.
Well, maybe so. Well, anyhow, after I saw the mess in our attic, I came back downstairs. I thought, well, I'll go over our box of Christmas cards and copy down new addresses in our address book. And just look at the list of people who not only sent a card, but they enclosed a nice, long, newsy letter, which I now have to answer. I tell you, it's getting so I spend January and February each year, it seems, writing letters. I have nothing much to say anyway.
You can tell them that Debbie got the lead in the class play.
Who cares? Besides, really. We hear from a friend who says, Billy is now playing the saxophone in the high school band, or Our dog Bootsy presented us with 4 adorable puppies.
Yeah. Maybe that's all they have to write about. Maybe nothing else very exciting happens to them.
Well, nothing much else exciting happens to us either.
Well, for Pete's sake, our son finally comes home from wandering around the world and brings home a new wife. Isn't that exciting?
We haven't even met her.
Now, I still don't know why Tom didn't go to Middlefield and bring her back here to meet us today. He promised he would.
George, I think there's some problem with Ellie's parents.
What problem?
I don't know. Trying to stay out of it. Maybe they don't think our son's good enough for their daughter. Nothing we can do but sit tight and let them iron out their problems. I'm not going to get involved.
Well, maybe you're right.
I really don't care.
What's that mean?
I don't know. I really
Boy,
don't.
you really are in the doldrums tonight, honey.
No, I just got to thinking today. You know, you get married, you have children who are supposed to be the joy and delight of your life, and it seems to me they just sort of take over your life. When they're little, it's diapers and formula, and you're so tired all the time you just want to take naps.
That's the way it goes, dear.
Oh, you bet it doesn't. In grade school, you do nothing but drive them somewhere to the dentist or dancing lessons or birthday parties or little league games.
Well, that's all behind us now.
Now we have to worry about Debbie, I guess, and her boyfriend. Tom's getting married with no job, and as far as I can determine, no plans at all. I tell you, really, the young people of today are
Now, what's your point?
surprising. My point is, what about us?
What about us?
Well, you go to work every day. At night, you watch football or hockey on TV. Play poker with your friends or go bowling or work in the garden.
Well, what's wrong with that? I like it.
Or clean house, market, cook, do dishes, play bridge, dozen other equally fascinating things. And that's it. I mean, that's our life. I think this year we should plan to do something different.
Such as?
I don't know, just get us out of this rut. I mean, we are in a rut. That's all. We're in a rut.
Maybe.
No, there's no maybe about it. We are. We see the same people all the time. We do the same things. And when we do, we have nothing new or even interesting to talk about. The furnace or something like that. I mean, it's going to be a fairly long time until you retire. And we act as though you're retired already.
But I've got a job. If we're going to live, I have to work. Hey, you're not leading up to another great idea about you getting a job.
No, I've given that up. You made such a fuss. Besides, it's too hard to have a job all day and then housework, half the night.
I think you're just worried about Tom's marriage.
No, that's his problem. I'm worried about our marriage.
What?
Well...
Hey, look, I know I'm a little thick sometimes, but are you trying to tell me something and I'm not catching on?
Oh.
Somebody else?
Oh, come on, somebody else.
No, that
really.
party we were at Christmas time at the Whitneys. What was that guy's name, that cousin of theirs? He was falling all over you?
Oh, Bob, really, dear.
Well, then what are you talking about?
I just said we should do something different this year. Go someplace, take a trip, learn a new language, study something, anything.
Take a trip?
Yes.
Well, you want to go camping on my vacation?
Oh, I don't want to go camping. Living in a tent, just meeting some porcupines and raccoons and fish is not going to brighten my life. Or yours. We've gone camping,
Well,
dear.
then I don't know what you have in mind.
Well, I think I can... There. I hope that's what I had in mind. If it's Lois Blake from the Travel Bureau. I asked her to call tonight.
Travel Bureau?
Now, take it easy. Let me talk to Lois. See what she has to offer.
You can't be serious. I mean, it's one thing to want to travel, though. Lord knows where we get money for any trip, but... I mean, for Pete's sake, honey, 15 cities in 15 days?
I know. Lois didn't advise it. She said it's pretty tiring.
Tiring is hardly the word.
Get to see London, Amsterdam, Paris, Vienna, Venice, Florence, Rome, I forget what all.
How much?
Lois couldn't remember, but she said it was a bargain. She said she hasn't had time to look up things for me, but she'll get on it and collect some brochures and make a list and get back to us as soon as she can. Not before next week, though.
15 cities in 15 days. We need a month after we got back just to rest up. Anyhow, it seems to me that before you got your friend Lois all steamed up about this, you and I should have discussed where the money's coming from. Now, I know that may be a trivial point to you,
My grandmother left me a little money, remember? And she said she hoped I'd use it for a trip, since I've always wanted to go to Europe.
Well, that's your money.
My money is your money, too.
Oh, no.
Yes,
If we ever take a trip, I intend to take you. We're not going to dip into your little nest egg.
Well, I'm not going to argue about that now, dear, but, I mean, isn't just talking about a trip, I mean, doesn't it really perk you up? I mean, something different, isn't it exciting?
Yeah, you know, it really does.
I know.
I guess we have gotten into kind of a rut.
Oh, we have.
It's just that things in Europe are so darn expensive now.
Well, they're expensive right here. It's not going to get cheaper. Not right away, anyhow, if ever. We should go while we're still young enough to enjoy it and not worry about our feet hurting, or we have to have our sleep or a backache or something.
Is that all Lois had to say? Huh?
Well, right now I gave her so little notice. Oh, well, there was one chartered flight, she said, to Russia for $275. 1 week, all expenses paid, but she laughed. She said, I knew you didn't want that. So I say she'll get back to us next week.
Russia? How much?
$275.
No kidding. That includes everything?
1 week in Leningrad and Moscow, and the flight over and back. Well, anyhow, I've got you interested in the trip. Whatever we plan has to include Venice. I have always wanted to go there.
Let's go.
Just to Venice?
To Russia.
Oh, come on, you're kidding.
No. $275, chartered flight, all expenses paid. Why, my gosh, you can't do any better than that.
Well, we've never been to Europe. Why would we go just to Russia?
Why not? You want to take a trip so we have something interesting to talk about for a change?
Well, yes, but
Well, we don't know anybody personally who's been to Russia. We'd be the first of all our friends to go there.
Who wants to go there?
I heard you say 100 times how you'd like to see the Hermitage in Leningrad, walk through the Winter Palace, and look at all the paintings.
Well, yes, but if I go to Europe, I don't want to see just Russia. I want
Well,
to...
you want to do something really different this year. I can't think of anything that's more different than going to Russia, and for just $275 apiece. Any other tour around Europe would cost anywhere from $500 to $2,000 apiece.
You don't understand, you. If I had suggested Russia, if I'd said I had my heart set on going to Russia, you'd have screamed the place down.
Now, wait a minute,
You
honey.
would.
You started all this travel.
Yeah,
talk.
but,
You
honey,
know
this Russia thing is now. Right now, during the cold months. We'd freeze to death. What I had in mind was the sunshine of Italy. Sitting in a gondola with you on the canals of Venice, with the gondolier singing Santa Lucia or something, you know.
I'll get a balalaika and sing to you.
Oh. Oh, you're teasing me, aren't you? You're teasing me. You're just trying to get me from thinking about a trip at all.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
not. I'm
You know?
serious. Let's go to Russia. $275.
But if I tell my friends I'm going to London and Paris and Rome, they'll say, oh, how wonderful. If I say Russia, they'll say I'm crazy.
Sweetheart, I'll tell you what. We won't decide now. We'll look thoroughly over all the available tour combinations before we decide. In the meantime, let's get our passports.
Oh, yes. Just the very word passport sounds exciting. Can I call Evie and tell her that we're going to make some trip this year?
Sure. Our last trip was to California, Disneyland, 15 years ago. It's about time I took you somewhere. Those were the days, my dear.
Now you cut that out. You change that to Santa Lucia.
All right, we'll see, dear. We'll see.
If you take Tylenol instead of aspirin for headache, now you can get the exact same relief with Datril and get a $1 refund besides. Buy Datril in the 100 or 250 tablet size, and Bristol-Myers will refund you $1. Send name, address, and Datril carton to Datril, Box 836, Farmingdale, New York, 11735, and get $1 back. Offer good on one bottle only. Expires April 30th, 1976. So try Datril now and get $1 back.
I sweep my floor and I still hear sugar underfoot. I hate that straw broom.
That's the kind of dirt straw brooms miss. But an O-Cedar angler broom would get it. Angler bristles are cut on an angle to keep more tips on the floor, and the tips are closer together. O-Cedar angler gets the dirt other brooms miss.
O-Cedar, make your life easier.
What do you hear from your floor?
Not a sound. O-Cedar, make your life easier.
The Little Things in Life, created by Peg Lynch, has been brought to you by the O-Cedar Angler Broom. It gets the dirt other brooms miss. This program comes to you from the Radio Playhouse.
This is Les Baxter saying stay tuned to KMPX San Francisco, the only full-time swinger in town.
To have and to hold. To have and to hold. The story of the traditional vows, the new morality, and the people caught in the conflict between them. Brought to you by Natural Wear Miss Clairol. To know you're the best you can be.
Turner, producing director of the Oregon Shakespearean Festival, invites you to Festival Stage 2 in Ashland.
Bernard Shaw once wrote that the theater should be a factory of thought, a prompter of conscience, an elucidator of social conduct, an armory against despair and dullness, and a temple of the ascent of man. Our 1976 Stage 2 season fulfilled all of Shaw's requirements. We offer his own play about the American Revolution, The Devil's Disciple, Shakespeare's Magic Carnival of Surprises, The Comedy of Errors, George M. Cohan's comic melodrama, The Tavern, and Henrik Ibsen's towering masterwork, Brand. Come and see.
Stage 2 opens February 13th. For tickets, write Shakespeare in Ashland, Oregon, or visit your local branch agency.
Kurt, I thought you were going up to the room.
Oh, it's too dull up there, Lynn.
We were going to take a nap before dinner.
You think we're on a honeymoon? I didn't come back from the ski slopes early just to take a nap.
You didn't come back and sit in the lounge.
No, I spotted an old friend from Switzerland on the slope this afternoon, Hans Mueller. We were friends in Davos.
Oh, what fun.
Well, he didn't see me, but I left a note for him at the mountain hideaway to meet me here.
Is that where he stays?
He has expensive tastes, but he's probably broke.
Well, we're not much better off. We've got just enough to pay our bills till the end of the week.
Then we go limping back to River Run, where your father can patronize me.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. It's not your fault that you can't find a job.
I thought there might be something out here, but the season was already started.
Well, we had a good time skiing, didn't we?
Sure. You're getting pretty good, but look, not good enough for high trail, at least not alone.
Maybe next year. But then maybe I won't be able to ski next year.
Do you expect to break a leg?
No, get pregnant.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Kurt. We can't keep putting it off.
You want your baby to have an unemployed ski bum for a father.
Oh, you'll have something by then. I think I'm going upstairs for a nap. Alone. Call me if your friend shows up.
I will. I was better off in Zurich with Elisa. At least she didn't threaten to get pregnant.
Good, it's Roger.
Hans, is it you after all this time? Sit down, have a drink.
You're doing well for yourself.
It just looks that way. Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir.
2 scotch and sodas, all right?
Oh, it's fine, yeah.
Make it your best scotch.
Sure, Mr. Rogers, right away. Well, my friend, if this is roughing it...
When did you get out here?
Well, a week ago. I picked up a bad time. Most of the old girls in Florida now. How are you doing?
I'm married.
Married?
Yeah.
Great. You got a rich one.
It's a long story, Hans.
Well, the scotch holds out. Why don't you tell me about it?
Well, you know, I've always said, Caroline, it's your money, so you can do anything you want with it.
I wish you wouldn't say that with such disapproval, Robert.
Oh, honey, I just don't like to see you make a fool of yourself.
You're not sounding any better, dear.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
Now, look, I believe Kurt can do a very good job organizing the clinic. I could be wrong.
Yes, and it could be a costly mistake.
Now, you agreed to asking Bill Sloan to, ride herd on the project? Now, don't you think that will ensure us of a very competent team? Bill's a lawyer, and Kurt's a
snow prince.
Oh, Robert, I wish you'd put as much energy and talent into trying to appreciate his good qualities.
Oh, my dear, there isn't world enough or time.
Oh, why can't you remember how much you disliked Bill Sloan when he was married to Lynn?
Disliked Bill Sloan? Well, I don't remember that.
Oh, I know you don't. It was only after Lynn and Bill's marriage was over that you approved of him.
Yeah, well, somewhat. I mean...
Look, why don't we call Lynn Kurt tonight?
Yeah. I would like to talk to Lynn. Oh, Caroline, I do miss her.
How's Emily? Have you heard anything lately?
No, I had lunch with Jason the other day, and she'd had another checkup.
Oh, anything new?
No, just he said the tumor had grown slightly.
Oh, Robert. It must be so hard on both of them. I don't know which is worse.
Well, worse? How do you mean?
I remember how shocked I was when George died. It was so sudden. I had no preparation at all.
Well, I think either way is hard. I know with Margaret it was a long time.
I hope I go quickly, in mid-sentence, if need be.
Caroline, I'm not going to...
Oh, come on now, darling. We both know we're not going to live forever. Even though you may think you deserve to.
As anyone knows, hair is only as beautiful as the condition it's in. Natural Wear Miss Clairol shampoo formula conditions while it colors, makes your hair healthy looking and manageable while it adds natural glowing color that covers gray. And it's so easy to use. Just shampoo it in for fresh young color that stays color true week after week. For conditioning hair color, the best it can be, at any price, Natural Wear Miss Clairol, to know you're the best you can be.
In my house, we've got a fully automatic kitchen. Me. And the worst job I've got to do is scrape and scrub that dirty oven.
Well, there's a different way to clean your oven that's less work. The overnight way, with Mr. Muscle.
Promises.
It's true. With Mr. Muscle, you just spray it on at night, and while you sleep, its self-scouring foam lifts up the grease and grime.
That's a good idea.
So next morning, you just wipe clean.
You know, I've got a feeling that Mr. Muscle's going to be a good man to wake up to.
And as you know, Hans, I got out of Davos just one train ahead of the Swiss cop.
Yes, I heard.
And then I made this very nice connection in Zurich.
Oh, your wife?
Oh, God, no. They couldn't be more different from each other.
Who was it?
Lisa Scott.
I don't know her.
Oh, I hope not. I want to get back there someday.
I see you're taking marriage very seriously.
I hate to tell you this, buddy, but I made a big mistake getting married.
So get unmarried. Americans do it all the time.
Yeah, there's a hitch.
Yeah, that's what they say about marriage, isn't it?
Well, I married the wrong sister.
Oh, what would have made the other sister so right?
Money. Lots of money.
I see. Why were you so lucky as to get the poor one?
Oh, it's a long story. Someday.
Maybe you could introduce me to the right sister?
Oh, no. I'm still working on that.
And you have a plan?
Not yet, but it's shaping up.
I can see that getting a divorce to marry your sister-in-law would be quite a stunt.
I'll think of a way.
What are you doing now?
Holding my breath.
Where's your wife?
She's upstairs. She'll be down soon. Listen, be careful with her.
Don't worry. I give you a great build-up with her.
Don't do that. She's crazy enough about me.
Oh, poor cool. You just have more charm for the ladies than you know what to do with.
You said you'd call me.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. This is Hans Mueller, and Hans, this is Leon.
Well, how do you do, Hans?
It's a great pleasure. Kurt has been telling me wonderful things about you.
You'd better watch him, Lynn. He's a charmer.
Oh, where did you two know each other?
At the staff.
Majev.
Point west.
Pardon me, Mrs. Rogers. There's a call for you. Do you want to take it on the house phone?
Oh, yes. Kurt, you suppose that's the Wilkins?
And I hope not.
What's the matter with them?
Nothing as pigeons. But when you're with your wife...
Hello?
Hello, honey.
Daddy, where are you?
In Chicago, I'm afraid.
Oh, I thought maybe... How's Caroline?
Oh, she's fine. She wants to talk to Kurt before we're finished.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Well, yes.
What does she want to talk to Kurt about?
Well, I'll let her tell you. Well, you want to pick it up, dear?
Sure.
Hello, Lynn. How are you? I hope you're having a marvelous time.
I'm fine, Caroline, and it's wonderful in Aspen.
Is Kurt there?
Yes, he is.
Well, why don't you get him, and then we can all talk together.
All right. Kurt? He's coming.
Okay.
Oh, the weather's been great, and my skiing has improved.
Who is it?
It's Caroline here. She wants to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Caroline?
Hello, Kurt.
How is River Run? Do you have your garden all planned for the spring?
Oh, it's going to be lovely this year. I can hardly wait for the special tulips to
Daddy
bloom.
says she has something to tell you.
Oh, what?
Kurt, I can't hear you.
Lynn just said...
I was wondering if you'd like to organize a clinic for me, Kurt. We need someone in that capacity, and I thought...
Caroline, I'd love it. I'm delighted that you're going ahead with it.
What is it?
Oh, fine. We'll see you soon, then.
You know, I'm really homesick for River Run.
What are you and Caroline...
You're welcome to the guest house, maybe for a little while longer until everything gets going.
Of course.
Oh, I think Robert wants to talk to Lynn now.
Fine. We'll see you soon. And thanks. Your father wants to talk to you. Caroline wants me to work on the clinic.
Kurt!
I'll let you talk to your father. I'll be with Hans.
All right, darling. I knew everything would work out. I just knew it would.
Yes, things are starting to break right for me.
Did you know that a 1.5-ounce bottle of Ban Roll-On antiperspirant costs about the same, yet lasts longer than most 5 or 6-ounce sprays? Listen to this. Averaging 2 seconds of spray per application each side each day, the longest lasting of the leading antiperspirant sprays gives you 37 days of protection. On the average, Ban Roll-On will give you 51 days. That's 38% longer. And tests have shown that Ban Roll-On will help stop wetness better than most leading sprays. Ban Roll-On, so economical, yet so effective.
This is your roving reporter, about to interview a nose.
How do I look?
You're not on TV nose. This is for radio.
But how do I sound?
Pretty stuffy. Why don't you use 4-way nasal spray?
Is 4-way the leading brand?
Not yet, nose.
Then why should I use it?
Because you can't buy faster decongestant relief than 4-way nasal spray. And 4-way can cost a lot less than the leading brand. A lot less. Here, just follow the directions.
Hey, that's a blast. You can interview me now.
Thanks, nose, but I just did.
To Have and to Hold has been brought to you by Mr. Muscle, the oven cleaner that works the easy overnight way. This program has come to you from the Radio Playhouse, a DCA Productions program.